Well, we should launch into our business proposal, gentlemen. We thought this might work as an opportunity to take something on the Kickstarter that might actually generate some interest, and we could start a business.
Yeah, to invest.
Yeah, to invest in. And we thought, what better business than giving people what they really want?
Mm-hmm.
And that is to provide a service to ship dead puppies to people they don't like.
Yeah.
Because that's a perfectly rational and normal thing to do.
Yep, so I just put together a little PowerPoint slideshow kind of thing. And I'm going to start, it's going to be called Dead Puppy Shipping Co. The two main founders, Stabby and I.
Yep, definitely.
Yeah, I'm sure that name isn't taken so that you can keep that kind of business title.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a work in progress. We'd have to check through the attorneys.
All right, so do you ever find yourself saying that sometimes I wish there was just a service that would send dead puppies to people if you paid them? Because that's a direct quote from one of our founders, Mr. Stabby Pants.
Yeah, I do remember saying,
guys, I just want fucking dead puppies everywhere.
Oh yeah, I went back in the site blog and just looked for it for about a good 15 to 20 minutes, just so I could read the direct quote. Now, do you ever wonder why there isn't a company to send a freshly fucked baby dog to the workplace of a former friend or loved one?
That would be Class's addition to the dead puppy. I had originally said dead puppies, and he said, "Well, why don't you fuck them first?"
Why does it have to be?
Is that like a discreet message? Like a discreet, I kind of want to fuck you. Like I still want to fuck you. Kind of like a
discreet. It can mean whatever society designates it to me. I think it's one of those things. It's so new that it doesn't really have a specific cultural significance yet.
Mm-hmm. This is revolutionary, guys.
And as it progresses, people will eventually change. It will come to mean different things to different people in different areas. Like the East Coast, it might be a symbol of your affection, whereas on the West Coast, it might be a symbol of your rejection. You just, you never know how these things are going to go.
Like here's a freshly fucked little puppy to show you that you mean a lot to me, but this relationship's over.
Let's keep in mind it will be dead. We didn't subject a live animal to shipping like that. That would be cruel.
Yeah, that would be really cruel and unusual.
We don't want to be cruel to your merchandise.
Most definitely.
Animal cruelty is a big problem in the world. We just do not want to contribute.
Yeah, seriously.
And the other thing we find people wishing is that, you could have people wish that they could have a puppy at the door of their detractor within 3 to 5 business days. And so...
Business days.
Business days, yeah.
That means you have to kill the puppy, like, the moment that email comes in, you have to fuck the shit out of the puppy until it dies.
Oh, I've got that covered.
You're shipping a dead animal. You don't want it to wait too long, but you do want it to be at least somewhat ripe when it arrives. You just don't want it to be falling apart.
Yeah,
so
actually,
you can and a worker in the workplace.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
How about you fuck the puppy while it's being put in the shipping box, so that it just suffocates, right?
So yeah, we're kind of the equivalent to like a delivery flower place.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
with freshly fucked puppies, dead puppies.
Oh, absolutely.
So next slide. Oh, and there.
Oh
no!
Well, see no longer, wonder no longer, and wish no longer. Because the puppy delivery company is on the case. Now you can have a good fuck baby puppy at the doorstep, at any doorstep in America, not including the Midwest, in as little as 3 business days. Now we realize that the Midwest encompasses a large area of the quote-unquote United States, but we don't consider it a part of the United States. And I think Stabby will agree with me on that.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, no, it's definitely not a part of the United States.
Once this business gets enough power and prestige, we will like to see the Midwest razed to the ground, and just kind of
really for the good of the rest of the country.
Oh, definitely, most definitely, yeah.
Yeah.
Starting with Missouri.
Yeah, starting with the Bible Belt. We'll
so
away from the binders. The binders, one side of the binder to the other side of the binder.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Kind of like a Sherman-esque campaign through the Midwest.
Yeah.
So, First point is dead puppy delivery is humane. We do not torture the animals before killing them. We make sure everybody gets.
That would be wrong.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
Yeah, they would torture.
Don't believe in torture. We make sure every animal gets a fresh, creamy filling before it leaves this world. It's kind of like, just think about it like a Twinkie.
A Twinkie. Oh god. It's a good thing I didn't like Twinkies, because I wouldn't be eating them after this. That's for sure.
No, Twinkies will be freshly fucked puppy.
We kill them in the most humane and honorable way possible, via guillotine or gunshot.
And I'm thinking that could be part of the service. You could decide which way you want us to off the puppy before shipping it.
Yeah, because you don't want to ship. If you go with the guillotine, you're going to have to ship 2 parts: the head and the body. But sometimes you just want one compact part to send a real message.
Oh yeah, now we're talking.
Yeah, it just depends on what message you want to send, and we're going to leave that up to our consumers.
Mm-hmm.
What's the meaning
The
of
consumer should decide. That's where a lot of companies go wrong. They decide what the consumer wants, but that's not what the consumer wants.
Yeah, we should definitely. We're all about customer service. We want to match our customers' needs in the best way possible.
Yeah, looking at you, Comcast. Dead puppy delivery is fast, and as I mentioned before, delivers to its clients in just 3 to 5 business days, or your money back.
Yeah, and that that's guaranteed by the government, because you can only ship dead animals through the mail for so long before they start to complain. We want to make sure that everything is sealed correctly and that we're not violating any postal service laws.
And you really do want to seal the juices in. After 3 to 5 days, the juices just they're not in as well.
So wait, does it send to the client, or does it send to where the client wants to send it?
It sends to wherever they want to send it. If they just want an elegant night out, maybe treat the girl to some nice dead puppy, then they could have it sent to their house. So dead puppy delivery is affordable. It starts at the low flat rate of $29.95 per puppy, and that includes fucking your processing fees. Dead puppies are very cheap birthday presents. Valentine's. It's a nice way to tell that special someone you want them to die.
Oh, absolutely.
Whatever.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what message you want to send.
Yeah, I mean, the message.
Thank you for viewing. We'd like to encourage our viewers to contact contact us with the information given below.
Oh, I didn't realize you'd already gotten emails. That's excellent.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. This is a legitimate business, gentlemen. Oh, yeah, this is definitely an improvement, I'd say. So here's our mission statement. We've all seen it. Women walking around as if they were equal to men. Clearly, as men, we cannot allow this to continue. Now, so far, our plan to subjugate and oppress all women has been successful, but fourth wave feminism is halting our progress. This seems like an insurmountable object, but lucky for you, there is a new and improved IRPress application.
Oh yeah, this is definitely good. This miracle of modern machinery combines technology and electronic wizardry in one small package. This small wonder of modern marvel combines our newest and most effective techniques for the oppression of the weaker sex with the technology to put clear instructions and examples at your fingertips.
And in the back, that is indeed Alabama Man.
Alabama Man.
Alabama Man. Oh yeah.
Shut up, bitch.
A true hero of the men's rights movement.
Oh, absolutely. Number one men's rights activist.
So what exactly can IRPress do for you? So with IRPress, you can learn and practice secret industry techniques such as relying on masculine advantage of size and proximity to utilize socially normative and closed spaces to intimidate women without technically breaking the unfair patriarchal rules. Exercising ingrained subconscious masculinized perversions of sexuality to temporarily subvert the common sense of innocent women to obtain the consent that otherwise would not have been given. And we have utilized the reduction of women's reproductive rights to time fetal assaults to prevent the independent career movements. The subtle art of using ingrained fear of the patriarchy to subconsciously put women in their place, and included in this is also slut shaming, fat shaming, and victim blaming. And in the back, you can see the ecumenical patriarch using our app.
Oh, yeah.
We definitely have full church backing for that. Absolutely.
Yeah,
Really
We
not
can't move forward
Photoshop.
without the church's agreement.
That picture is totally
That's authentic.
For some reason, his iPod is flipped backwards. I'm just noticing that now.
No, he's presenting
No,
to the
that's-
people.
That's his culture.
Oh yeah.
Don't oppress him.
Sure. But ain't that gay? No, it isn't. Not only does our product contain much more detailed directions on all these techniques, it also contains explicit directions on how to practice these tools with other men in a way that will not threaten your heteronormative sensibilities.
It's very important. I feel to every man.
Take it away, Sabby.
My masculinity is questioned almost every day, so I can't tell you how much that's going to help me out.
All right, pricing and distribution. Development will be funded by both investors and Kickstarter donations. The final product will come in the form of an Apple product app and a Droid app. We make no exclusivities in order to provide as much service to as many men as possible. We will enforce a strict men-only policy for purchasers to maintain the integrity and functionality of our product. Only naturally born males who are still male will be allowed to purchase our product.
Very
All
important.
of our products are made in the USA. We support American workers and jobs proudly.
By outsourcing to China.
Mhm.
No,
Oh, yeah.
fully made in the USA.
Oh, yeah,
And the process
definitely.
for proving that you're a man is, very unobtrusive.
Oh no! It's a full body scan.
It's very intrusive.
Yeah, as intrusive as possible,
Very
without
manly.
Intrusive, but necessary. We
So,
don't
Only a
want the
true man could stand up to
It
it.
is at this point.
patriarchy.gov. God damn it! That's I wanted to keep it straight, but that's. Oh man, you win.
So it's at this point that we're going to be taking any questions you might have about the project,
Oh, for
as
the
well as
love
any
of...
pledges.
That's amazing. Good job, sir. Good job.
Are there any plans to incorporate your previous business model of dead puppies into the current one? For instance, can I send dead puppies to women to keep them down?
Most definitely. If that's the message you want to send with your dead puppy delivery, then go ahead and do that.
Excellent.
This is America. Who am I to tell you no?
Inadvertently stumbled on to what we were going to add to the app. We were actually going to include as an advertising secondary a functionality in the app that will actually send you to other businesses that we approve of,
Oh,
and that
good.
was definitely going to be top of the list.
I'm already a premium member, so please tell me more.
So anyway, you can contact me at outtogetoutapatriarchy.gov, and you can contact Stabby at killallwomen@patriarchy.gov, as you can see. Business inquiries only, except pleasure inquiries. We also take those.
All right, so we have a business proposition here,
Mm-hmm.
or a Kickstarter proposal from Sir Walter Glasshole.
To Walter Glasgow.
I'm really
So
excited.
I'm starting this Kickstarter campaign called "I'm Trans," and I'll explain it all when I get in there. Walter Asshole, but all my friends call me asshole. Every day I wake up, look in the mirror, and I'm disgusted at what I see. For the longest time, I couldn't put my finger on exactly why that is. After months of soul searching and counseling, I finally figured out why I'm so uncomfortable in my own body. I figured out, why every day I'm tortured by the knowledge that I wasn't born the way I was supposed to be.
Yay.
It's true. Yes, I am indeed a transracial. I was born a mulatto. A person of color.
Oh my god.
You're going to get us thrown off of YouTube. This is beautiful. Oh, God.
But on the inside, I've always felt like a proud white man. Growing up, I never fit in with the other blacks. I was much more happy as an Uncle Tom boy.
Oh.
Oh dear God, no.
Kissing mayonnaise.
What is going on?
Oh God.
I enjoyed playing with the white kids, eating mayonnaise. all those classic white activities. But as I grew older, I became happy as my body started to develop random police stops. And even at some points, I broke out in store clerk tales.
Wow.
And the list goes on. The once happy, joyful white boy was now a very unhappy minority. The operation. I've come to you today, Kickstarter, to ask for donations that will fund a revolutionary operation to make my dreams come true. The new experimental procedure, if successful, will turn me into the white man I've always wanted to be. No longer will I have to serve harsher prison sentences or even serve time at all. Fear for my life are my neighborhood watchmen and police officers.
Oh.
So you might be asking yourself how exactly this works. So this is a revolutionary two-step procedure that turns me white by transplanting your donations into my pocket. Researchers at Cornell University have found that money simulates all of the same privileges enjoyed by white folks. So as you can see in the diagram below, this operation transplants your money from your pocket and puts it in mine, which makes me whiter.
No. You know what's interesting about this is I believe the same thing worked for Anita Sarkeesian. Like she became more male and privileged as she got more money.
Oh yeah.
So that's an interesting concept. That's a great plan.
Okay, so this only leaves one question. You know, why in God's name would you trust a prestigious university? And this time, the glove does fit.
Wow.
Underlined slowly on the cross. Very well done.
Oh man.
We've been very successful in trials on the famous honorary white man and NFL star O.J. Simpson, who was acquitted in the murder of Nicole Brown, who is indeed a white woman. I repeat, a white woman. There's my source. This did happen. I'm not making this up. And here we see our hero with a twinkle in his eye and a spring in his step, and trying on a glove that wasn't supposed to fit.
You must have quit.
Yeah. So the goals. The medical team at Cornell estimated that the operation will cost us anywhere from between $20 and $30 million, or enough to hire a crack team of lawyers in case of an emergency.
Which is about $20 or $30 million.
Cornell did it. I don't know. Don't question this, you racist.
The white folks did it.
Racist. Okay. Remember, you know, even if you can't donate $1 million, it's fine. Every little bit gets me one step closer to being the whole white human being I've always wanted to be. So the reward might be asking. This has a kind of a unique system, in that if you're white and you donate $15, you get a copy of my homemade mixtape, including 4 original tracks about my money, power, respect, and various sexual exploits that I've never actually had. $100, and I'll do your large black cock while you watch it. Come on, you know you want to see it. Donate $1,000, and I'll be your personal servant for one day. Take the field and call you massive for a full 24 hours.
That's a great deal.
Oh man,
It is
Great value.
You can see how cheaply I'm selling myself out for. This is never seen this before.
Yeah.
If you're a minority, donate $15 and you can become my token black friend once I become white. That is. So, you know, I can always fall back on you to verify that I'm not indeed a racist. Donate $100 and you get to have an awkward conversation about race with me wherein I'll tiptoe around anything. You'll need $1,000 and you get a get out of jail free card. Once I'm white and I have all my connections and money, I'll pay your bail next time you find yourself in the slam.
Which you
Doesn't that come with the caveat that you won't actually do it?
Yeah, it does.
Like, and I'll come up with several excuses as to why I can't do it.
All included in the fabulous rewards program.
That's amazing.
So that's the end. Here's my contact info.
Oh, jeez.
NAACP. God, I want that to be a real email.
And, you have both me and my surgeon here, who's not me.
Window lamp.
You can reach him at CL4SS hole at knightsofamerica.org. And don't, the organization is important. What Knights of America is.
Oh God, what is Knights of America?
Yes. So, we've all been hearing about the sexism in the video game industry and how it's such a rampant issue. So I've gone ahead and made this presentation. I'm going to pitch to you guys, see if I can get any investors today. Empowerment, the game is not the game actually, but it's the concept rather. It's by Class, Stabby Pants, and Noja. He also helped on this project. So the feminine critique. Since the advent of video games, a small group of evil, hook-nosed, basement-dwelling creatures have been poisoning the pure video game industry. Yes, people, I'm indeed talking about the wretched game developers. This pack of horny, despicable quasi-humans have been stabbing women in the back, repressing the females of game. And I use females of game in place of a more offensive, archaic, immoral term, which I will not say. And I'll continue to use female of game throughout the presentation. And their method of stabbing women in the back so harshly is over-sexualization of the female form, just like you see in the back.
Obviously.
Excellent work, sir. It's very professional.
So, a whole new game. Instead of creating another Kickstarter asking for money to, complain about some crap, brave men of Class Corp, in our trademark and name is pending, intended to charge into this gender battle and create and kickstart a game of their own. This won't just be any game. This is a game in which women of game aren't made to feel uncomfortable by the unrealistic characters created only to please our teenage boy overlords, i.e. the Illuminati. And this is going to be a game with a strong female protagonist that isn't showing any unnecessary skin, and that's what I mean.
Yay.
A game for the modern women.
Finally. Yay! Finally.
Yeah, as opposed to that wretched Bayonetta. So Burkinetta is an action-packed, text-based, story-driven thriller in which players stay in the house far away from all misogynists who want to gaze at women's bodies, degrading their self-worth and political status.
Oh no.
So as opposed to the usual, fun, exciting, violent, and dangerous point-and-shoot garbage, Burkinettites will stay at home, cooking and cleaning for the good of her family, except on the occasion that her husband takes her outside to the bazaar or the mosque, which triggers a special kind of escort mission, where you have to stay in tow of your husband while he goes around this busy town center. The player will feel real
escort missions.
Yeah, there'll be a real excitement as they try not to venture too far away from the protection of their husband. I apologize. This is a really short one. It's over now. All of our contact info down here. I've got our sensitivity expert, Nojo, Sultan of Style at United Arab Emirates.gov. Then me, I'm the Caliph of Cloth at White Knights of America. Then you got Stabby at No Skin November at Kotaku.com.
Man, just those emails are just killing me.
Yay. What?
Hello.
Yeah, we're
That's
here.
most
Hello, people. Welcome to the Untitled Studios.
Planet.
Oh yeah, welcome to the Untitled Studios podcast number 6. We are your hosts. We have Mr. Classholes, who is currently typing on the screen. We have Mr. Hearth, who is awesome. We have Mike, who is awesome as well, and I am Stabby.
Very awesome. Super duper ultra awesome.
So well have to deal with this.
#1 special
Sorry.
customer.
As you can see, we totally we totally rushed for class.
What the?
At email.com.
Okay.
I feel like his presentations have gone downhill.
I wonder if email.com is actually an email. That would be pretty funny if it was.
No subtitle.
Somebody's.
Oh no! There he goes.
Oh, shit.
Search for butts.
We're gonna see porn.
All right, there we go.
Okay.
I have a presentation for you
Is
guys.
that Beth from Walking Dead? Oh, never mind.
I'm not even sure. I've never watched that.
Fools.
Sacrilege.
Just insert some of this. And all right.
B-roll.
Hello,
B-roll.
I'm coming today to present something. We've got some kids doing something or another.
Oh man, that's pretty good.
What? This thing I just made in misspelled. Sorry. I didn't have time to make a good presentation, so we'll have to deal with this. And that's the end. There's my email. If you look at it.
Yay.
Excellent work, sir. Excellent work. I'm gonna have to start figuring out how to use that program because I want to make some presentations too.
So this is an idea that Stabby hatched.
Yeah, this was my idea, sadly.
Called RateBuddy.com.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, so let's get into this. What's wrong with this profile right here? What's wrong with it? You know, I see a lot wrong with this, but let me see if you can answer.
The phone number's X'd out. I can't
Oh crap! He's in between jobs.
You're not allowed to be in between jobs. Oh yeah, joint
not allowed.
I'm going to tell you what's wrong with it.
Okay.
We're in a Masters in Street Cred. That's all it's 6 inches like the girth. I'm sure. And girth? That's disturbing because that would mean it's 6 inches long and wide, like a fucking orb.
It's a giant meat log.
Jeez.
Pretty much, it's basically a fruitcake. But anyway, I'll tell you what's wrong with this profile. It tells you
RapeSite.com.
It tells you nothing. You know, this is the struggle. We're all looking for that special someone, that bro we can share anyone with. That special someone who we connect with on a deep, dark level. The guy who knows us, who challenges us to be a better person, but above all, a better rapist. The problem with modern raping sites is that they give you a run-of-the-mill raping sites, we call them, is they give you a picture and a paragraph, and that's hardly enough to find your soul rape, your brother in arms, your partner in literal crime.
Your rape mate.
So RateBuddy.com attempts to solve that issue. Use a scientific system to find out who's looking for the same victim that you are. You know, matching you up on the darkest level.
Oh Jesus!
Fuck that noise.
So it all starts with a nice 10-axis personality profile that matches you up on these 10 axes to find a perfect mate for you.
Wow.
It's advanced. This is scientifically proven.
I feel like you put a lot more work into this particular sales pitch than was really required.
Drugging is like off the charts.
I love what I do.
That is true. I've seen it in his eyes.
Oh, best answer ever.
For $50, you can try our product and build a long-lasting relationship with us and with somebody else who you will most likely haunt the thoughts of for the rest of their lives.
Oh God.
So that's the end. Thank you for viewing. This is all the contact info. BDS Master and KD Touch R. That's Stabbies.
What is wrong with you people?
Man.
Oh, that's a wonderfully dark screen.
Starting
Oh, there we go.
Negoshabat, the best thing since alcohol.
Yay.
Have you ever been in intense negotiations that failed unexpectedly? Have you ever spent $60 a plate on dinner without so much as a courtesy handy? Have you ever asked a small child to do anything only to be rudely refused?
Yes.
Now you too can enjoy the success and rewards you so richly deserve. All right, now here's how our scientists rule. After Tyler's research into aerodynamics and psychology, our scientists are like scientists, only much smarter, have discovered the most effective negotiating tool on the planet, Negoshabat.
Awesome.
As it turns out, at the base of the skull is a small area, generally referred to as the nut. This part of the brain controls whether or not an individual agrees with something or disagrees with something.
Yeah.
After countless hours of research, our scientists discovered that with a careful application of blunt force trauma, which they affectionately termed busting, you can switch the agreement. You like all the sleeping people? You can switch the agreement-disagreement state of the nut.
Yeah. It's like binary code, except, baseball bats.
Oh, yeah.
Now that our scientists have created the perfect tool, ergonomically designed for ease of use, anyone with Negoshabat can bust all the nuts they like.
Finally.
Not only will busting nuts help out in your professional life, but it can work wonders in your relationships and even with the kids.
Damn right.
Oh,
yeah, with the kids, it'll change everything, trust me.
depends on where you bust them.
You'll find busting a nut with the kids to be the best way to get them to sleep you've ever tried. All right. Let's see. Handcrafted of only the highest quality pine wood, our Negoshabat is thoroughly tested to ensure you receive only the best tools. We offer a full-year warranty on each Negoshabat because we stand proudly behind our American-made tools.
All right, America.
Priced at only 4 easy payments of $19.99, we feel that this makes Negoshabat affordable to families at all economic levels. We also include a free mini Negoshabat with every order for added value, and we guarantee we'll suit all your travel needs.
It's for the Nutbuster on the go.
Yeah, exactly. Want to know more? Contact us. Email sales rep Stabby McIntyre at notarapist@negoshabat.com, or you can email the customer service rep Class Hollisher at this is my shit now at negoshabat.com.
Oh, fantastic!
I did this all in PowerPoint, no Photoshop.
Oh, really? How did you do the Google
I just stole these. I stole these from online. These are not original content at all.
Any of the material.
Okay, so we're gonna have a very important public service announcement, and this is founded by me, my foundation, Nishcorp, Stabby and Partners, and in collaboration with the U.S. government.
I'm sure they want to be associated.
Are you listening, NSA? Are you listening?
I'm sure they are. So what is? You might be asking yourself, what is Matt Bitch disease? Well, it is. It's the clinical name is cerebral unilateral nervous tenesmus, however you pronounce that. I just got it off WebMD. Don't judge me. So it's an very infectious neurodegenerative disease affecting the brain of mostly women aged 14 to 29. So it causes a hyper-emotional, bitchy, and paranoid state where the whole world appears to be after the individual. And any suggestion to the contrary will promptly be translated into Adolf Hitler's State of the Reich speech from January 1933. Great speech, by the way. He really hammers it.
He really
hammers it home there.
And so that makes therapy useless. And why should you fear MBD and give me your money? Over the past weekend, Over 1,000 YouTube videos and blog posts were recalled because the makers were found to be infected by the MBD.
No.
Both the video makers and consumers of the content were promptly rushed to the hospital where they were inoculated. However, due to complications, many cases, these women went full Macintosh and were put down.
Oh,
Very
the
sad,
worst
very
thing that
tragic.
can happen.
Oh,
That's a painful death.
So it is also extremely contagious and is mainly transmitted through wireless internet signals, text, and menstrual blood. And it's also important to note that men are not at all immune from MBD. Some particularly bad cases have gone off the deep end and have needed surgical removal of their head from their ass. Very famous case here. That procedure has not gone on for him yet, though. But when I do get an update, I'll let you know.
That's why you need donations, because the more donations we have,
What about the other guy?
And hold on, you may be suffering from MBD and not know it. So definitely go to your local doctor and get yourself checked.
very important, very much important.
Fantastic.
That's professional.
Of MBD right there.
Prevention is the most effective treatment.
While there are no known methods of treating MBD, there are some things you can do to prevent it, which is what Stabby was alluding to. One is just going outside every once in a goddamn while. That's too much to handle. Regular inoculations of semen can be administered orally or vaginally via a good dicking. And also
Anally. Yeah, you skipped anal.
Oh, anal. Oh, yeah,
do that.
orally, anally, or vaginally.
Thank
Whatever.
I mean, whatever she's into, right?
Yeah, whatever.
Whatever hole she wants, okay? Just
Yeah.
go. Do it.
Yeah, really.
And then you can also just avoid the contagious cunts completely with some nice stupid bitch repellent.
Trademark, eh?
Like a little sperm with the smile and the glasses. That's
Yeah, I thought that was a nice touch. I looked up cartoon semen. The last time I'll do that.
As you normally do.
I never thought I'd do that though.
Really?
That combination brings up tons of strange things. You'd be surprised at the number of pictures of kid-friendly semen on the internet.
No, I wouldn't.
no, I really, yeah. No.
I don't think I would be at all.
I would be disappointed if there wasn't more than I expected.
I love the more you know. I love that.
The more you know, keeping yourself safe. And you can see all our contact info. I am Sir Walter Classel, as usual, the boss-ass bitch of this operation. You can find me at Cunt Destroyer at dumbbitchrepellent.com. Then you have Dr. Nish Brown, who also helped in the making of this presentation. Dr. Coctopus at webmd.com. And McStabby, A is for ants in the pants. Cheaper.
Good lord.
Research at pussymagnet at ogmail.com.
I like how yours and Stabby's and Nish's are the same number, same extension.
Oh, oops. Well, yeah, they share an office. We only
They follow each other constantly.
But you probably want the faith healer and the chief of research.
It's part of the game.
Yeah.
It's part of the game. You know, you got both going.
Whatever. I didn't proofread this at all, so it's gonna have mistakes. Deal with it.
No, I won't.
All right,
This
so
is a draft.
this is Tropes versus Heroes. This is going to be the name of the presentation, and I'm going to present a new type of comic book. So Viola Avenger, a friend of the podcast and fervent heathen, challenged me, master comic book author and legendary Macedonian general, to make a superhero comic. Macedonian. Used to be Macedonian. Noja assured me.
I love macadamians.
So he challenged me to make a superhero without utilizing common and overused tropes. So I obliged, like the brave warrior I am, and I set out to end the battle between tropes and superheroes that has been raging for decades. And I attempted to create a comic that would not only avoid all tropes entirely, but one that makes no sense at all.
Yay! Finally.
It sounds about right.
So it's called non sequitur man. And this is just a mock-up of the title. I didn't have time to go into Photoshop and make a proper title page.
Don't worry, class. It's very fat for
All right, so non sequitur man saves the world, not only the world, but the whole superhero genre from the iron grasp of his arch nemesis, trope. Nemesis is trope and the plot.
Nemesis.
The plot and trope constantly try to attack the comic, inserting themselves into its pages. They'll make the reader curious to see what will happen next, or who will win the epic battle. The plot masterfully. What the hell did I write here?
The masterpiece
yeah.
plot.
I don't know. Dude, I didn't read this. I just want to tell you guys I didn't read it, and I just realized that right before we came on. But faster than a speeding bullet, like a clown recovering from cold sores. Therefore I am. Non sequitur man saves the day.
Bjork.
Best comic of the year.
Don't forget
That's a
Bjork.
winner.
So, are you still having trouble understanding, you indolent pleb? Let me give you a sneak peek. Let me give you a sneak peek of edition 1. So, non sequitur man number 1. You see the title page.
I like the theme song.
BD comic.
Yay.
BD comics. Golly gee, life is sure good for my bitch of a wife, Jody. I should come fishing more often. Jody needs to die. I will kill her.
Good lord.
And you see when the plot really starts to get thick, he starts to talk in red. That is the plot. And later, you just see this, and then, boom.
What the fuck is that?
Non sequitur man saves the day. Depending on how you want to think about it. He's kind of a villainish guy because, you know, this isn't the traditional comic in any sense. So you really want to see what would happen back there, but he's not going to let you because you shouldn't be able to.
I like the
What the fuck am I looking at?
It's a non sequitur. I thought you could
the end, or maybe the beginning. You don't know. And thank you for viewing.
Or the middle.
So my contact info is Class Twain, the head writer. Ignoble is at webmd.com. Then Class Randolph Hurst, head of publishing at Hedgeplover at ask.com. That is how you pronounce that, by the way.
At least, you know what though? I proofread mine.
No.
So I think we should include that particular statement.
Well, I think given what I was selling, I think it's better that I didn't proofread at all.
That's a fair point.
That's true.
All right, so
Actually,
this is
I can already point out one. You misspelled B.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Well,
There
I'm
you
gonna
go.
have to ask you to suck my D.
All right.
Since we're making alphabet jokes.
Yes.
All right, so let's see and move on. So this is a marital training product. Did you say your vows before finding out if the bitch could clean your house? Did you wish you'd waited before her wedding fantasy was sated?
Yes.
Are you feeling betrayed now that your marriage bed has been made? This kind of problem happens all the time. You think you found the perfect angel, only to find out after you signed your money and property away that you're stuck with the devil. Clearly, it's just the devil.
And she can't even cook fucking macaroni and cheese.
Lucky for you,
Come on.
here's a bitch be going. And you see a satisfied customer in the background.
Good.
Very satisfied with that.
Bitch Be Gone is the all-new patented 3-step process guaranteed to transform the old ball and chain back into the horny little sandwich machine you thought you paid for.
I
Step
paid a lot of
1,
money too.
mood elevator. With only one application a week for a 3-month period, you can turn that frown upside down. Step 2, behavior alterators.
Wow.
You can see we have our patented behavior alterator.
Is that a dog shock collar?
It's for any animal, dude. Even women.
Humans are.
It's specifically designed for our purposes.
Okay, that makes me feel a lot better.
Look, it even has a stylish collar.
Yeah,
So you don't
it's
have to feel ashamed.
built for comfort. With our behavior alterator, you can turn that headache into a satisfying blowjob, or that nagging into dinner making from anywhere up to 50 yards away. Step 3.
Oh God.
Ah, the rule of thumb. Excellent.
We call this one no thicker than your thumb. With our prod rod, you can make spot adjustments with ease. Our electronics never wear down, and the batteries are rechargeable, so you can feel good about every can of beer she delivers.
Oh God.
Good lord. Are those the terrorists?
Terrorists? No, these are our specialty
Brothers.
marital
They're brothers.
That makes me
we
feel
feel
better.
so confident in our product that we guarantee satisfaction. If our product doesn't solve all of your marital problems, we'll send our team of marriage therapists to solve it for you. They will solve your problem in any way necessary.
There's nothing our team won't do. Nothing.
I can't say it better than he did.
Emphasize nothing. They will kill that bitch.
So here's our contact information.
No, I just
You
want to
really
chop her
shouldn't
head
have
off a little bit.
Coffee though.
Oh my God.
And if she does, she better have a good reason.
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh my
Sales
God.
rep, she shouldn't have spilled
So-
the damn coffee at school yoga.
Who bitch this is?
Yeah, I can't read the rest of this. It's too
He
much.
can't read it. Bitch, you better have a good reason. Just saying.
And damn right you'll make that, that sandwich.
Sandwich.
Dude, this was a delight to put together for you guys.
Spelled
All right,
Oh my
so I
God.
have a few questions about the product.
Oh.
All right. First one is, why don't I just expel the demons from her body?
Yeah.
Oh.
A priest, like the traditional route. Why is this advantageous over that method?
You know, ours is technologically more sound and actually vetted by science.
So
Sounds
it's
like
a
yours is
modern, it's a modern way of doing things.
So, babysitter in a bottle, a parent's bestest friend. This is a product we're going to put up there. Do you
Oh my
keep
God.
putting off date night because it's just too hard to find a competent babysitter? Is your crotchling
No.
too rambunctious to get competent childcare? Do you
Yes.
just want that little fucker to shut the fuck up so you can think for 5 goddamn minutes?
Yes. God sakes, yes.
I had a feeling you were going to say that. Well, all of your prayers have been answered by Babysitter in a Bottle. With our recent child safe rating from the USDA, we are now legally able to offer our product to the general public.
Yay.
It took a while, but you got it.
Our product uses only the finest blend of sleepy time herbs to induce sleep anywhere and any time. With our product, you can induce anywhere from 4 to 12 hours of sleep, and it's also fortified with a full 100% of your daily recommended vitamin
Hey.
D.
That's
So it's healthy for you, too.
that's multitasking right there.
Yeah. So easy a child could do it. It's simple. For every 4 hours of sleep you wish, simply administer a dose of 5 milliliters or 1/2 teaspoon. We have a little slight warning. We do not recommend more than 15 milliliters or 1.5 teaspoons without a diaper or depends on the child.
Yeah.
Yummy in their tummy. Our product comes in 4 delicious flavors: grape, cherry, chocolate, and bubblegum. We did some studying and testing, and it turns out those are the 4 flavors that all kids like. We were going to make a pet-friendly one, but we couldn't find anybody that sold cat ass flavor or dog ass flavor. I don't know why that
Yeah,
is.
what about
my
like the
favorite.
tropical swamp ass version? Like
Yeah.
this?
Well, safety first. Our formula is even pet-friendly and can be used for your favorite 4-footed friend. Unfortunately, we don't have flavors specifically for dogs, but we find that they're incapable of preventing you from making them take it. Multi-purpose. You can use our formula to spice up a first date, spice up your sex life, or even for that fucking cunt of a mother-in-law that moved in and won't fucking stop telling you how to raise your kids and live your life. Like her fucking life is so goddamn great that she can't move somewhere else.
Good lord.
So
Nothing personal about that one, I'm sure.
This is all done by marketing people. We assume that they tested this on groups and that this is what people want to hear in order to buy our product.
I mean, if she just shut up for 5.
So that means this does work on old people. I can just
yeah.
transfer a little bit of this into their vitamins and.
Just need to change the dosing.
Both wear diapers, old people and babies. They're virtually the same thing. One's just wrinklier, and we're not sure if it's old people.
So what would happen if you gave like over the recommended dosage? What would you say?
Coma.
Fifth Amendment?
Fifth Amendment? Plead the fifth.
Yeah, but what are like the side effects that would happen? Like with sudden death?
I choose not to state anything that could incriminate me in the future.
So you didn't do any testing?
Let's try.
Theoretically, one might just cause longer periods of sleep or death, but it depends on how much one loves the person that they're giving it to.
Yeah.
However, we take no responsibility for any deaths or suicides. Affordable. At only $9.99 per bottle, with up to 20 doses per bottle, it's a deal that can't be beat. Buy 2 and we'll throw in a free bottle at no extra charge. You can't beat 3 for $20.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I noticed that when I purposely overdose my child on cough syrup, it takes a lot more than that. So.
There you go. For sales, contact Walter Classholes at bitchatemybaby.com. Please direct other inquiries to Stabicus Finch at bitchatemybaby.com. For corporate orders, contact either Knobs from Mike at bitchatemybaby.com or Moistest Von Hearth at bitchatemybaby.com. That brings us to the end. Babysitter in a bottle. It is a parent's best friend. I don't know why that keeps doing that.
So, Stabby, you've been talking up this presentation for a good couple days now. You said it was going to knock my socks off or something.
Yes,
okay, actually
presentation ever.
I want it to be extreme.
I'm ready.
Oh,
you're all hard. My ass is lubed up.
All right, so you got to save all your questions to the end. Okay.
Okay.
I will write them down.
You may have a few. With all the tea in China, we can ransom all of the UK's tiddlywinks, thus giving us much-needed leverage over Cuba.
Okay.
Leading the scientists agree that jam on toast is the reason rhinoceri are going extinct. Also available in extra-strength mint. With the Green app installed, all use of cellular devices will repair the ozone layer in just a few short... Oh, it's supposed to say years.
Monkeys. Oh.
Crazy ass
short monkeys.
And that's why we now believe the ancient Egyptians are the ones who shot JFK.
True.
The problem with mice is that they tend to live inside dog intestines.
Oh.
Or my intestines.
Lamp Pulitzer galvanized kumquat didactic. Simply
exactly. I've been saying that for years now, man.
Oh, this is my shit right here.
The loony bin.
Simply turn the nipple to honey and revel in the milk toast.
Exactly.
As I often do.
Lessons to live by.
Some of these pictures get me, I'm sorry.
Are you doing drugs? I feel like I should ask.
Yes and no. This has nothing to do with drugs.
Okay.
Walnut, buttercup, girder, balsamic.
Sleeper coach, pimple. Right.
Oh, you guys got me going. Now I can't keep going. Okay, Sleeper Coach Pimple Archaic. That's why the only cure available is 100% pure snake oil.
That's right.
Oh, the only kind of snake oil is the pure kind.
Confusion. A cologne for men.
I wear it often.
That's it. That's all we were selling. Selling the cologne.
Really?
Amazing.
So
really?
That's...
Wait.
No, you know
my socks are gone right now. Very, very well done.
Basically, I wanted to do like one of those cologne commercials, but with slides.
Yeah, it's like you're watching the commercial, and you're like, okay, how does this all link together? How does it all link together? And then they get to the end, and they show the product, and you're like, that has fucking nothing to do with anything.
Apparently, I can't use my system isn't configured to use PowerPoint again, so I have to use a crappy Google Slides thing.
Oh.
So presentation, it's going to be lackluster this week. I apologize.
So like all of mine that were used in Google Slides. I appreciate knowing your real opinion on my work, sir.
I was just being honest.
We do hate you.
I would say I'm sorry, but I'm really not. All right, so it just makes
Yay.
sense. And notice the spelling of.
And did he just go dead for everybody else, or is that just me?
He
Wait,
died.
let me say that again.
Nice.
Hold on, my mic is going out. Let me switch to my other mic.
Oh, sense, I get it.
He just got it. Oh man.
Oh, I get it. So it's like
You need like a slow
money.
clap, man. Just like wonderful. Just,
I'm the
just
one that's on
wonderful.
Xanax, dude. Like, how you guys are fucking.
I'd be more excited for it if it made dollars.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then it wouldn't be a pun.
Yeah, it's harder to make a pun with dollars.
Does it just sell itself, or I mean,
Does
it's
it-
not that good if it
well,
only makes
you
sense.
will see. I promise you.
Okay. Show
All
me.
right, so first of all, a dying mall is one of the saddest sights you'll ever.
God.
Oh.
A dying mall.
what is it surpassed by?
Let me finish.
Okay,
a dying
sorry.
mall is the
I'm
saddest
skipping ahead. Sorry.
ever have to lay eyes on.
Yeah.
It is surpassed only by the slow death of their own child by a violent mega rape.
Oh,
And
God.
there was a typo. I also meant to. There's supposed to be mega AIDS, which is like
Oh, yeah.
it's like
Super
if AIDS got AIDS, and then that AIDS was on steroids.
Is it gays?
Yeah. So, formerly profitable stores closed, leaving only empty, barred, depressing husks of their former selves. Cheap Indian-run phone stores, not the good kind of engines, but the cheap ones that come from overseas. So cheap Indian phone stores might take your place, or maybe some dank off-brand NFL apparel store that's really a front for the Korean mafia. The good old $5 stores turned to 99-cent stores, turned to 50-cent stores, turned to dust.
All right, fair enough.
You forgot the dime store.
So, well, what if I told you you could squeeze one last dying breath out of that doomed mall? That your mall could
You
make
sound like a real American. Yeah.
that your mall could make the small, feeble comeback that the people of your town deserve.
It's capitalist propaganda.
And you could once again, for a short period of time, rise to what can be technically considered mediocrity.
Everybody loves mediocrity.
Woohoo!
So I have a solution right here. It's called the Spare Some Change store. So you've seen the $5 store, the 99-cent store, even the nickel store. Get ready to meet the next step on that chain of de-evolution. The Spare Some Change store. This revolutionary new type of mall store straight up begs the townspeople to contribute money to your old, broken down husk of a mall. Guilty mall goers who take pity on the poor state of your mall will spend or donate more accurately at alarming rates, bringing in new revenue. So how exactly does it work? Our store clerks sit outside the store and use revolutionary techniques.
You forgot to put quotes around store clerks.
Yeah, they're just kind of homeless guys that we find. We find that they're the best people who do this job. So they sit outside.
They're there anyway.
Yeah, they sit outside the store and barter common items that they scavenge, mostly from the lost and found. They wish the customers a blessed day to draw sympathy and revenue, or just straight up try to guilt shoppers into flinging a spare quarter or two. And here you see him down here using these revolutionary sales techniques, patented, by the way, patent
Is that a
pending.
cup?
It's a cup.
Wow.
That is,
Yeah.
we couldn't
Pretty
really
advanced.
afford cash registers in our mall, or at least not ones from the 21st century.
How long can we expect this to save our mall?
A couple
I
weeks.
know this
at
is a
most.
permanent solution.
Well, here.
Oh, okay.
So
You have that
step four,
covered.
Profit.
Oh,
We've never tested this in real life. This is how we imagine the lightning bolt thingy would go. Just based on our, spitballing here.
what is that lightning bolt thingy, anyways? I mean,
I don't know.
it's just
It's
weird.
So we do something kind of like this.
Like some sort of modern art. or
Wait,
some shit.
wait, there's an error going down in there.
Nope.
Error.
Nope.
No.
So now I'm going to take questions.
So,
And
if it's successful in like one or two of the stores, won't all of the stores doing it, and then the mall will basically just be infested with hobos?
that's our goal.
Because then you can convert it to housing the homeless.
You know what? I might actually go to that mall. Because I don't go to the regular mall, but a mall filled with just a bunch of hobos selling shit they found on the street.
Maybe
I'm
like
fucking
an
in.
Auntie Anne's or two, or maybe a food court with like a ganache hut.
It'll only smell slightly more like urine with the homeless. Just saying.
Exactly, and it'll bring that slight urine smell and that really down home inner city nasty feel to your mall.
The real irony is you won't be able to tell if it's hipsters or hobos.
It's all natural.
You'll know it's hobo. You'll know it's hobos because bathrooms assaults will triple.
It's organic.
Yeah, the hobos will smell better.
Yeah,
By comparison.
yeah, a lot of mall owners are wondering, how do I get that pungent smell from the bathroom to the rest of the mall? And
I know I've seen
some
that
sort
many
of ventilation
times.
system.
Oh god. So, is there later plans to set up a ring and then have bum fights?
Oh, hold on.
Yes.
Classel has been unfortunately summoned away.
Thank you for your presentation.
Bye.
What's being said? As we get this.
Hold on. We had to distract in my house. Somebody didn't like my idea too much. I had to silence it.
Oh no, we all
so
heard
you
that.
were saying the bum fights, yes.
Yes.
Bum fights galore. Well, they just kind of spring up naturally, so it's just kind of a byproduct of having a bunch of bums in there that they will fight.
But
You
there will
actually
be.
saw a great, almost bum fight. I was driving along and I came up and I had to stop at the railroad tracks for a couple seconds because one bum just fucking lit off across the road, and then another one carrying about a 10-foot long 2x4 was running off after him.
Damn.
Craziest damn thing I've ever seen.
Always bet on the older one. Always bet on the older one. He's more experienced with weapons.
Well, the fun part was they called the police, and I was like, yeah, they were running over towards the hotel, and the police were like, oh, yeah, we'll get right on it.
That happens every
Completely dismissive
Tuesday.
when I called that.
I'm down for that.
It's not a crime till blood is drawn.
Yeah, apparently they were just like, fuck it, hobos be fighting all the time. We'll just go pick up the winner.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Take me to buy a beer or
Yeah,
something.
exactly.
You win one night in a sheltered place.
Yay.
It doesn't snow. It doesn't snow here. Why do you have a snow shovel? Well, you gotta get one guy off the pavement. I mean, just like.
Oh, I had
White
to.
people, man.
I finally had to use the family snowblower yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
It snowed about 2 inches, and I had to take it out because Mom made me. Fucking bitch.
What are we looking at?
Okay, so I have put together a little PSA informing the
Pronounced
public not to walk and chew. It's called "Don't Walk and Chew." It was made by the Sir Walter Classel Foundation in collaboration with the Center for Disease Control and Mothers Against Walking and Chewing.
Really? CDC. Wow.
Yeah,
I'm
the
impressed.
CDC. Totally.
All right.
Totally support me.
Shout out to
100%.
Walking Dead.
Yep.
Yep, not at all parody.
So the 411 on chewing gum. We've all heard that time-honored adage about walking and chewing bubble gum. Walking and chewing bubble gum has become as American as apple pie. It's practically overtaken baseball as America's pastime. It's so American, we should engrave, "When walking, we chew" on the money.
Should we?
Yeah, we should absolutely do that.
That's an official proposal, by the way.
Where should we engrave that, out of curiosity?
It was supposed to be on the cents, but whatever. Dollars and cents.
Okay, on our money, okay.
We just print it. I mean, engraving's an option also. Probably not the best. So, let's face
Martha
the
taking his face in
Our
shame.
paper.
Yum 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 yum.
Did you also have the bottom of your face consumed in an acid accident? Is
Yep.
that why? Oh, cool.
Or he's doing a
That's
serum.
why it burned off my beard.
So let's face objective, empirical facts. Number one, gum is fucking disgusting. The mouth is the second dirtiest place on the body, behind the backs of your ears, which you never clean. And harboring something within it is plain gross. Not to mention the strong odor you're making everybody in a room smell.
I'm sorry.
Really?
I'm so sorry.
Gum makes you look like a fucking idiot. If you wanna look like a cow chewing on their cud, then by all means put a piece of that nasty, smelly shit in your mouth and chew away, bitch.
I will.
3, gum is dangerous.
Ooh.
And not just because of the health risks caused when your ignorant ass leaves it under some table or bench or the sidewalk, etc., etc.
Also causes lockjaw.
So be very afraid of this. Walking and chewing leads to the non-erotic asphyxiation of over 10 bajillion Americans each year, according to my dad.
Bajillion? That's pretty low.
Then in a recent survey, 9 in 10 Americans admitted to walking while chewing. I saw one of those chart thingies one time that said children as low as 6 are beginning to walk and chew.
Oh, blasphemy.
And gum commercials, glorifying walking and chewing, often target adolescents to build a new, super powerful consumer base whom they can suck the life force out of.
Yeah, I can see that.
I've actually seen people running while chewing gum, which I'm sure is even more dangerous.
And disgusting, not to mention. I bet they put it under a
I've come
bench.
across people dancing and chewing gum. It's just sickening.
It's everywhere.
It's really a problem we need to solve in America. So what can you do to solve this issue? 1, just quit chewing altogether, okay? Gum use can lead to nastiness, smug disposition, assholery, and addiction.
Assholery sounds like a gay bar.
Yeah.
Welcome to the assholery. Would you like a beer?
Yes, I would get sick.
And if you absolutely must chew, if you've already been addicted, if you've already fallen for the false advertising that they sell to adolescents, then don't walk while you do it. Okay, studies find that the average gum chewer does not possess the dexterity and coordination to both walk and chew gum at the same time. Figures. And then 3, you have to go and petition your state legislatures to regulate against gum use. I think a fair punishment, and this is, just spitballing here, but would be the death penalty or 50 canings.
That's a very reasonable of you. Or, considering the source, I'd say that's extremely reasonable.
How about 50 canings and the death penalty?
Just to finish him off afterwards.
Both worlds, right? Yeah.
That seems like a kindness, though. Like, at the end, do you really want to put them out of the misery? You just want to rub, like, fat and ash over the wounds so that, like, they stop bleeding and they definitely scar up real well.
We're talking about policy here. Me, I never stop the caning.
Okay, good.
Nice to know that you're not a quitter.
Thank you.
Gotta put your wrist in it, man.
So, number 4, go door to door. That rhyming was not on purpose. I'm sorry.
Sorry. Yeah, so Dr. Seuss is going to sue you. You realize that, right? He's going to show up, hit you with a fish, and be like, "It's time to go to court, bitch."
That was great.
So go door to door and shame any neighbors you see chewing gum. Do they hate children? They must have been chewing gum.
I know I do. Fucking kids.
Chewy.
Number 5 is join FU. That is former Chewers Anonymous, because we force you to provide your name, address, social security number before each testimony. Not at all like AA. You really need that personal info for...
If you ever have to get stuck at one of the anonymous meetings, I recommend MA, Marijuana Users Anonymous, because his stories are way better than any of the other ones.
It's probably way more laid back, too.
Oh, they're much more relaxed. A lot more snacks, too.
Do you have to believe in Jesus to quit?
You can actually consider yourself or your intellect the higher power.
Which I do.
Yeah.
So
anyway, I got sidetracked by that because
I'm your god now, bitches.
I like the concept of an unanonymous meeting where they literally are like, name, rank, and serial number.
Number 6, slap a bitch. Also, slant rhyming, not at all. I didn't consider that when I was making it. I'm sorry for offending anyone that I have. But the next time you see someone chewing their stupid human cud, just wind back and fucking slap that nasty table ruiner out of their... Yeah, I'm talking about the gum. Out of their bitch mouth.
Or,
man.
slap a bitch is just good common sense in general.
You really don't like gum.
Fuck it.
So that's the end of the presentation. The more... Oh, hold on. Wait.
Contact.
You
muted out.
So here's my contact info. The health director is Hobbs Moneybags at the Chewing Inquisition. Yeah, the Chewing Inquisition at fu.com.
No one
and then you have bureaucrat Bill at It Puts the Gum in the Fucking Basket at cdc.com.
Or else he gets the hose again.
So it is at this point we will take any questions.
Oh, that's wonderful. Did you realize that I put gum in my mouth and started chewing it around the beginning of your presentation?
You know, I realize your addiction, and I want you to know that I'm there for you.
Mad Hattery. Perfect for douchebag Hollywood types.
Yes.
Okay.
Ironically, around the same time as the Oscars.
Yeah, really. All right, so this business is perfect for the greater Los Angeles area. In fact, no other area has the requisite amount of self-important cunts necessary to support this business. The concept is deceptively simple. We will open an old-fashioned Victorian-style haberdashery. Now, for the twist that will set our business apart from all the humdrum haberdasheries out there, because there's a lot of just, haberdasheries that just don't do a goddamn thing other than sell hats, and I think that's their mistake. We will hire only the worst actors we can find to staff our shops while they are looking for that big break, which I'm sure is coming any day now.
It's always days away, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the next role is going to be a big one for those fucking cunts. Now, not only will this be entertaining for the management, but we feel our customers deserve to feel superior and for once be correct.
That's what Eminem used to look like.
Yeah.
So,
so it's before all the Photoshop. This is actually Steve Bieber. They just Photoshop him to look really, really, really good after they take the picture. Now onto the store itself, how the store itself will function. One of the things that will set us apart is that we have a constant tea party, wherein our actors will be encouraged to act completely insane. I suppose since they're bad actors.
You would make this.
Well, it's the Mad Hatter.
Makes perfect sense now. Okay.
There's a constant tea party in Alice in Wonderland. We're obviously stealing from somebody with much better ideas than us.
You are the Mad Hatter.
Oh no, I don't think I'm going to be. No, we're going to have a rotating Mad Hatter, and we'll get to that later. We will also, in one end of the shop, have a midget dressed in a mouse costume, who will at regular intervals jump out of a giant teapot, screaming maniacally until he or she they will only stop when jam is dumped upon their head.
Can I get my watch fixed here? By any chance?
We will look at your watch. I make no guarantees you'll receive it back in the same quality.
Excellent. Okay. Thank you.
Depending on which employee you hand it to and how crazy they really are, because we may actually just end up hiring mentally ill people and skip the actors.
You got the proper equipment, like big giant mallets, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, we all know fashionistas, especially the cunty Hollywood type, may as well be blind. For this reason, our customers will not be allowed to choose the hat they will be allowed to purchase.
And that's what Uma Thurman used to look like.
Instead, each customer will be offered the option to buy or not buy one singular hat offered to them by our hattery expert. Our hattery expert will be a genuine homeless man who we will find on the street each morning. We will assure that he has not bathed for the sake of authenticity.
Thank goodness.
I know that initially, having a homeless man working for us may seem to be a bad idea. However, we find that with careful application of hard liquor, most homeless men are quite manageable.
That is true.
Our ultimate goal is to get people so confused that upon leaving they are not sure if they should contact the police or not.
Look at their hats. Just saying.
Yeah. Oh, that might be one of the styles of hats. You never know. There's another style of hat back there. I mean, but it's really going to be up to like whatever hobo we stick in a costume that day.
Oh yeah,
pretty much.
That's generally the goal. And if you think about it, in Hollywood, this shit would fucking be a billion-dollar business. So for further information on investment opportunities, contact Sir Walter Classholes at hatteryforcunts.com. For employment opportunities, you contact Stabicus Finch at castingcouch.com.
Ooh.
Oh, we lost her.
Okay, I have a couple of questions. Let's pretend for a second that I did listen to any of that. The homeless people, how often can you say we can get a good bum fight going?
I don't know if we want to cross that over, but we may be able to expand once we've had the business going for a while, like maybe take over another building.
We should make them wear hats.
All right, so destroying the evil that is squirrel. Why a first strike is a better strike.
Fucking squirrels, man.
As we all know, squirrels have been plotting the overthrow of mankind for centuries. This is most likely because
Do we know that?
created an accidental satanic mating ritual between Adolf Hitler and B. Arthur.
Holy
I mean, I respect Hitler and all, but I don't think I can get past the squirrel issue.
So we have the strengths of squirrels. They have beady little eyes.
Ooh.
They eat babies, obviously.
Of course.
They can, in fact, chew through steel. And when inserted into a dead cat, they can chew their way out in just under 2 minutes.
And
wait, who performed these tests?
That's not really important. Moving on. It's dangers inherent in dealing with squirrels. I don't have a compound yet. Their gaze can curse you with bad luck for 7 years. So you got to be really careful about that. You can't lock eyes with a squirrel. Terrible things can happen.
I just looked into its beady little eyes.
Oh yeah, well the pictures are okay. You just live squirrels, it's really dangerous.
Wow.
Okay.
Squirrels are responsible for all of hipster culture. That alone was enough to merit their destruction. Squirrels cause 90% of all teen pregnancy.
Now that was a surprise.
Known fact.
Wow, they are busy.
They hate condoms. They have lots of needle-like claws.
Teen squirrels. We should clarify. Teen squirrels.
And squirrels hate freedom. Most importantly of all.
Hey, that sounds like they hate America too.
For reasons we don't know, squirrels are poised to strike any day. Those sneaky ancestral bastards could attack at any minute, so we have to strike first. We must strike first.
The super squirrels?
I think that's actually a dead squirrel that's been taxidermied that way.
Yay!
We strike shooting first, we can minimize casualties on both sides as we dominate the filthy barbaric squirrels.
Ooh.
You see we have lots of America stuff to make you feel very American.
U.S. Army.
The unspoken benefit of a first strike is that once we crush the devil rats, we can also acquire a low-cost workforce.
Yes.
Use of the squirrel is uniquely suited to manual labor. In fact, most scientists agree that squirrels will be happier as manual laborers.
That's true.
The plan is simple.
Like
we feed cats a combination of tuna fish and nitroglycerin. Then we stuff their corpses into squirrel-infested trees and detonate them from a safe distance. You might think that the cat-tuna fish combo is unnecessary, but no one likes cats either because they are sneaky cunts.
Agreed. They're just like the Japanese.
Yeah. Look at the eyes of that one.
Oh yeah, look at this plant.
That one's better when it's written out.
I bet that's one of them Siamese cats.
It was Adolf Hitler's cat.
Clearly.
Adolf Hitler
once we have eliminated the threat to protect our children, each family will receive a fair portion of squirrel workers to serve as representatives.
Yay!
Oh, we're terrible.
All right, so that sums it up. I think you guys can agree with me. A first strike is a better strike.
Okay, I have a question.
Is this going to be like a half-ass solution, or is this going to be more of a final solution?
Oh no! Once we own all the squirrels, we should be fine.
Okay, so I have a question about the logistics of this. Once we invade Squirrelistan and we go for their capital, not bad. Then what? Let's say we capture the capital. How long do we stay after? How long must we waste our boys out there?
Oh, we convert every squirrel to a worker and transfer them to families over the world so that the families get reparations for all the extra taxes they paid.
I see.
And we take over and make that a Disneyland. The entire
Impressive. Impressive. Thank you.
So the head of recruitment, Inglehearth, you can contact him, Inglehearth, at notslaversindisguise.com. The glorious leader of propaganda, 40 Mike, at totallyjustifiablewar.com. General Supremo, Sir Walter Classholes, at murderisgood.com.
Hey, but can you not put my actual email up there next time?
Yeah.
My bad. Supreme High Commandant, Skittles McStabby, at seriously not a dictator in training here. Or no, seriously no dictators in training here.com. Yeah. And that sums up my presentation for today.
That be a .edu.
An investment opportunity for all of you. I think you'll love it. So I'm staging a Mick Revolution. This is by the Classol Food and Drink Company, which is a subsidiary of Class Corp. So let's face facts. McDonald's is awful. You know, the depressing, nasty, low-quality Grubhub we used to call home is trying to upgrade themselves and become an adequate eatery. And this is an outrage, okay? Nearly gone are the days when your beef patty was only 80% beef, you know? You can't go to McDonald's and get those nasty chicken McNuggets that we used to love.
Yeah.
Who doesn't miss sawdust and filler?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Keep preaching, man. Keep preaching.
Bring back.
You know, gone are the delicious carcinogenic chemicals that made our food taste so good and our bellies grow so wide.
Those are happy times.
And make sure you keep the traditional McNugget shapes. I want to see little Americas and little boots and all that stuff.
All right, so let's look at the worst offenses. We have a snap wrap with lettuce.
That just looks gross.
Yeah, and they're going after the children. That's the worst part.
Apple.
Not the children, no.
They've got slices of fruit. Disgusting. And the worst thing is salad. Ugh.
Who didn't ever figure that Ronald McDonald wanted the kids?
That's not even mostly meat. I don't know what to say to that.
That is nasty.
We do have history with Ronald McDonald. I'm just going to leave it at that. We didn't burn him to death. It was never proven in a court of law.
No. So we as the consumers deserve worse. We need a new working man's McDonald's to dethrone this era of pretentious upper lower class fast food that we live in. We need a cheap, no nonsense fast food option at an affordable price. But who can offer such a haven, such a safe haven from these pretentious lower upper middle class places?
Cocksuckers.
Cheap fast food restaurant. Some have been served. That's our motto.
That is a very direct
sort. It seems like a reach for our abilities.
So, cheap fast food restaurant offers a small variety of the most offensively unhealthy food items at an affordable cost. The menu items are oozing with what we're not legally allowed to call flavor. FDA, you know, big government sticking their big paws in.
Conspiracy.
Yeah.
Oh, goddamn.
The New York Times described us as don't eat here, and my son was in the hospital all afternoon after eating here. He got super salmonella. I'm going to sue.
Wow.
We won that lawsuit on a technicality. So I'm just going to give you guys a little. This is the whole menu in these next couple of slides. This is the morning meal menu. No breakfast, no foreign words. Just morning meal.
Good Lord.
So the option for a cooked free chicken with yellow thing and a choice of pink or brown disc. we do have options. But we are not beneath options, no.
I like how you do not have a choice with the white thing that's also in there. You just get it.
That's the free chicken, yeah.
Oh, that's the free chicken? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Slowly.
I need more morning meals. Sorry, I'm not eating enough morning meals.
Here's the midday meal option. So options for the middle of the day include beef patty with bright yellow square and bread, which you can see pictured right here. It is nasty looking, just the way we like it. Then you have potato strips fried in a foreign manner and a cold dairy product mix.
A cowardly foreign manner, just saying.
Definitely a cowardly foreign manner. I will amend that.
Gave up a
Thank
meat.
you. And then if you buy a water-based Pepsi product, you get complimentary frozen water squares. All the house.
I want my own frozen water.
Okay,
So you can make them at home, but we won't tell you.
You mean sugar-based?
Yeah, we were going back and forth on that with the FCC, but ultimately, water-based is technically correct.
Okay. Legally speaking.
So this is more midday meals. You have misshapen chicken-flavored circles with red dip.
I don't see any little Americas.
Well, you still get the same great shape that you did before in those little whatever you call that, and it's still the same, low quality meat that you're used to. And then you have a little adult meal with a mouth in the box.
Is it made of pink slime?
Yes. Oh yeah, tons of pink slime in there.
That would be a deal killer.
So in the little adult meal comes with one of 4 playthings. You have a stuffed bunny, clown in a box, M16 rifle, and ethnic child.
Ooh. Collect all 4.
Ethnic child is one of the choices.
Now,
I have a question for you.
Some places won't be able to offer you the child every time. There's limited supplies.
Limited supplies available of all toys.
Well,
Yeah.
Whatever. We can ship them over by the ship full. It's
a sweet kid and M16 combo.
To the store. We'll never run out. We haven't run out yet. So just deal with it.
So, are there any growing concerns of the clientele you might get by selling children?
You think you're better than us?
They're not selling the children. They're giving them away for free.
Oh, okay.
Well, I had actually a really important question about that. Those frozen water squares, they're not hollow, are they?
Those what?
Those frozen water squares, those aren't hollow, right?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, they're hollow.
Like, I hate those hollow frozen water squares. That's just cheap bullshit. We
got to
cut
your mouth.
Solid.
Well,
it's melt a little. They cut your mouth.
They're affordable. I'll say that. Very affordable.
And I do want to have one sort of compliment towards this. I like how, or actually it's more of a negative thing, it's a complaint. We need to make sure that what we're selling them looks fantastic in a picture and looks nothing like what we're actually giving them.
No,
don't worry, that's absolutely possible.
Because all the pictures I saw, they all looked fantastic. And except for the burger, that looks like shit. So that needs to change.
I'll take that under consideration, but ultimately, no, it doesn't have to change. The people of this world deserve worse. They need to know that we are absolute shit and we are willing to serve their needs.
All right, then stay the course, my friend.
Yeah, and we do allow prostitution out back. So that's another one.
Okay.
Oh, encouraged, absolutely. We'll throw a dirty mattress down behind every restaurant.
Yeah, yeah. Most of the time, one just makes its way back there, so we don't even have to waste the money.
Oh, I usually just look on Craigslist. No, it's free. We're not going to actually pay for one of those. Are you kidding me? You'll get crabs for complimentary with your mattress if you pay for it.
Oh yeah.
We need a protein source for our food.
If you have any further stupid comments or questions, feel free to contact me at beefpattycriminal@inandrightthehellout.com.
Okay.
And also, you can contact me at clownwithirishheritage@restaurantowner.com.
You have misspelled clown? Clown?
Oh, well, there's no spell check for that. Whatever.
He's been getting into the beef too much, man.
You elitist.
you really should
can't
avoid
see
eating the
straight.
pink discs. Pink discs have been associated with deterioration of intellectual capabilities For this week, I thought that I've had for probably most of my natural life, the Order of the Holy Silence, why we should start a cult.
We haven't already?
Bonuses to being cult leaders, lots of pussy, pretty much non-stop poon train. No need to do real work. We can leech off the fuckwits or followers, depending on what you want to call them. You get to play with lots of guns and weapons. Cults are often militia. Like very often, cults and militia are almost the same thing.
And
I
compound.
think,
Hello, compound.
People will do what we say as long as we ratchet the absurdity up slowly enough. So you got to remember, you can get people to do some crazy shit, but you got to just start
honestly
slow. Softball pitch it the first time.
Yeah.
Is that racing
like
thing in the back?
Is that what?
Is that a racing track in the back?
I have no idea. They just looked like cult members. Like, who else would, in their right mind, dress like that intentionally?
He's drinking the cult Kool-Aid.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it actually says
bullshit
Cult.
is
That's
awesome.
right. Oh, this is some sort of band, I think, that they were going to go see called Cult.
You mean it's
Downsides and how to avoid them of joining a cult. Cult members are usually stupid and annoying. We can ameliorate this by instituting a no one talks but us rule.
Ooh, yeah.
Cult members are also usually ugly, except for a few recruiters they send out, like honeypot kind of thing. We turn this into a positive with a simple no fat chicks rule.
Like the Mormons.
We simply institute a screening of all female members by attractiveness, but not the men. Thus, we increase the odds that the female members will want to bang us and be worth banging.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. I think that's perfectly reasonable, right? What do you intended by that? How to run a cult. Now, I have carefully studied a list of items that define a cult, or as I like to call it, a how-to list. You just leave the organization to me. I've been planning this for years.
Excuse me, I gotta ask, why don't you have like one of those nice CULT things, like with all the letters standing for something that I forgot the name of?
Oh, I didn't even think of that. That's a good idea.
See.
You know what? When we start our recruiting, we'll have to conclude that in the recruiting.
Definitely. I think every good podcast or every good presentation has to have one of those.
I'll remember that for future presentations.
Except all of mine that haven't, which is all of them.
This is why we all make such a good team, guys. Our cult and why it works. We will call our cult the Order of the Holy Silence. Obviously, God gets sick and tired of all the chatterbox type praying. Yeah. So we will essentially act as call screening for Jesus. I think he would appreciate it, though, to be honest.
No, don't bother with that one. That prayer's bullshit. It's okay.
And this will actually satisfy multiple successful cult building tools at one time, simply by having them join us. So in general, you want to create a general feeling of persecution. You want your cult to feel like everyone else is against them, because if they're against them, they'll band tighter together.
Which
they will be. Already believe themselves to be victims, despite being the overwhelming majority in most areas that they occupy. So they really do the work for us there.
Oh wow, that's a good practice. Why not fix what isn't broken? There you go.
Exactly. Why fix what ain't broken? This also submission is another big thing. You want your cult members to submit, and by running all communication to God through us, they're definitely submitting to our will. We'll say it's God's will, but that's all they know.
Direct all your prayer beams towards us.
This gives us control, because we can decide what prayers are valid. You can't see the air quotes I'm using, but valid prayers, and then that'll give us a little more control over the cult's
versus the
way of thinking.
Prayers.
Increased submission, because really, you want them to submit totally to our will as much as possible. That's a really key point. And it also gives us exclusivity, because we're the only ones that can forward their prayers directly to God. We're a fast.
I really like this. I like the submission idea. It's almost like, how sometimes you just have somebody in your basement and they're shackled up. It's like invisible this time. You don't even have to go out and spend the money on all that iron.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's like the shackles are around their mind.
Brain shackles.
Yeah.
We want to give everybody a really good case of brain shackles.
That was deep, Mike. That was deep as hell.
I like
that. Man.
Awesome.
Eeyore's the true philosopher.
Gnarly.
Right. Here we have isolation and you. And this is what Mike was talking about earlier, referring to, is we will absolutely need to have a compound.
Yes.
In order to maintain several other cult building tools.
I mean, yay.
Also, compounds are fucking awesome.
Hell yeah.
With compound, we can utilize the following tools to make our cult stronger. So one of the things they talk about is love bombing. Generally, this is just everybody being really friendly and really welcoming the person in the group, but I like to think orgies would be more effective.
Can we be like dressed up in like costumes during this?
Oh no! Look, see, I've already planned out some costumes. You can see in this.
Good. Okay.
I would like to make the suggestion that in person, like when we interact with each other on a personal basis, we are extremely rude to each other.
There you go.
Not even like in a sarcastic way.
Well, and this is
mean
this would fall under the next thing. We're going to have classes where we teach people how to be members of our cult. We have to give them special knowledge. We can just make this shit up. And like things like being rude when you meet each other would be great. Like God likes rude people. Who knows?
People love having the inside track.
And then we definitely want to indoctrinate everybody. We want to include indoctrination in every step. And so I'm thinking this will probably or possibly involve doses of hallucinogens.
Awesome.
They don't need to necessarily know we're giving them to them. Because they're Christians and all, we can probably do some sort of communion and they just won't realize they're being slipped acid or mushrooms.
No, just call it like God pills or something. I don't know.
Well, they're in. Since we're the direct relation to, like we're the direct connection to Jesus, obviously when we do communion, it's way more effective than with that weak-ass wine.
Oh yeah, we believe.
Okay.
We believe in the super duper Eucharist, which is better.
Peyote.
And
it's just peyote. That's it. That's all we're giving them. It's
Yeah,
just a bunch of like fucking.
If you pay us for the bread, it's better because in Ephesians 5 something.
Oh God.
Wow.
Okay. Why we need a hierarchy, and this may be one of the more important things. People need hope, even stupid cult members. By creating 3 or 4 layers of authority between us and the peons, we look more official and make it much harder for the really dumb ones to annoy us. This will also be a corporeal demonstration of salvation, which is also another important cult building tool. They generally don't say that it has to be corporeal, but if you give them like levels to achieve, and some people get those levels like higher ups, everybody feels more important.
I say we even start like a really complex bureaucracy where with a bunch of forms that you have to fill out to move on to the next level.
That's what he's saying. Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
So
Absolutely.
much.
3 or 4 layers of authority between us and the general public, other than the ones we want to put our dicks in.
The fact that we'll have corporeal demonstrations of salvation gives us an edge over almost every other religion and cult.
And I also think the second and third levels of the hierarchy should be flipped. So when you achieve the second level, you actually have power over the people on the third level, and then you try and move up to the third level where you are then subservient to all the newer people on the second level.
Yeah.
But then on the fourth level, once you get there, that's like a despot,
It just has to be ridiculous. That's the whole point. Like, as ridiculous as we can make it, it's complicated.
It has to be spiritual and...
spiritual, spiritual. We're not going to tell the peons the truth. I mean, come on. This is just between us and our audience.
No, we're going to tell them the absolute truth.
Well, yeah, okay. Signs of truth that we need to watch for.
They need to understand it.
We need to watch the peons for any signs of critical thinking, any other people claiming to have visions, and people who claim we are wrong by citing actual facts. So that's the stuff we really need to be aware of. Just got to be aware of that and nip it in the bud.
So
actual facts are inconvenient.
Yeah, what's the odd, unscientific thing we're going to hang on to? Like that the Earth is the center of the universe. What's the thing that we're going to...
I'm not sure. We'll have to come up with that.
Maybe like woolly mammoths never existed.
Something like that. They're just like knitting over like...
Or they still exist. And they're in charge.
Somebody knitted sweaters and put them on elephants a long time ago.
Someone has to stand up to them before it's too late.
Yeah.
Or maybe like if you go outside in shorts, you get a cold.
Yeah, something like that.
Like no matter what season, you have to bundle up all the way.
Yeah. And then we also are definitely going to have an enforcement group, enforcers, a necessity. Because what we got to watch for, we got to nip those trouble spots in the bud. We need enforcers to maintain discipline within the group, obviously, because we're going to be on a compound. Now, all the literature I've seen talks about utilizing shunning people for leaving and disagreeing with the cult. I think we can do better. Execution, preferably in public and carried out by members selected at random for the honor of executing the bad people.
Wow.
Will be much more effective, in my opinion. I think that will definitely bring more, even a deeper level of submission if we randomly select people to carry out the executions of the smarter cult members.
That's not dark.
I'm loving your B-roll kind of pictures here because I swear to God, those are two people in complete SWAT gear and or hazmat masks, and they look like they're in a pro wrestling ring.
They're pro wrestlers.
That is awesome.
Pro wrestlers. Like Hulk Hogan.
Hey, if I went to a wrestling ring, I'd be wearing that shit too.
Yeah.
All right. Now here's a good part that we definitely want to work with: gender roles and appearance standards. Now, one of the more important things we can do is have strictly defined gender roles. Dumb people are happiest when told exactly what they can do and then praised for doing it. And I think I've got a couple of really dumb-looking motherfuckers in this picture.
Yeah, I think women definitely have to be the pie-making machines of our
gender
society.
roles for women. Being naturally weaker and prone to obedience, women will make the ideal domestic engineer.
Domestic engineer.
We'll use this term since it sounds better than maid/whore.
What about maid whore?
Domestic engineer. It sounds better than maid/whore.
Does it though?
No, we don't.
We'll have to agree to disagree.
Women will do the cooking, cleaning, childcare, and make themselves available for sex 24/7. Regular sexing keeps people happy and content. Gender roles for men. Men are naturally stronger and more fit for labor, so they will fill in the roles of hard labor, farm work, guard duty, enforcing, and any man with more than 2 brain cells to rub together can help with the administration through our multiple levels of bureaucracy.
But we're not like regular men. We're not going to be doing any of that stuff.
No. We're the leaders. This is all for everybody else.
So we're better.
Okay. And now I think, as a last note, we'll finally end with appearance. We already covered the no fat chicks rule, but this is different. Essentially, we need uniforms or a standard of dress. Now, my thought are for men to wear a loincloth, wife beater, and top hat. I also think women should wear a bikini bottom and nothing else. The only exceptions will obviously be due to whether, however, we're all in this together, so I'm open to discussion. I mean, I assume frostbite it would be not very sexy, but I don't know, class may enjoy it. So
I'd say within the compound, this is definitely the wear we should use. But outside of it, we don't want to get all that filthy heathen thought and
bundle up from head to foot like in burkas, right? Men and women both.
Yeah. But
we even allow people to leave the compound? I mean, realistically,
the ones that are really true believers. We're going to have people go out to recruit. We don't want to have to do that. That's a lot of work.
So like maybe the third level of bureaucracy, the mule level, we can send those people out to like do chores and stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
Errands. Like when we wash all the top hats.
Yeah, absolutely. And then here we have our contact page for cult admissions. Contact 4DMike at MrFriendlyHands.com. For cult information, we have Inglehearth at youarespecial.com.
Yay.
For any legal issues, we have Walter Classholes at notafilthydewlawyer.com. For leadership consultation, we have Stabicus Finch at totallyhonest.com.
He's just a filthy Jew.
Shut up and do your presentation, fool. No one wants to do your shit.
All right, so we're going to get out of both of these time zones completely and go on a little class field trip, an Untitled Studios excellent European adventure.
Yay.
Awesome.
It reminds me of a movie.
So why Europe? Why now? And besides the Ukrainian protest I'm showing up in the corner, our channel has peaked, let's face it. We'll never be as good as we were a week ago. We'll never have more than a couple views on each video. We'll never reach that magic number of 22 subscribers. Like we've always dreamed, and it's really starting to bum us out.
22.
Double
Number
deuce.
22. We'll never get it.
Which
So
is
we
what
need.
class took.
It was a little more than double. Give me some credit. God, I don't even know. I lost count of the courtesy flushes.
Good lord.
So we need to do something.
God help us.
We need to do
Something
something
big,
almost as big as my ship.
like class, yeah.
We need to prove that we are better than everyone else. So let's go on a pricey field trip to Europe. Plus,
Okay.
I already had this written out, and it's too late to come up with a new idea. It was like,
Good idea. Let's do that.
Oh man.
so what's there to do in that bumfuck socialist rat hole? I, classhole, have devised a 14-day itinerary mapping out our entire European trip, complete with cultural attractions, beautiful scenery, and cheap French whores.
Awesome.
How do you go without the cheap French horse?
That's
I don't
just
know.
icing on the cake, man.
Just figured I should include it, scare off any gays that might want to travel with us. But, so what will we each need to bring? 1 twin pack of Jif peanut butter from Walmart, and 1 box of Cheerios toasted cereal, also from Walmart.
Pip Cheerio.
Exactly, and I have calculated this down to the cent. $1,234 for the socialist European public transportation and other assorted items that we'll meet along the way.
But that's the code on my luggage.
So,
Fine.
day 1, we will fly into France. We'll arrive in Paris, France, then eat a handful of Jif peanut butter, then walk to the hotel. We're gonna get on the way.
Can I get Peter Pan? I really don't like Jif.
No.
Okay,
I
sorry.
thought about that. Considered
Wait a
it.
minute. There's a Peter Pan peanut butter, really?
There is.
Yes.
It
You
is.
didn't know
Holy
that?
shit!
The best
I did not know
Peanut butter
that.
ever.
Oh, you
It
know
is,
what? That
yeah.
hasn't been on our coast for a while. It's like 10 years.
It's far better than Jif. But
I totally want because fuck Skippy.
Skippy's pretty good. It's not as good as Peter Pan
Yeah,
though.
fuck
No.
Skippy.
Jif is pretty darn good. The roasted peanut butter is pretty darn tasty.
But I want to eat a peanut butter Peter Pan.
Now that we've gone on peanut butter rant.
All right.
Sorry, that is exciting. That got me all upset.
On the walk there, we're going to have to get used to the smell of French people because we're going to be stuck here for 3 days.
Oh shit! I don't know if I can make it, man.
You see some French streets right there. 2, we're going to visit a most sacred site. Day 2, ride a choo-choo train to Normandy and get a tour of Omaha Beach. And then we're going to lecture the local European visitors on the importance of America in the war and demand that they thank us for our service, and then laugh when they finally do.
We saved your ass in WW2.
Yep. Then we're gonna plant the grand old flag on the beach and claim it on behalf of America.
Yeah.
And eat 1 handful of Jif peanut butter and regular nut Cheerios. Then take the train right back to the hotel, but this time check into the hotel.
Can we get Honey Nut Cheerios?
Okay.
Or is that...
And do not go further than the lobby.
So not go further than the lobby? That's excellent grammar, sir.
I don't have time to proofread these things.
Tim no talk good.
With
There's gonna be some business in them lobbies.
just given the massive shit that I had to pass. Just give me
Just shit your brains out, literally.
Back to the shit.
Yeah.
Go check the toilet for some brain matter.
So day 3, we're each going to pick up 1 trashy whore and ride to the majestic Palace of Versailles. We're going to go inside the palace and search for the hidden treasure, eat a handful of Jif peanut butter and exactly 3 regular nut Cheerios, then take the bus back to Paris. So we're in Paris now. Congratulations, we have breached the walls of Paris. Raid and pillage as desired.
Walls of Paris.
Those tiny European men can't stop you.
Very enthusiastic laugh. I love it.
Can I live in that tower that they got?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, no, we're going to go. Then we have to return to the hotel room, and this time we will go to the room and sleep. We've earned it. And you can see
because after being up for several days, I'm sure we're just going to be absolutely ecstatic.
We're courting our hotel room. We get a little further each time we go on a date.
Going all the way tonight, fellas.
It's like
This
we're
is,
getting in bed tonight.
This is just
It's like playing just the tip.
This is a rough artist's rendition of what our raid on Paris would look like.
Oh yeah,
See,
definitely with the Viking
Parisian
shit.
arrows.
That's
Yeah,
our
for
Legion of
several-
Viewer.
Legion of Viewer.
Now day 3 to Amsterdam.
Do you mean day 4? Because it says day 4.
You know, and this says day 5, but I'm not,
3, 4,
Yes.
6, whatever. It's all the same.
Well, you know what? It is Amsterdam. That makes a lot of sense that if you're going to forget what day it is, that's the place to go.
Numbers,
So-
Stabby. Numbers.
we are going to go to the train tracks and then commemorate the bombing of French trains by Basque nationalists by planting the Basque flag alongside the tracks. This symbolic gesture will be lost on nobody. They will be so appreciative of our gesture. Then we're going to travel to Belgium via that train, if it's not delayed. Smell the waffles, get sad that we can't have any, and then eat a handful of Jif peanut butter and throw the remaining regular nut Cheerios in the garbage because they're nasty.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Get back
At
on
which point we upgrade to Honey Nut Cheerios. Thank you.
Which
No.
is the shit.
Not in the budget.
Okay. Never mind.
I want my
We'll go back to the
Cheerios,
GIF.
man. I don't know what day it is.
Fair warning, it is Jif from here on out.
Is this trip sponsored by any company in particular?
No. No.
Okay.
Did not.
No,
get
like
paid.
all our shows, no
Like-
one will ever be willing to give us
I was
money
thinking, you know, this
unless they're racist.
today's show brought to you by Jif.
I think Stormfront might advertise.
Choose a racist, choose Jif.
You like to burn people on the crosses on their lawns?
The
Choose
white
Jif.
man's peanut butter.
Okay, day 5. Day 5, repeat.
We're gonna get an email from them any minute now. I'm telling you,
Oh god.
they are on board.
Alright, day 6. We're going to take the bus right the heck out of that morally corrupt cesspool that is Amsterdam and go to a tulip farm.
Yeah.
They have a lot of those in the Netherlands.
Yeah.
And then we're going to steal some flowers for Mom.
Yeah.
Put the flowers in your pocket and then take the bus home or hitchhike back to the hotel. Then eat the flowers. If hunger arises, you can serve peanut butter because that's all we have left.
I'm liking where this is
Follow you
going.
there. Makes perfect sense.
All right, day 7. This is the turning point of our trip. We are rounding home. Leave the Netherlands with what remains of our dignity, then catch a train to good old Dresden, Germany.
Whoa. Now we're
Don't
going to
worry,
Nazi land.
this is as far east and south as we will go.
Okay.
Don't eat any peanut butter, by the way. This is a day of fasting.
Yeah.
I mean, we've been eating
will be
so
shocked.
much leading up to this point.
Day 8, we're going to have a little day of remembrance for the firebombing of Dresden. So we're going to walk the ornate streets of Dresden, the cultural capital of Germany,
Yay.
and remind the local Dresdonians how bad the Americans fucked their little shit up with firebombs.
Oh shit.
Almost as bad as I messed that bathroom up. So if the flowers have not yet been eaten, we're going to pull them out now and plant them in the ground, just anywhere. Then go back to the hotel room and have what's left of the first jar of Jif peanut butter. Remember,
Really?
if you have to.
Oh, we got a second jar.
Yeah, I did say,
Holy
I said the
shit.
twin pack. Did you not bring a twin pack?
Okay. Sorry. Where was
Sorry, did not buy the twin pack.
God damn it. Okay.
There's always one.
We're going to have to leave some guys behind then.
Hey, I don't mind being left in Europe, man. It's pretty sick over there.
Now we're going to take all our loot and go to Norway. So we're
Okay.
going to fly on a plane to Bergen, supposed to say Bergen, Norway,
Burger.
the gateway to the beautiful fjords.
Delicious.
And we're going to admire the beauty of the landscape, cry, but not into the peanut butter,
No.
and then have 3 handfuls of peanut butter unless you actually did cry into it, in which case you get none.
Um,
And everyone else gets salty peanut butter.
it's so pretty.
Day
Yeah, buy
10.
unsalted peanut butter. Like one of the jars should be unsalted, and you can salt it in that period.
Oh.
But no, you shouldn't cry into peanut butter. That's pathetic.
Yeah.
Day 10, we're gonna take it all in. Take the wonderful city of Bergen all in. We're gonna study the layout and the landscape for no nefarious purposes. Then have one handful of peanut butter. Don't worry if you cried into it yesterday. I know you did, but all is forgiven. Okay, day 11, we're going to have to write up a report to make this field trip academic or whatever.
What?
So we're going to type up a report on the city's defenses and layout and send it to the Russians. Tonight we feast.
On peanut butter.
On peanut butter. 2 handfuls of peanut butter. That's what I mean by
Nice.
that.
2 handfuls.
That's what I'm looking for.
Day 12, wait.
Okay, so I just
13.
imagine us sitting there, like, montage style, like sitting on a bench or something, maybe eating like a fingerful of peanut butter every once in a while.
No, it has to be in handfuls. You just take a big
Handfuls.
handful out.
Oh, okay.
When you're allowed. Not before or after.
Out of your hand, yeah. Just jam your hand in there.
This is the German tour. Everything is perfectly controlled.
So day 14, the final day. It's the day. This is what we're here for.
We waited for a while.
Our comrades from Russia have arrived to claim Europe. Tonight we feast on Norwegian blood for Mother Russia.
Real? Oh, hey.
I had a thought, and I thought I'd like to share it with you guys. This is Inner Peace Incorporated.
Okay.
Centered and grounded.
Oh, fuck.
No, we all know someone who is struggling to find their center.
Yeah.
Like, I should have put that in quotations, really. You know what I mean? That elusive grounded point at which they find peace.
I know
Is he
3
angry?
people.
Yes.
Is
That-
he angry or is he a burn victim?
You know 3 people, class. I bet you know more than 3.
I mean,
Consulting with charm. Now, our service will provide specialized inner peace consultants. Consultants which have been specially trained to guarantee our patients will be satisfied.
Or else.
Science with a P. Our top scientists have found that the most effective method of center location is a genuine NDE, or near-death
A
experience.
real one. Not a
Yay.
fake one.
No, fake is... You don't want none of that fake shit.
Yeah.
Near-death experience, you ask? I know what you're asking yourself. Isn't it difficult to simulate an NDE? Sure, it used to be, but not anymore. The only imperative is that the patient remain ignorant of the treatment until the very end.
Thanks to science.
And really just, you know...
How we do it? We got
Somebody.
class's grandpa as a background photo here. We simulate a home invasion, including genuine corpses, in order to instill a very real feeling of the fear of death in the patient.
Patient.
Safety first. Now, let me assure you, we have many safety regulations in place, giving us a track record of zero deaths, and only 1 accidental rape. You can feel safe with us.
I don't think that font is small
Accidental.
enough.
It was legitimate rape.
Well, it was accidental, and we really don't like to talk about it too much
In
around the
comparison
office.
to illegitimate rape,
Well, it might have been legitimate, it might have been illegitimate, but, you know, it happened before, so it's not really, you know, anything we need to talk about anymore.
It's like a 1950s PSA. Corpses and you.
As it turns out, lots of people die every day, a surprising amount of whom no one loves. For only a small fee, we can borrow and alter these corpses for program compatibility.
It smells so bad, though.
Hey.
Well, you know, if a home invader brings his own corpse, you're likely to take him a little more seriously.
That's true.
How long does it take? A good question.
It's like a resume.
Now, how long is this going to take for whoever you're buying this gift for? You know, after many trials and tribulations, we've found that 2 days and 2 nights is the Goldilocks zone. Right in there is about perfect for them to have a real spiritual experience.
An awakening.
Yeah, definitely.
An epiphany.
Our bruises and cuts guarantee. We happily guarantee that the patient and their family will receive only minor bruises and cuts, or your money back.
Your bloody cut up money back.
The perfect gift. So contact us to give the gift of inner peace to the person who already has everything. You know, they've already got a diamond bracelet and fucking all sorts of cars and shit. You know, this is the best gift for them.
They've already taken over the world because they're Jewish.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've got control
Be
of the
sure to
mass
ask
media.
us about our bar mitzvah and bat mitzvah specials.
Oh.
Wait a minute, there's a difference?
Wait, is that for sheep?
Yeah, bar mitzvahs for dudes and bar mitzvahs for chicks, I think. I'm not sure. I'm
No,
not
it's for
a Jew.
I never thought about that. Holy crap! I acted as a Jew so much, and then because people just believed me to be Jewish.
You're so Jewy.
I know. I apparently I'm just like super Jew.
You had a Jewy center.
You're really stingy and slimy and kind of ferret-like.
Jesus Christ.
I'm still trying to find his Jew gold.
You can contact our enlightenment specialist, Walter Classo, at notrealmurder.com. For any safety concerns, feel free to email Engelharth at noworries.com.
That's really hilarious because I say that all the fucking time. So I actually enjoy that one a lot.
Employment possibilities, 40mike at liketohurtpeople.com. And any legal issues with stabbing his pants at sorryifuckedyourwife.com.
Nothing was ever proven in a court of law.
All right, so the Mupack. This is paid for by Classical.
Does he have a gold tooth?
Hmm?
Is that a pimp Muppet? Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked.
I believe
No,
so.
that's their like really racist puppet. He's like the blues guy.
Okay, good.
Oh, so the racist puppet isn't Swedish Chef. I see.
You can't be racist against people with privilege.
He's white. Yeah.
Sorry.
So democracy has croaked. American democracy is suffering. Presidential election is on our heels. And there are no viable candidates.
Democracy's dead.
It's dead.
It's like gaming's dead. It's all dead.
Yeah, it's looking like Americans are going to have to settle for yet another schmuck this election, who will push this country into further shit than it already is in.
Yeah.
Damn it, this is America. We shouldn't have to settle for less. We shouldn't have to choose between this corporation or that corporation's puppet. We need a strong leader, one with moxie and the political wherewithal to make effective backdoor deals.
Yeah,
we need a leader who is not puppeteered by large corporations. We need a no-nonsense diplomat with the experience and courage to lead America into this new scary world.
Ron Paul.
So who could possibly save us from ourselves? Ted Cruz, fascist. Joe Biden, creepy. Rand Paul,
is Joe Biden the white-haired dude?
Yeah, he's right here.
Actually, that guy looks like he would just like fucking touch your dick while you're asleep.
Changed.
Yeah, he probably changed it to the white cabin in the backwoods instead of the White House. He's that kind of guy. So Rand Paul, no, possible psychopath.
True.
Francis J. Underwood, fictional character, cannot run for president.
I would totally vote for that dude. Look at his picture.
Yeah, House of Cards, by the way, is a great show.
He looks.
I'd vote Kevin Spacey and fuck it. He can't do worse than what we've got.
The spaceman.
Unfortunately, though, we cannot vote Kevin Spacey's character in House of Cards as he is fictional. And Hillary Clinton, please, a woman.
Yeah, she bathed in the blood of young women to stay, somewhat pretty. Debatable.
She's so much of a corporate puppet that, like, they feel her food before she tastes it.
And how far up her ass are their hands?
They feel her food before she tastes it.
I imagine they feed it to her kind of like a mockingbird feeds her babies.
Pretty much.
I'm pretty sure she swoops down in the middle of the night.
And
transforms from a bat and then feasts upon the blood.
Known fact. So Kermit 2016.
Yes.
For better America.
We don't need a puppet anymore. We need Muppets.
Well, at least then you know it's a puppet.
So yeah, Kermit 2016. At least we know his puppeteer.
Welcome, Angle.
And Kermit 2016. Blut in Essen.
Blood and iron, just like Hellboy.
I am not a crook frog.
So this is the year of the frog, okay? The time is nigh, the field is weak. There's finally the chance to elect the 45th puppet American president, as well as the first frog.
Yeah, that's progressive right there.
Really?
Damn straight.
So not only does Kermit have the younger 5 to 12 demographic on lockdown, but he's pulled well with whites, Latin Americans, liberals, conservatives, and Negroes who all agree that most everyone else fucking sucks.
I do.
So why vote Kermit? K, he's caring. E, environment. You'd literally be voting for the greenest candidate.
This is happening right now.
He's got really solid foreign policy experience.
Yeah.
He's been all over the world.
They translate them.
Yeah. M, man, this guy's good. It was at this point I started running out of reasons why I should vote for him.
This frog.
I, it could be worse, because remember, Hillary Clinton is running.
There's probably worse ones than that.
He tries his hardest.
Does he?
That's what really counts.
A for effort.
Yeah.
So, it is at this point that I'll be taking any questions about the candidate.
That works for me. I'd vote for him. To be honest, I really would. I can't see a reason not to vote for Kermit the Frog.
Yeah,
Who owns Kermit now? Does Disney own everything yet?
Well, after this election class group, I'm pretty sure Disney owns, like, the world. Yeah.
Okay. So Disney's president at that point.
Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense.
They'll install like a cybernetic Walt Disney.
You know, I really think it's going to be Jim Henson's ghost that's going to be pulling the strings, so to say, or even literally.
Muppet Babies, yay.
That makes me think of one of the crazy homeless people that used to live around where I'm at.
Kermit remind you of that?
It was this dude who thought he was Kermit the Frog, and he would drive around in this crazy, colorful truck with all these like weird paintings and shit, and like dolls and shit glued to it.
That story made sense. I mean, he's crazy, but like
he was super nice dude. Super nice dude too. Like he wasn't like mean or creepy or anything. He was just
nice.
Talk like Kermit the Frog and respond if you called him Kermit the Frog.
And he liked to fuck pigs. And
you know what he did in his spare time really wasn't any of my business.
Yeah.
If you guys are all ready and you can hear me?
Yes.
All right, sounds good.
Commence.
So this week I thought it might be a good idea to try to start the Tiny Tot Tussler Club. Capital idea.
Again.
What we can use. Everyone loves the classic film Fight Club, and everyone loves kids. I figure we just combine the two. Synergy.
Flawless logic.
Things we will need. We're going to need a steady supply of heroin and meth.
Yeah.
Always good.
We're going to need parents who do not love their children. That's definitely going to be important. They cannot love their kids, but they should be parents.
So
I think Florida might be our like gold mine. A country with no extradition treaty. Probably somewhere in South America where they just don't care about anything, and we can just like build a compound in the jungle. I really like compounds, so I should have included that, but that's an unspoken thing on almost all of my things here. Just imagine that all of it takes place in a compound.
Just assume Stappy's launching all of these from compounds. Always.
Yes. For morally bankrupt employees that are good with kids.
So,
or not.
So
basically, we're setting up something like in that one episode of South Park that you haven't seen because you're not a fan. Oh, okay.
Because I'm not a fan of South Park. Yeah, no. It really sucks that somebody's already come up with this. And we have a young class here in the picture. First things first.
Racist.
Look at that fucking death stare. That motherfucker will take your head off. We need a steady supply of heroin.
That picture.
In order to obtain and maintain the cooperation of the parents of our little champs. Plus, we can also think of it as a little inoculation against the development of a conscience in the days to come.
Very good. Very good. You know, I think we're really lucky in that we're completely immune from this conscience. But
that would be awful.
We forget that other people aren't so blessed.
What is this thing that you speak of?
Trust me, it sucks.
All right.
Sucks.
I stepped on a well-dressed when I was a child.
Second thing, we obviously need parents who don't love their kids because we need American parents to bring their kids to South America, third world hellhole. So I mean, if you're gonna have a family moving, somebody's phone is ringing in the background.
Also known as South America.
Definitely not mine.
Yeah. So if we're going to get parents to bring their kids to fight for us in a South American third world hellhole, we definitely need parents that do not like their kids. I don't know how much more I can state that.
Trailer park parents. Go.
Third is the word. We need a country with no extradition treaty, so the U.S. and their absurd moral superiority can't bother us. And here we have a picture of the real Uncle Sam with the vile skull face that lies underneath his skin.
It's Nazi Germany in here. We can't even fight kids without getting harassed by the government.
Right. Well, how hard is it just to get weed legalized? I mean, come on, that doesn't hurt anybody.
Mm-hmm. And this only hurts kids, people.
America.
Go
fourth right.
Kids. Kids have rights too.
Fourth right now. Obviously, we want soulless employees, but they need to make kids like them. I think if we comb the churches, we will find plenty of former priests to assist us in our endeavor. We may have to turn our heads a little during the fighters' downtime, but hey, if it's good enough for the Vatican, it's good enough for us.
Yeah. And we already have a criminal organization ready to hide these people if needed.
Well, I mean, we're in South America. Nobody will give a shit. They're priests.
That's true. You've really thought this out.
I imagine being in such a shithole, they would absolutely love eat this up. I mean, we get so many ticket sales.
That's my plan. This is going to be a cash cow. I'm telling you. Now, aggression. Now, most toddlers aren't very aggressive. However, with a steady child-friendly dose of methamphetamines, I think we can change that. I'm pretty sure we can hide it in candy or soda. I mean, something that kids like.
Now,
these are obviously too old. These kids are too old for the Fight Club, but this is just an example of what I think the meth will do to toddlers.
I really think you're underestimating the nastiness of toddlers.
You know what? If the meth cranks it to 11, it doesn't matter how nasty they are to start with.
Yeah.
That way we don't have to worry about did we bring the right kid? We just will make the right kid. Oh gosh!
Destroy his muscles throwing a punch.
Yeah. You bet your life. And this is an example of one of the priests. Now, what kid wouldn't love that guy? I mean,
I bet he has
so
candy in his
friendly.
No, don't touch
I bet he has lots of candy in his pockets too. We want to provide honest, reliable gambling for our customers. So we'll definitely sell tickets as well. But we have to be really stringent in order to prevent fight fixing. We want to make sure that doesn't occur at any level of the Tiny Tussler Club. If that type of thing gets out of hand, our reputation will be ruined, and we might lose business. And so we got to make sure to keep up on that.
I suggest we go to that one country. I think it's Peru that has just legalized every drug, so that we can not only get ticket sales, but also a concession sale, a drug concession stand.
Ooh, that's a good idea. Yeah, when all the drugs are legalized, good plan.
Yep.
Okay, so special events. As the Romans fed Christians to the lions, so too can we pit our little bruisers against an assortment of animals like raccoons, badgers, and maybe even dogs, small ones, like little chihuahuas fighting a toddler.
Honey badgers.
We can also
that'd be a bloodbath. That'd be a bloodbath. Having a honey badger against little kids.
Yeah, no.
And a humorous one at that.
Honey badger wouldn't stand a chance.
We can also take advantage of fads. For instance, geek culture is in ascendance right now, and superheroes have never been so popular. So you can dress them up as little superheroes and villains and have fights like that.
Yeah, but popularity is so passé now.
But I'm just saying, whatever the fad is at the time, we don't have to do culture right now. We can put them in little fucking hipster outfits.
You get it?
Well, we don't do it forever. We only do it once.
I do it forever.
I'm proud of you.
Bow chicka bow wow.
Another idea, we could also potentially get our little champs messed up on cold medicine and espresso for humor matches. And then there's also, we could do a sort of a bear baiting thing with one really fat kid and 2 or 3 kids with snacks tied to them. And then the motivation is the only food they get is what they keep after the time limit is up.
Wow.
That might be kind of entertaining.
He's the champ.
Damn.
These are all pictures I got off of the open source leak. You can use them for whatever pictures.
Is that Chinese Cartman?
I am proud of you and your selection of B-roll photos.
That's Felix.
Very
Contact. For legal reasons, we will contact you if we want to consider mutual business or investment opportunities. You will not contact us.
And welcome to a very important informational session of Untitled Podcast. In this episode, we're going to be introducing the new concept of class holes, race hierarchy, index, and pyramid.
This is going to be good.
Because it is a hierarchy.
Two completely new ways to confirm your superiority to other people.
We've already lost Angle.
So you can see this is by me, Walter Classel, PhD. There you go. So why class? Why? For some reason, people are starting to travel more and to see other cultures. However, they're horribly unaware of what and who is out there 100% of the time, according to recent studies. That is where this scale comes in. People need to know how much better they are than the inhabitants of the land they're traveling to for safety purposes or whatever.
Sure. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Oh, man.
So how does it work? So the class hole race scale uses a rigorous two-pronged approach with a pyramid hierarchy chart thingy as well as a human index. You can see this one to the left, this one to the right. The pyramid, indicated by the race's order in the presentation, ranks each race, and that allows the viewer to compare races alongside each other.
This is like science, isn't it?
Oh yes, it's very scientific. Don't worry, we're gonna get to the really offensive stuff soon. So then the patented index on the right-hand side allows the viewer to see precisely how human a race is. It's done on a scale of 0, which is not human, to 1, human.
Okay.
So let's get into
joining
this.
us now. Animal. Please share this with any social justice warriors that you know.
Yes, God, let's please get shut down.
Yeah, really.
So number one,
Kill this. Beat this dead horse.
at the top of the pyramid, we have good old white folk.
Yes.
The most generous, intelligent, and worthy race, and arguably the creme de la creme of God's creations. However, not all white people are equal. Not a lot of people know this. And this necessitates the creation of a second pyramid to rank all the different peoples that proudly call themselves a part of the white race.
Oh, so there's like a white pyramid on top of the regular pyramid.
Yeah. It gets
Subway pyramid.
highly technical.
Because, like, not everyone's a Republican.
Exactly. You can see the ranking system up here with explanations. First, we have the Northwestern Europeans. This is your English.
The real ones.
Hispanic people, so Germans and Scandinavians. Then and that's pretty self-explanatory why they're at the top. No need for further.
Yeah, they're the real ones.
Oh, yeah. Second, we have the Italians, and this goes north before south. So disgusting and barbaric by Western European standards. That's why they got the second place.
Greasy.
Then third, we have the Spanish. They are Europe's Alabamans. They gave birth to disgusting countries like El Salvador. And then four, we have Armenians, which are, according to Donald Glover, the black people of the white race.
Oh, can I just thank you for putting up that picture on the bottom right there? White people freed the slaves. That's the funniest goddamn thing I've seen in a while.
Yeah.
So we got some notable whites here: Jesus.
The blacks weren't involved with that.
Martin Luther, Eminem, Einstein, Adolf Eichmann, and Norm.
I'm not familiar with Adolf Eichmann.
He was a high-ranking SS official. Great guy. So next we have Eastern Europeans. Eastern European Slavs, specifically. They're pretty much white people, but there's just something off about them. Specifically, they're vastly inferior to all the previously mentioned ethnicities. Nobody quite understands the inhumanity of these disgusting barbarians, but nevertheless, they manage to avoid being the absolute worst on this hierarchy.
That's something.
So, fun fact, the word slave derives from Slav, as Slavic peoples were put to proper use in medieval Europe.
Right.
So next we have Indians, the world's manufacturers and IT personnel. They weren't so damn good with computers and making our little doodads, they'd be much slower.
Phone calls.
Much lower on this list.
With phone calls.
Mm-hmm. And here is just some stuff you want to avoid. You want to avoid this Indian curry with the same that you avoid Indian people with.
Yeah.
Oh, and I liked curry so much right up until now when I learned that I'm not allowed to like it
Your
anymore.
butthole will thank you.
Yeah, your coworkers too. So next we have Mexicans. This means yes you can in some backwards language that I don't know.
Yeah.
But not really.
Which doesn't matter because it's not white.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's not English. It's not German. It's not good. So Mexicans are only good for napping and napping on the job. But since they eventually get the job done, they end up here. So, list of notable Mexicans, you got Pedro, Hugo Chavez. You can see this is definitely Hugo Chavez, by the way, the Venezuelan dictator. You got George Lopez, A-Rod, and the Alka-Seltzer mouse, who I swear to God is in a commercial. I couldn't find a picture of him, though.
I've never heard of the Alka-Seltzer mouse.
Speedy Gonzalez.
Yeah, Speedy Gonzalez.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go. He was in an Alka-Seltzer commercial. That's how I know him.
Arriba. Ándale.
So Mexicans hail from all over South America, and not just Mexico. Fun fact. A lot of people do not know that.
They're like a cancer.
So there was supposed to be another race here. I'm realizing I forgot 2 races now. I forgot.
Englehart's just fading out and popping up on your screen.
Awesome. So in between Mexicans and Negroes and the Irish should have been Japs and Chinamen.
Okay. You forgot one part of the racism.
Yeah, I forgot 2 parts actually. I'll get to the other one later on. But yep, there's supposed to be blacks and Chinamen, or Chinamen and Japs.
Asians.
A bunch of funny pictures.
They're
Nope.
Asians.
No, just they're either one or the other. So we're just
Orientals.
Yeah, Orientals. That's acceptable. So Negroes and the Irish are just the scum of our country. Don't know why we haven't pulled them out or got them out of here somehow. No, we tried to ship a bunch to Liberia, but that didn't work, obviously. Seeing as how what's going in Baltimore. Got the rioters. And
that's the rioters, huh?
You can see
they look different.
Yeah. I don't know. It looks right to me. But here we have the full list of notable Negroes or Irish.
Oh, what the fuck?
And right here you can see the uncanny resemblance between the Irish Iberian and the Negro structure. And this is from some 19th century textbook.
But aren't the Irish whiter? So aren't they slightly better?
No, it doesn't work that way. You see, in this textbook we have
Irish is like a special case then. Okay.
Yeah, a special case.
Okay.
They just somehow got up to Ireland. So I only rate them a 3 out of 5, and they're only points.
They're like Negroes, except they got white skin.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're only 0.6 human on the scale of 0 to 1. So next we have Arabs. I'm sorry, Arabs or Muslims. I never thought God made mistakes until I saw the Arab race.
Yeah.
I mean, just a despicable race. And
they're gonna be bombed.
So there's, yeah. I mean,
in the great state of Maine. You're saying.
Yeah, they're. Yeah, yep.
Come at me, bro. Come at me.
Accomplishments so far, their biggest contributions to society was the elimination of a few white cartoonists and the successful invasion of pussy-ass Sweden. So we got some notable Muslims: Muhammad Jihad, their prophet; Muhammad Atta, this guy; Muhammad Ali, not pictured here; and Obama, he's pictured right here. They are a measly 0.01 on the human scale, so we must be at the bottom, right? absolutely wrong.
Oh my.
Why am I not surprised?
At a -1 human index, we have their Juden. The lowest of the low, the shiftiest, slimiest, disgusting race, most disgusting race there is. And it isn't even a race, it's a religion. That just tells you how awful.
Well, it's subhuman, so they're not even human, they're just animals.
Definitely.
They just look human to
Mm-hmm.
fool you, because that's how deceitful they are.
They're shapeshifters. You can see one Jew in the
I like how you
in the
included the notable
process.
whites again.
Oh, my.
It's
that was
always the time for notable
these
whites.
are these are
Yeah, you can
notable
always.
these are notable whites who made notable contributions to the Jewish race, like Adolf Eichmann, who
Oh God.
See, I saved it. I saved it. Then, fun fact: you can identify a Jew in one of 4 ways. 1 would be their scent, pretty obvious. 2, their crooked nose. You can see it right here. 3, the beady eyes, also right here. And 4, by their disgusting odor.
Oh,
But that's their scent.
5. The neck.
Oh, well, they all have that hidden. So, I mean, if you want to go over to them and pull that out, but I'm sure that would be considered assault.
I think by 6 you can tell them because class is like on their back gnawing at their neck trying to like eliminate them.
Again, that's technically by the Jewish state that we live in. You know, the mass media run state assault somehow.
Hollywood.
But here we can see a Jew shapeshifting from cartoon to human form. Right there.
Shapeshifting from cartoon to human? What the
They are
fuck?
adept shapeshifters. So then,
Look at that one.
now we'll come to the contact portion. We'll come to the contact portion here, and it is do not contact me. I'm currently hiding from the
Apathy in a bottle. We care, so you don't have to.
Is this regular alcohol?
No.
Okay.
Grandma sneaking into your room to rape you with a strap-on again? How many times has this happened to you? Once a week, twice a week, you used to cry like a little bitch. Now you don't have to. With our product, you can take it like a champ. And really, don't you owe her for all those fat birthday checks?
Yeah, that's true.
I do.
Has your significant other skinned every pet you've ever owned? Care no more and give them the tender love and care they deserve. With Apathy in a Bottle, you can do it without even shuddering once. Look at that. They're so happy.
Finally. He's like stabbing her right now. You can't see.
It kind of looks like he is, too.
Kind of looks like it's maybe poking her in the rear, if you know what I mean.
Oh.
Yeah. Is beating your wife
That's
starting to lose
risque.
its charm? Are you starting to actually feel bad even though dinner was late? Worry not. With our product, you can go back to teaching obedience without that pesky twinge of conscience.
I want to be just like Alabama Man.
Oh, man.
Doesn't he look like Alabama Man? Like the 2nd edition?
Does he? I don't know who Alabama Man is. I'm gonna just take
Alabama,
your word for it.
man. Oh, you should have watched South Park while it was free.
He beats his wife.
Yeah.
You dumb bitch.
Right. You a horse who's getting sick is sucking that dick? With Apathy in a Bottle, Apathy in a
No.
Bottle, you can suck all day and night without a single flicker of revulsion ever reaching your eyes.
Finally.
Starting to get that little twinge when scamming little old ladies out of their Social Security checks?
Shit.
You can sleep with ease thanks to Apathy in a Bottle.
I want to play his shirt.
I know, don't you?
It's like a puzzle.
I got
So
some good pictures.
If I already do that and I already sleep well, will this just make me care even less?
Oh, it would absolutely make you care even less.
With no ill side effects.
Nope, there are no side effects. Is all that candy you used to lure littles into your van with starting to taste bitter? With Apathy in a Bottle, your
No.
plan never goes south. Or maybe it will.
I hope so.
Fingers getting shaky in that businessman's pocket? Now with Apathy in a Bottle, you can pickpocket all day without a care in the world. Look at this man. He is clearly making money.
He looks so happy. I wanna have his happiness.
Who doesn't?
Can I pickpocket his happiness?
Fingers starting to slip when the poison starts to drip. With Apathy in a Bottle, you can poison your latest benefactor with steady hands.
Diarrhea.
That's like the new
Diarrhea.
poison ivy.
Oh, nice angles on mine.
Ah, cat bread.
And then we would put our contact info here, but after just one dose, you won't care a bit. Instead, enjoy this picture of a cat or something. That's Apathy in a Bottle, ladies and gentlemen.
Very good. So this is a few of my least favorite things, a composition by Class Hole.
Can't we just sing that song?
Number 1, music.
Okay.
Okay, you thought this was going to be sung? No. Music is for the weak. People who pollute the earth with their loud, long noises that escape their throats are the scum of the earth. They're truly inconsiderate of everybody else's wants and needs, and absorbed only by their own selfish desire to be heard, making disgusting sounds. Thank you.
Okay.
2, poetry. Just drop the abstract artsy shit and write in prose. You aren't impressing anyone. Okay, poetry along with Holocaust books single-handedly ruined English class for me.
Yeah.
That was like a phase I went through in high school.
Fucking Holocaust, man.
Number
Downer.
3, Holocaust books. Alright, we get it. Life was a little tough. Fuck you.
A little bit. Just a tiny wee little bit.
Okay, next is sitcoms, especially ones with a laugh track.
Oh,
Okay,
Oh, and you
all
put
of
my
them
least favorite sitcom ever as a picture. Thank you. I fucking hate that one.
like every fucking sitcom ever.
with a laugh track. Except maybe Seinfeld. I haven't given that one a fair chance. Okay, so episodic television is a great method of telling a story, but so often the format's potential is squandered by piece of shit shows like The Big Bang Theory and Modern Family that aren't funny or engaging. And they also, why tell me when to laugh? If your show's funny enough, I'll just laugh.
That's a really fucking good point.
Yeah.
I don't need to be warned.
I've been brainwashed by the laugh track because I watched a show recently that didn't have one, and I was like, whoa, man, what the fuck?
Yeah, you just kind of get used to it. Like, you don't even hear it after a while.
And I was like, why are there laugh tracks?
It's hypnotism, you know?
And
It's witchcraft. That's what it is.
So
next,
Anita Sarkeesian's pussy.
Otherwise, those shows won't get any laughs at all. I'm afraid that's...
next on the list is people who are different from me. I just don't understand why they can't be exactly like me. It's not even that hard. Like, look, I'm being just like me, and I'm not even trying. So next, Eastern Europeans. This is a group that I implied in the last slide, but now I'm just specifically going after them. So how many times can you bring civilization to the brink of extinction before we cut our losses and exterminate your whole race? Apparently more than 10 times.
You know, I think one of our fans is actually from Poland.
Oh yeah, and I think this is a picture of him down here.
Shout out to
it's one of his cousins.
Shout out to Sloth.
Yeah. Next, fat bitches.
Oh.
No, you aren't curvy, you aren't big boned, you don't have a medical condition, you just live a disgusting sedentary lifestyle and have become complacent with a body that is sure to kill you because eating less and running, like we have evolved to do, is hard.
Do it hard. Nice typo there, sir.
Hard.
Well, you know, I put this together in like 15 minutes, you do better. Next is old people. So what do old people and extinct dinosaurs have in common? Not enough.
The smell.
Not enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Besides fat bitches, young children, and Jews, I can't think of a single group that contributes less to society. I just really can't bring myself to justify keeping these
Filipinos.
Okay, fair enough.
Don't forget them.
They make funny TV errors though, and it makes it on its way to YouTube. So I don't know.
They do.
That's more than old people can say. But I mean, look at this specimen down here.
He's like, hey!
Well, I don't know if he takes his teeth out.
It's good to be on the internet, kids.
I mean, no, this guy just looks like death himself. Ugh.
You know, like old people with no teeth probably get really good blowjobs, or should I say gum jobs?
But you know, that's why we have small children.
Goddamn.
What do I say to bombing brown people?
Last on the list, we have 90s kids. And that's pretty self-explanatory. just shut up.
You know what? To be fair, though, I am a 90s kid, and I don't sit there and go on and wax nostalgic about that shit.
Oh, yeah, it wasn't even that great.
I mean, just because the 90s was awesome.
It was great because you don't remember all the genocide.
You know what? The 80s movies, like the late 80s movies, were better than a lot of the movies that are coming out now. Like 50 Shades of Grey does not compare to any of the 80s films.
Really?
See, I've just been spoiled by good effects and cinematography, so I can't watch a lot of those old movies. They just make me laugh.
Yeah, if you didn't grow up watching Muppet films, they're not quite the same. That's true.
No. But here you see a couple of 90s kids things like Tamagotchi, which is still around.
Those were stupid as fuck.
And these little furry things, which are still around.
Furbies, I think. They were awful.
Yo-yos, which are older than the 90s, but for some reason were included in this picture. We got nerds, which are still around. Video games, which are still around.
Is that a Dunkin' yo-yo?
Dunkin' yo-yo?
Can you win that from a shitty Nickelodeon game show?
I imagine.
Oh, God.
God, was that actually a prize?
Yeah, if you fly down to fucking Florida and appear on a fucking show and I walk away with a goddamn yo-yo.
Well, I think they'd walk away with like a big pack of yo-yos. Like they get a whole bunch of different ones.
Thank fucking Christ for that.
But really, it was like you go down there and you go to their theme park.
Throw away.
You know, they still do those game shows, but they don't put them on TV because they're not at all profitable. So if you go down to Nickelodeon Studios, you can still watch one of those sad, pathetic waste of time.
Hey, I got green slimed.
Yeah, everybody's been green slimed. That green slime gets around.
I've never done that. That sounds really fucking lame. I would never want to do that.
The green
really
slime geyser? No?
You think it's awesome, but honestly, it's not.
No, when I was a kid, I always watched that and I was like, why would anybody do that on purpose? It looks fucking gross.
Oh, I don't like. I just kind of think it's an inside joke that everybody else but me is on because I don't get what's so special about it.
Nope, never understood it. Not once.
Why green slime? I don't know.
Oh, the green slime. Okay, so there was a kids version of like a comedy skit show called You Can't Do That on Television. And every once in a while somebody would get slimed, and that's where I think it started.
And the girl from that fucking show was in the Goonies.
Okay.
Oh, and another girl was Alanis Morissette.
Peter Pan from the Goonies.
But can we get a better joke? Like, jokes don't have to span 2 decades.
They do. They could.
Yeah. Well, and then Alanis Morissette was from You Can't Do That on Television.
Yeah,
so
but
that got isn't it ironic going? So obviously the show was like made by the devil himself.
Yeah.
Satan.
And then over here, for some reason, silhouettes.
It's like Dance Dance Revolution.
Yeah, I don't understand that. I don't understand that at all. That just makes no sense to me.
Yeah, because
you know what? The iPod commercials, the very first iPod commercials, were just dancing silhouettes.
Kids these days just don't stand around, you know. They just don't.
Yeah, standing up is like not something on kids' menu.
You know, probably why they're getting so fat. So next up is you. You know,
Hi,
you don't like you, so I don't know why I should. That's it. So you know, if you contact me, I'm not in the mood for it. Thank you.
I just kind of slapped this together last night because I was sitting there thinking, like, God, what do I fucking do? And then I was like, there's got to be some sort of rape joke I can make. So how not to date rape the modern man?
Rape jokes are the best
Finally.
jokes.
Okay.
Hey, it's our buddy.
I don't know who that is. It's just a picture I found. We've all been told time and again that men need to be taught not to rape. Now, I'm sure you might be thinking that this makes little sense as no one is actively teaching that rape is okay. Stop that. In itself, that is a form of thought rape. We all know men are not allowed to think without a female supervision.
True.
The first step to dating without raping is to get a date. And here we need to be cautious. You see, as a man, having an opinion on what is attractive to you is in fact a form of rape. Here we have a helpful graphic. This is okay. This is not okay.
Oh, yeah.
On the right, the outfit from Fifth Element.
Looks like it a little bit, yeah. Sci-fi fan.
Men really, really like fat rolls. And if they don't like fat rolls, then they're pedophiles.
Oh, just wait. In order to get a
Did you get this picture from Walmart or something?
You know, there's like this little search function that just gives a bunch of pictures.
No, he went to the Midwest and just found a bunch of...
Started taking random pictures.
Yeah, he just put his camera in a direction and boom.
Yeah, really. In order to get a rape-free date, you must approach a herd of fat girls in as non-threatening manner as possible. Try to maintain a bow until you get within 10 feet of the herd so as not to spook them. Once you have reached this range, you will smell unwashed vaginas and hairy, slimy armpits.
Maybe hold out some food.
You know, having given it up entirely. Then you must lay down flat on your back. You will know you have a date when one of the women breaks from the herd and attempts to mount you. You might feel tempted to feel violated. Don't. As a man, this is also a form of rape. It's okay for women to do this because you are the oppressor, not them. This is the only way to get a rape-free date.
Well, yeah. Women are inherently not able to rape.
Yeah, no, it's just not possible. Now, you might be tempted to bring flowers to your date when picking her up with your padded forklift.
Uh-oh.
Do not do this.
I ruined your
It's a
joke.
form of rape to indicate that your date might be overweight and might from a salad. I recommend instead bringing an arrangement of snack cakes. Your date may need a pre-date snack for her blood sugar. And this is as close as I can find a bouquet of, snack cakes on the random
It's like the
pictures.
trailer park bouquet.
Yeah, it really is.
Daniel.
So I have a question. What if you're get a heart attack and die in the middle of a date? What's the proper procedure?
Your fault.
My fault? Okay.
As a man.
Definitely your fault.
Turn myself in, and then is that all
You
we
should
do?
probably cut off your penis, then turn yourself in.
You're probably a rape murderer.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. It's worse than I thought.
It is. It really is. Now, it is a man-pig standard that men hold the door for. This may or may not be rape. It really depends on your date's opinion. We must go about figuring out if this is okay discreetly, since asking her outright is a form of rape.
Yeah.
You must slowly approach the door to the restaurant. Do this sideways while keeping your eyes on your date's second or third chin. Remember, making eye contact can be rape if it is unasked for. If she reaches for the door, wait for her to enter first, as is her right, as the morally superior being. If not, be quickly superior being.
Okay, another question. What if I go into orbit around the ham plant that is my date?
I don't know what to tell you, man. You're
Okay.
just going to have to not do that.
Remember, that third chin tells you where they're going.
Just like the eyes in the ghost of the Pac-Man ghost.
Oh, yeah, really?
Lord.
Come. Oh, God. Hold on a
Legs
second. That
much?
picture just gets me every time I see it.
Good Lord.
Okay.
I'd
Be
cut
sure to
off
allow
my
the woman to
legs
do all
if
the
I were
talking in the seating phase of the restaurant experience. Trying to have an opinion about where you would like to be seated is a form of rape.
Yeah.
Allowing the woman her rightful place as superior will set the appropriate tone for the rest of the date. This will also establish you as an ally and not an active oppressor.
Maybe.
By no means should you forget that you are an oppressor, as that is also a form of rape.
Okay. Another question. What if when my date sits down, the seat teeters, and then I go flying up into the of the restaurant?
I have no idea what you would do in that case. That involves thought, and as we all know, we'd need a woman present while we're thinking in order for it not to be rapey.
Because that happened to me once, and that bitch just kind of left me up there. I
think this may be a terrible Photoshop of some random girl's head onto this body. Once you are seated, you
Still
must
the
now
prettiest
face
girl
the
we've
ordering
seen
face.
so
Once you are seated, you must now face the ordering phase of the meal. This may be an issue due to the many ways in which you might make your date uncomfortable and thus rape her yet again. You should order first, and you must order at least 2 entrees. You may even want to order 3.
Yeah.
This must be done in order to avoid any form of body shame rape. Reassure your date that she can order whatever she wants, and that yes, an entire chocolate cake smothered in gravy is healthy, as long as she feels that it is. Otherwise, you've gone to all this trouble just to blow it all with rape.
Okay, and if I can't afford the $1,000 bill after we're finished at Denny's, what do I do?
Well, you can't dine and ditch because you probably won't be able to run very far.
Okay.
I feel like if anyone's going to
you're
rape
probably going to have to
anything,
work it off, dude.
this bitch is going to rape that cake.
Yeah, really.
Good Lord.
You're
Job
so
of the
welcome.
Mike,
You're so
Mike,
welcome.
Is that your ex?
Yeah, it is. How did you get those pictures? Damn you.
Let's see. During the eating phase of the meal, it is time for small talk. Now, we must avoid the common mistake of conversation rape. Allow the woman to start all conversations, and do not disagree with her or her feelings on any topic. Remember, women are intuitive, and thus right on all occasions, despite the facts.
Yeah.
The facts are dirty rapists. Throughout all conversation, maintain eye contact with her forehead, as looking at any woman directly in the eyes is a form of rape, as is looking near her mouth when she is eating. that agape mouth is fucking.
Just think about that though for a second. She's probably dead right now. That person having the picture. There's no way she survived from the time of that.
2 more days of looking like that.
Yeah.
Good lord.
I mean, dead or in a hospital bed and close to death.
This bitch is gonna break our glasses.
Yeah, it literally was labeled, I think, Fat Lady Singing.
She's probably going to break the stage, too.
She's got the Madonna cone tits.
It's definitely opera, obviously. When the time to pay has arrived, usually after the 4th or 5th course of dessert has been devoured, you as the oppressor must pay. Otherwise, it is rape. That being said, you should allow the woman to pretend that she will pay if she wants to. To strike a balance, give her about 2 or 3 seconds to make the reach for the bill before paying it yourself. You should also apologize about paying the bill, so it's probably your fault she doesn't have the money to pay for it. Also, reassure your date that you are not going to have any expectations for this, since it would be rape if you did.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, what if I have a pretty complex question here. What if she has expectations and something goes down, and then afterwards, your dick smells like beef jerky, then it gets spit off by a dog?
I don't know.
What if your dick always smells like beef jerky?
So should I go to the hospital or not? Because I'm bleeding out pretty quickly here, but I want to finish this up.
I don't know what you do at that point, really.
Okay, I'm just going to stay here.
Is that some front butt?
Yeah, it looks like it.
I think I see some front butt.
Oh, God, yes.
How is that poor car, that poor truck,
not just collapsing on the back?
Actually, how those girls got there.
That probably is literally
into
like 1 ton of weight. Like, if you that's probably really close to 3/4 of a ton. Now it's time to drop your date off. This can be a huge danger zone for a young man. You see, trying to initiate any form of physical contact is rape, as is refusing any form of physical contact initiated by a woman. As an oppressor, you must, as a form of reparations, allow the woman to make any and all sexual decisions and get consent forms filled out and signed in triplicate. Otherwise, you are a rapist. Though to be fair, since you are a man, you should probably fantasize about the woman at some point during the date, so you are already a rapist. Therefore, the only form of appropriate action at this point in the evening is to beg for forgiveness before leaving as quickly as possible so she can start the recovery process.
Okay, so what if your date? What if you can't tell their gender exactly? What do you do in that case? Because I don't know how to treat them.
Treat them gender neutral, because otherwise it's probably rape.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd just assume they're women and that they're superior.
And you should be on the safe side. Yeah, definitely. Don't want to make that mistake. The Anti-Rape Education Committee is currently in hiding from the white male oppression. Please leave all attempts at communication under a rock in your yard, and we will decide if it is safe to respond based on how we feel at the time and whether or not we feel bloated.
Yeah, and by the way, we've gotten notably sloppy with our contact screens. Have we just run out of good ideas for email addresses?
Well, there's certain times when I think really like an email address is not something that would be posted. Like they would literally just be like, no, we don't want to do that shit.
Yeah.
Presenting
as male.
No, fucking. No, I'm a trisexual hot dog, fucker. How could you not know?
Sexual hot dog. Pretty manly.
Let's see.
Should I cover you in mustard?
This presentation is a little more direct. I'm not really selling anything. This is more of a statement. I titled this, "Have We Offended You?" or "Fuck Off, Loser."
Alternate title.
Self-explanatory.
I'd like to think that the subtitle is actually just a response to the question.
Oh, there we go, yeah. Now it has come to my attention that some of the things we say or do might in some strange parallel universe offend some people. To this, I say awesome. That means your Patreon donations to us are being used in the best way. Oh, wait, no one pays us, and we don't fucking care if you were offended. And here is a visual representation of how few fucks we give.
Ah.
Is that a wiener cat on it?
Not a dead baby or anything, but you know.
I was expecting dead.
Oh, there's the
there
baby.
we go. Dead
I wanted
baby.
to make this message as clear as possible. So on the
He's not
following
dead,
slide,
though.
you will find individual responses to your expression of being offended.
God, by the way, that baby is hairy as
Is this
fuck.
baby getting ready to be
He's
raped by
fucking-
Santa or something? What is going on here?
In order for this slide to fill the page, I have decided to add a picture of a cute baby. We would probably also eat the baby if you send us a good recipe at gropeygamers@gmail.com.
No, we would
I mean,
totally eat
that
that baby.
thing is like a mini Chewbacca.
Yeah, it is.
A little hair
Just
on its
all
fucking back
over.
and stuff. This is the most manly baby you'll ever find.
It's
It'll
like
break in your face.
it's grown a heavy pelt for the winter or something.
Became
All right,
Arnold
good. So
Schwarzenegger.
here on this page, if you're offended, we try to include your profile. So if you're a woman, fuck you. If you're a man, fuck you. If you're a boy, fuck you. If you're a girl, fuck you. If you're an old woman, fuck you. And if you're an old man, fuck you as well.
Huh.
What if I'm just black?
We didn't really go for race because I only had enough room for so many pictures.
Yeah, I think
and
the
I'm kinda
upper
lazy.
right-hand corner covers you.
Yeah,
just
that's
all
as close as you're
brown,
gonna get. Deal with
all
it.
brown people,
She can't drive. He does tech support. Whatever. you
all
know.
cross-eyed people too.
Oh, did we get somebody cross-eyed?
For that little girl. Yeah.
Well, and then here you can see the old lady doing like the typical old person thing of writing shitty letters to like.
Oh, it's the advice tip instead of giving you money.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I hope she's
damn
writing a
it.
check.
I would disown my grandparents if they ever even thought about doing that.
On the off chance the previous slide failed to cover you individually because your identity is some sort of hermaphroditic hot dog or whatever nonsense you made up to feel more special than you will ever really
There's
be.
the hot dog.
Throwback.
Feel free to imagine us saying "fuck you" to you right now. Seriously, because we would if we could.
So class,
There's a mirror that they can look in.
you should have just waited for this. All questions will be answered.
You know,
At the
sadly,
end
I
of
made
the
this last night and I forgot. Or I would have been like, "Oh, the next slide's for you, class." But yeah, I know it's kind of sad. It's all new to me. Let's be clear: we are idiots, and if you take us so seriously that you are offended, you are even dumber than us. And frankly, you should consider killing yourself. Not that we encourage things like suicide regularly, but you are so fucking moronic. You have caused us to set aside our normally high moral standards. Angry face. See, very, very angry.
We're sending mixed messages because now we have high moral standards.
We do?
Remember,
Since when?
see the first part of this? Let's be clear, we are idiots.
Oh, okay.
Is that not clear?
Okay.
That covers it.
That's
Yeah,
right, I'm
sorry.
stupid. I
Pushing
forgot.
in your logic.
All right, so here we have some good reasons to be offended.
Okay.
Ignoring facts in order to affect others. Deliberately racist or hateful content. Excluding class. Number 3, mean-spirited actions.
So it's excluding class.
Yeah, because he's black.
Get it?
No, it's because I pick on those that are weaker than me.
There you go.
Not too many, but there are some.
You know, the occasional like kernel of corn that escapes the plate, that kind of thing.
I'll make its life fucking miserable. It should have never left the plate.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, damn it.
Encouraging the abuse of others, encouraging death of others. We're going to pretend we didn't see that last slide. Stupid reasons to be
Put it out of
offended.
your mind.
Someone is expressing a different religious view than you.
She's mad.
Well, yeah, you know, I figured feminists would, you know, be the best representation of something dumb to be offended by.
Did someone show her a picture of a penis?
I don't know. She just looks really unhappy.
Curse the world.
Number 2, someone has a different sense of humor than you do. Number 3, someone has a different
No.
view than you. Number 4, someone has a different perspective on drugs than you. Number 5, if you haven't figured out the theme, you fuckstick, it's that other people are allowed to be different and have different viewpoints from you, cuntface.
Different. Now I'm seeing that you use the word different, and almost in all of those you use the word different.
Yeah,
I think there's a difference between a different point of view and the wrong point of view.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
Does this apply to you, Mike? Does this
You don't
apply
have
to you,
the
Mike?
same point of view as us. It's the wrong one, okay? Just letting you know right now.
You are wrong. We are right.
Did I make this
The
video?
rule
I
of
didn't
the
realize
land.
it, sir. Alright, let's see. Alright, fuck one last time. If you are offended, let us very sincerely say fuck you very much. We don't give a fuck. This is not the Clockwork Orange. No one is forcing you to watch us, you dumb fuck. That being said, by all means, send us angry emails at gropeygamers@gmail.com. I need more material for fapping. And here we have an arrow pointing to us yawning at your anger. Lol.
Clarification, that is just Stabby in that picture.
Yeah, right.
Well, this is just the best yawn on the options after I searched. Like, how do you beat a hippo for a yawn? They can open their jaw like wider than any other animal.
American.
Whoops, Class and Stabby forgot something. Class and Stabby may have forgotten that presentations were a thing. As such, we may or may not be throwing together complete nonsense. Please take out all anger on these kittens. Look at them. They're fucking asking for it, little cunts. Being all fucking cute and edible.
Yeah, fucking pussies. I could take them.
As you can see below, baby Class and Stabby are really, really sorry. Plus, they are babies, so you cannot be angry and yelly. See, this is baby Class, very skeletal and black, and this is baby Stabby, whining and yelling and screaming. So, that's about as accurate as you get. Let's see. That's how I picture myself when I go off on those fucking whiny rants. Just pretend we made something funny, like a presentation about babies as rocket fuel. See, like rockets. Just picture that stuff full of babies. Warm and fuzzy feelings is what you get from that. Or maybe we made a presentation about fairy porn utilizing only trannies, like below. See, look at these beautiful transsexuals or trannies or whatever they are.
Are those trannies?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I found a picture of like two fairies and decided to just go with it.
I think that might actually be a Disney World, so I don't know Disney World's policy on trannies.
Oh.
I thought they were just all stuck in It's a Small World, but...
Oh, as long as they're not like Jews, I'm pretty sure Disney's fine.
Oh, okay.
I totally didn't just do some random image searches and make shit up last minute. Nope. Not random image searches. That is Class's modus operandi, and I blame him. So I'm totally shifting all the blame, as you can see. So if you want to be angry at someone, I suggest Class. Put him over there, just acting all casual. Besides, look at those clothing choices. He wants your rage. He's practically begging for it.
See, this is not fair. I thought we were teaming up together to shift the blame onto small babies and kittens.
Oh, my bad. Contact us and shit. Someone at some shit that's funny, I fucking swear it. That's the end of my presentation.
All right. That was pretty weak, I gotta admit.
This is pretty shitty. Choices, man. What if Hitler wasn't such a bad guy?
Choices, man.
Now, we all know Hitler. He's kind of famous. Now, I'm not saying he was a good guy, but what if he made some better choices?
He had great legs.
He could have been a folk hero of sorts, I think. It's all about who you systematically kill. Some people probably deserve it, you know? So the following is a sort of list of people that I think Hitler probably could have gotten away with killing. Sort of a reverse Schindler's List, if you will.
Yeah.
To start with, let's add those fucking cunt-faced pieces of shit who get into the drive-thru with no idea what they want, much less what kind of poison the shit shack is even selling. These moronic genetic dropouts actually ask for the food to be described to them. As if somehow that's going to make it more appetizing.
Yeah, those people need to go right to hell.
Especially at Taco Bell. It's like, it's going to be meat, cheese, lettuce.
It's going to be the same shit.
They have a picture of everything on the menu right there. Yeah. Don't ask for it to be described.
They do.
But you know exactly what I'm talking about. These fuckers can go.
Yeah, just like, what's that red thing that's diced up?
What's that red thing that's all diced up right there?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I think I had it once before, but then my loins, they got all scratchy.
Anyone whose coffee order takes more than 10 seconds, provided they're not ordering for like the whole office kind of thing, they need to be on the list. They're not impressing anyone with their specialty cup of sugar and lies. No, not a single person is going to drop to their knees and blow those fuckos in line, no matter how many extras they add or how fucking hot that sewage is.
Yeah, if you have to describe to the person over the counter how your coffee is made, just make it your goddamn self.
Exactly. That is very much the case.
I've always at least followed the rules of if it takes more than 5 words to order what you're ordering, don't order it.
Don't order it.
Yeah. Well, the only exception is if you have an actual real allergy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like if you get chocolate, you're going to die. Then I can understand being like, hey, look, this really can't have chocolate. You know, like,
or you really shouldn't order a mocha.
And you go to the front of people who should die. So
let's see. We mustn't forget the piece of dog shit that pulls their car out in front of you, making you slam on the brakes to avoid insurance increases. When all Bucky the Wonder Dog needed to do was wait the 5 goddamn seconds for you to pass, because there was no fucking one fucking else on the fucking road.
It sure does never say the word.
Then that fuck has the gall to turn right back off the road less than 50 yards further on. Yeah, fuck that moron. This was maybe specific to me.
I wholeheartedly agree with this.
Also, people who don't use turn signals.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of people you can include.
I want to replace my horn with a submachine gun.
You can see this is what I think of them all. They're all fucking sleeping and shit. You know, there's like, fucking, I knew there was nobody behind you, but I needed to be in front of you because I was going to turn right at the very next side street.
Again.
Peter Jackson definitely belongs on the list for fucking those gay little hobbits for every marketing opportunity he possibly could. Also, the fact that he is somehow incapable of reading a book and making a movie out of it without adding all sorts of shit that wasn't there and taking stuff out that was awesome. Then he looks like a smug bastard anyway. So
yeah. He's probably responsible for fat people getting taken down.
Yeah.
I love the Lord of the Rings movies and the Hobbits. You know.
The
Hobbits movies are terrible.
I haven't even
Lord of the Rings
seen
movies were pretty darn good. You know, I'm not going to argue about that. The Lord of the Rings movies were pretty good. There was some stuff he could have included, but, you know, I understand there's a time limit. He didn't want to make it 4 movies.
Let's be honest. He's coasting off the success off of those.
From what it sounds like, the Hobbit movies are his Star Wars Episode 1 through 3.
He brought Legolas into the Hobbit movies. Legolas wasn't in any of the Hobbit movies.
I don't think it's as bad as that, but yeah, they are.
And that was just for merchandising. Those
kind of
lackluster merchandise shit. There was no
Legolas.
To like really put it in perspective,
Ninja Elf.
They really should have just had Legolas walk in there, make a huge fart, and then leave. Like he didn't have to say anything.
Maybe he could say, "Hey, buy my toys."
Yeah, exactly.
Like
they could have put him in like a jersey.
Yeah, he has like a Legolas T-shirt.
It's just like a Legolas jersey, so now they can sell T-shirts.
So kind of like Boba Fett.
Which shows my point. They just cashed in on the first movie still, and they're like, we gotta have someone from the first movies. Oh, Frodo gets to come back, and Legolas is in it. And
this is sort of a "What have you done for me lately" ad.
All of your happy friends are here to meet you.
Isn't there like a scene from Spaceballs that has merchandising?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. No. But that's funny.
Yogurt. I mean, Star Wars was on fucking everything.
Oh yeah, but Star Wars.
It's like Nintendo. It was everywhere.
All right, so here we go. Anyone that cuts in lines is on this hit list for sure, especially those fuckos that find a friend to talk to and magically cut in front of like 10 people because they feel like they're entitled to fuck us all over. Like their time is so much more valuable than ours. Are they saving fucking lives? Are they going to buy that loaf of bread then go stop a meteor from destroying the goddamn planet? No, they fucking aren't. Fuck them right up the ass with a coyote on a stick.
This one 1,000 times over. Oh man, a couple of my friends were at an amusement park, and he was telling me the story from there where they were in line, one of the longest lines, probably 45 minutes, right? And they have these 2 kids from some private all-girls middle school in front of them, and within 10 minutes there's 10 of these kids. In another 10 minutes there's a whole class in front of them until he finally says, "No, fuck this," and just cuts in front of all of them.
How the fuck did that happen?
They just kind of, oh hey, there's my friend, let's go talk to her. Oop, I'm in line now.
Yep, fucking drives me nuts. Such bullshit.
Yeah, it's just wait in the fucking line like everybody else. What makes you so special?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Are they saving lives? Are they going to go literally go save a life right after this? Are they going to get in the ambulance and fucking stop somebody from bleeding out? No, they're fucking not.
Yeah.
I mean, especially if it's like a pain in the ass line where it's like you're in the hot sun.
Oh,
the line is like an hour long.
Before the DMV did the call numbers, like I don't know if anybody else's DMV, but my DMV now has like you take a number and they call you.
Yeah.
And you have to get the number from a person, so you can't fucking cut in front of the line.
Yep.
But before they did that, for anybody that's old, there used to just be a really long fucking line. And people would try to cut that shit all the time.
All the time, yeah.
Here we go. People that listen to jazz like it isn't the sound of a bunch of cats and dogs having a rape death orgy. These people are probably okay, but they're smug as fuck like they're better than us. So let's put them on the list just in case we get bored.
Yeah.
I like jazz, but not the cat and dog sounding like jazz.
It's more the people that put it in your face, like, hey, you should listen to jazz. Jazz is amazing.
I'm gonna have to bring up the counterpoint.
Yeah,
Cowboy Bebop. So.
Yes.
Yeah, if
Sorry.
you pretend that you're like somehow floating above the rest of us,
And
because
I
you
am
listen to
floating above you
jazz.
because I am better inherently.
No. Talk about Cowboy Bebop. I as you could clearly tell that I don't like that anime
You
whatsoever.
orgasmed a little bit.
People who think they are entitled to free money or less work because of their crotch or color. Fuck those people with a rabbit, ferret, or bolted to a VW bug.
Or the color of their crotch.
By the way,
The Volkswagen.
And
yeah,
horny
by the way, the
buggies-
Volkswagen Bug.
Hitler.
Yeah, commissioned by Hitler.
Yeah, and horning them out is fucking pointless because inevitably they just lay there waiting for you to do all the work. Yeah, they're definitely on the list.
Yay. Is that a hippie?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just
Looks
a
like a
pictures
hippie.
fan. People who
Cartman.
feel the need to drive either super fast or super slow. There's a fucking speed limit for a reason, assholes. Just drive within 5 miles on either side for the love of all the fuck. No need to go 150 in a school zone, and no need to do 35 on the freeway. How about they all just go suck off a 45 in the privacy of their own home and stop trying to kill us all with their incompetence?
Yay.
So I'm sensing a lot of road rage in this one.
Yeah, I know.
No,
I'm
what do you mean?
sensing a lot of rage just overall in
We
this
need
one.
robot cars. Can we
Yeah,
please
really.
get fucking robot cars?
It's like, well, no, maybe one might kill me. Yeah, so will all
If
the
you've
other.
never rolled your window down because a guy is digging in his center console to scream out the window, stop digging in that cunt's crotch, get your class ring back later, the light's green, you fucker. You don't understand where I'm coming from.
That's not. It's like a very dark place.
That's some shit right there.
I've done that. I used to have some issues with driving, and then a friend of mine was driving me one time, and he's like, "Yay, all aboard the rage coaster." I was just like, "What do you mean? What are you talking about?" Because I didn't realize I was just a fucking psycho behind the wheel. And
When you get on the road, you're like,
started listing off all the shit that I do, and then I was like, "Okay, I better calm down."
Before you fucking cut
I
somebody.
mean, haven't we
Jesus.
all just about ran someone down in a blind fury?
I
mean, honestly.
I've almost done that.
Eh. Haven't we all?
I may have followed
I'm
people at times.
90% sure I
Oh,
sent a
God.
squirrel to his death last time I was
Followed a
on the road.
guy. He was brutally murdered that day.
I've used the invisible lane on a road with a wide shoulder to pass
Oh.
people who are going too slow.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
so
that's what
you're
I-
like you're a fucking animal out there.
Well, this is when I was like 19 years old. This is I'm 35 now. It's been a long.
This is
time
an
since I was that
old
young.
Republican white stabby that used to do this.
Yeah, this was the rage coaster stabby. It was pretty fucking bad.
Have you ever seen It's a Mad, 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 Mad World?
No.
No.
Maybe we'll put that on the next
We'll just-
movie time.
Yeah, we'll go from there.
All right. Let's see. That girl in high school who thought she was too good to even talk to me. Yeah, that bitch deserves wait. How'd this get in here? Oh well, too late. Looks like she's on the list anyway.
Yeah.
No one will miss this spoiled bitch as it is. For that matter, let's add about half the people at the high school just in case. I know
You're a
that
bitch,
sounds
girl.
low, right? But I'm a charitable kind of guy.
I mean, yeah, she was listening to jazz too.
Yeah. Fuck it.
Fuck that.
Oh, you
Wait,
should have
also
added,
wanted to mention, for trying to turn the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles into fucking aliens. Mutant is in the fucking title, you mincing prick wiggler.
Wow.
Enough said.
where
you have a
where'd you
pic-
pull that insult out of?
Fucking
Does he
drop
have
the mic and walk away.
Picture of Mount Fuji on his shirt?
I don't know what that is. I think it's
It's
game.
the Atari logo.
Atari logo. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. Wow, I should have recognized that. I used to have
Yeah, I
one.
was like, that's really sad, Stabby, because you should definitely.
It's Mount Fuji.
All right. Do you use your phone in a theater? No, of course not, because you're
Yeah.
a fucking savage piece of shit.
Damn.
So people who feel the need to text or call people mid-film are definitely on the list. We'll carve
Yeah.
out their assholes with a melon baller.
Oh yeah. And along with those people who think I care enough about their jokes to where they can like tell them, I paid for this movie, I didn't pay for your jokes. Shut up.
Oh, those people are fucking... I hate those cunts.
Yeah,
People
it's
that
like
talk over the movie and tell jokes.
yeah,
What a
like
bunch
this
of
is like
assholes.
this is their big break.
Or make
Sitting-
commentary on the film while you're watching
Yeah.
it. Don't go down that hole. That's a bad choice.
Oh, my grandmother will do this all the time. Like if it's a sports movie, she'll cheer for the good team or whatever.
The
And
good team.
Yeah. Like really, they win every single time. You don't have to.
Oh, yeah. We're going to have to definitely add people that take 1 billion years to cross the damn road. Like we all have days to waste while Wilbur the Wonderfucko makes it to the other side of the road so he can cornhole him the chicken. Yeah, fuck them, they're on the list.
Oh yeah, especially people who do it when there's no crosswalk. Like there's just no crosswalk. You can't really see over. There's not great visibility, and they just want to cross the road slowly like they're fucking special.
Yeah, sorry, Grandpa, you gotta go.
Oh no! Young people will do this.
Oh, no, I know, yeah. Oh, God, there's some bicyclists in
You
the
won't
area
catch
that
me-
just
you
ride
won't
out in the
catch
middle
me
of the
running
road.
across the street. That would be respectful to the drivers who have to use the road as well.
Yep.
No one needs to be respectful here.
Let's see. Those self-important pricks who park in 2 parking spaces so their precious little baby doesn't get fucking scratched up. So aside from encouraging people to key those cars, we add them to the list in all their glory.
Oh
Yeah.
God,
Yeah.
those things! I fucking hate that.
Also, people who park in the handicap spot because they're fat.
Oh, yeah,
No,
definitely agree.
There need to be special spots in the back reserved for those kind of people.
Yeah.
Really, you should be parking further away to get a little extra walking in. That's what my fat ass does. Cyclists that ride side by side on the road absolutely need to be on the list.
Yeah.
This way you wouldn't have to fight the quite natural urge to run them down. Because these worthless cunt-faced shitbags conversations are way more important than courtesy to the other people on the road.
I kind of have some sympathy for them. I kind of wish there was a better bike path system in the U.S.
There's a really good bike
Yeah.
path system that doesn't involve using the roads at all. There are like parks and shit for that stuff.
Well,
I mean, there's a bike
easy to
system
use the
where
roads.
I don't have to be stuck behind bicyclers for 2 fucking
Yeah, I mean,
hours.
like plenty of roads have.
If they
I
just
would be
like
fine.
get in a
I would be
line-
fine if when I pulled up, they went back to single file so I could pass,
Yeah.
and they allowed traffic to go by. And then when there wasn't traffic, they wanted to ride next to each other.
That's fine.
That ride side by side. All right, yeah, I can see
Enough to like block the road where
Yeah,
you
they
can't
block
just
the
easily
road.
pass.
I'm defending like regular cyclists who
Oh
just
yeah,
kind
no,
of,
they're not on the list. No. People that ride their
Right.
bikes and just stay to the side, those guys are fine.
Just
Yeah,
stay
or
off
like-
your bike. You
I
don't want to
gotta-
end up on the list.
I gotta put something on top of this. People who can't make up their fucking mind whether they want to be considered a car or a pedestrian when they're on their bike.
They're a
Oh,
cardestrian.
When they want the better
have
of
to
both
choose.
worlds.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like
Yeah.
women.
Yeah, stupid women. They want to be a car and a pedestrian all at once.
No.
Okay, so here we have people who let their kids run around like animals out in public. God forbid they be asked to parent their children. We should just all put up with the chaos that these animals live in. Fuck them and shit on their worthless crotchlings. Let's get rid of them all family style, baby.
Yeah.
God damn.
For the record, I think that's a grown woman in that cart.
Yeah. What do you think her kids are doing while she's sitting in the cart like a fucking moron?
I don't know.
She's trying to say a pudding or some shit.
Maybe with their adopted family.
Did she get raped by Bill Cosby?
Yeah, really.
Sort of thing?
You remember that bitchy teacher in high school who always fucked you over and not in that sticky fun way?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get them out of the way too. Fuck those bastards.
Thank you.
Yeah, the one that always gave you a bad grade if they could.
Ah,
What a cunt.
I got
All right.
at least one.
You know that creepy fuck that won't keep their distance and somehow feel the need to be nose to nose in every conversation? If I have to smell your breath, you get to be put to death, bitch. Maybe now we can have polite conversations at a normal, civilized distance. Acceptable distance? Unacceptable distance. I mean, granted, these two people aren't talking and it's a perspective thing, but just imagine they're face to face.
Yeah.
Nobody needs to be that close to fucking talk to you.
I remember I was reading like there used to be this database of like things about random facts about countries or whatever. They have like so one day I got curious and I went to the U.S. thing and it said like people in the U.S. stand an average of 2 feet apart when having a conversation, and I'd just taken for granted that that was normal because why would you stand any closer to somebody?
Yep, agreed.
It's just ridiculous.
The only exceptions are family and close friends.
Yeah, I can just tell you what I had for breakfast. You don't have to smell it.
Yeah, exactly. All right, we're definitely putting people who put their hands on pregnant women's bellies without so much as a buy your leave. Seriously, that is fucking creepy as shit.
What?
You've never seen that? I've seen that in stores all the time, where like some pregnant woman is walking along and some other woman will just walk up and be like, "Oh, a baby," and just put their fucking hands on their stomach, and the pregnant woman's like, "The fuck are you touching my tummy for?"
Yeah.
I would love if you just had some kind of like condition or was just fat.
Oh, that'd be hilarious.
What
It's just
does
like
it
a
do?
weird fucking body type.
What's due?
Yeah. Oh man,
You fucked up.
my grandmother she's the same one who yells in movies. She's really bad at small talk, and she's done that a couple times while I've been there.
Oh, thought some fat person was pregnant?
Yep.
Oh,
That's if they're
that's
pregnant.
It's a beautiful thing.
People who kick dogs. Really, there's no explanation for that is needed. Just if somebody who actually literally kicks dogs, yeah, they're done. They're on the list.
I kick my dog
I
sometimes.
kicked a dog this
It's
morning
playful though. I don't do it for
before
fun.
breakfast.
Well, it's you can push the dog out of the way with your foot.
I'm not a
where,
serial
like,
dog kicker or anything, but
No.
I kick my dog every once in a while.
I'm sorry, man, you're on the list. People that chew with their mouths open.
Yep.
Seriously, those fucking animals have to go. What the fuck is wrong with people? Why do we want to see that shit? Gross.
Exactly. Thank you.
Also, you see a picture of a person doing exactly what I'm talking about. Nom, 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 nom.
Yeah, and then people who try and talk but then spit all over. If you're going to talk during a meal, be good at it.
Yep, exactly. People that have ugly kids and feel the need to make you look at pictures of those kids as though they were supermodels. Your kid is fugly as shit. No one wants to see that, and you are punishing people with your damned insecurities.
Wow.
I got class. Yeah. Holy shit.
Anyone has free notes?
We just need somebody to step up and tell those people that their kids are ugly as shit so they stop doing that.
Yeah,
So they
exactly.
get self-conscious about it.
Sacrifice yourself.
You know what has fruity notes and burnt oakwood flavors? It's not rotted grape juice, you pretentious fuck. Yeah, those wine cunts need to be done away with altogether. Seriously, thousands of dollars for spoiled fucking food? Fuck you.
I hate the cunts who they swish around a little bit and like contemplate the wine. No, just
And then
drink
they
it.
spit it out. And then they spit it out. Drink all the wine you want. Love the wine all you want. Talk about how awesome wine is. Don't fucking spend $1,000 on a bottle and be like, "What tastes like fucking oakwood?"
Yeah, if you want to taste something good, just have a soda. If you want to get drunk, then have alcohol.
Exactly. Normally this would be the end, and there would be a contact list full of funny emails and stuff. But let's be honest, this list will never really end.
Thank you.
To be continued.
That's true.
I don't
By the
see
way,
it
this
to,
is about 10 slides longer than any other presentation I've ever done. Because I
Very
just
good
had
stuff.
a lot of stuff to add to that list.
And go for it.
So I'm continuing with
Oh,
Stabby's presentation from last week and doing part 2 of the kill list.
Yay.
These are people who we should kill and who are on our chopping block, basically.
We're doing a favor by killing
people who
them.
steal others' ideas. You know, I absolutely hate unoriginal slobs. There are plenty of thoughts that have yet to be thumped. So how about you think of them before stealing another thinker's thoughts that they've already thought themselves?
Think a lie about that.
Oh.
Yeah, I was going to end mine with people who complain all the time.
All right, 2 people who would vote for Donald Trump.
Hey, he can't do worse than any of the other people.
He's an
Oh, yeah, he
obvious
can.
corporate shill and a borderline fascist. Like, the reason we didn't vote Mitt Romney in, because, he's someone with 30-plus years of private sector experience. It's because running a country isn't the same as running a corporation. And when you select a president, more than just economics has to come to mind. Dumbass.
To be fair, America is almost a corporation now.
No, it's not. It's really not.
We're heading in that direction.
Hey, that's the first actual point you've made.
Hmm?
Wow.
You know, when you and I were arguing about Donald Trump for president earlier, that's the only actual point you've actually made that's actually a true point.
Oh, please.
Well, besides that, he's a complete fucking retard.
Yeah.
Oh, you people are so dumb.
Do we really want another
No.
retard like George Bush?
Hold on.
Whoa!
Let's finish the presentation before
he might be intelligent. You know, if every public appearance he's made so far has been a clever
dumb
ruse,
people are billionaires all the time. They're in billions of dollars. Really stupid people.
He might be able to delegate well, but is he really going to be able to cut through Washington's political gridlock and put this country on the progressive path that it needs to take? No. He's going to surround himself with a like-minded cabinet, just like all of the other presidents, that will sink this country at a pace that would make Dick the WMD Cheney blush. Worked on that line for a while, revised it. And, I'm not done yet. And speaking of economics, this stupid asshole just proposed that we build a fence on the Mexican border.
I believe he said wall.
A wall or fence, whatever.
The wall of separation.
Wow. Sure, it would create some jobs for the abundance of immigrants that live on the border states, but these are low-skilled, low-paying jobs that are already being rapidly created as the economy recovers under someone with no private sector experience. This is a man who's lost his fortune several times. Did he recover it? Apparently, but he fucking lost billions in the first place. Do you want someone who gambles with their own fortune like that to lead your country, to take your tax dollars and do what he wants with them? And those billions may not even be billions. This dumb fuck actually he tried to sue this poor author for $5 billion because the author called him a millionaire and presented some evidence that would speak to that. Wow. And of course he lost. He's a moron. He's got apparently all these resources to get a crack lawyer team, but he lost against this poor author. So is someone who values the perception of his own fortune that much going to give a shit about the wealth gap? Or, any of the other issues that plague actual people? No. Still not done.
Jesus Christ. I love it. Here, hold on a second. I got cut off, kicked out, jumped back on, and you were still on the...
He's still whining about something he doesn't know anything about.
Hold on. I'm still not done. So look at this man in the corner. I put a picture of him up here for a reason. And tell him seriously that you want him to be the commander-in-chief of the largest and most advanced army of the history of God's green earth.
China?
No. No, I think that you might have the largest one. We definitely have the most advanced one. Most carriers, most aircraft.
That we bought from
the weapons
Chinese.
that matter. So tell me you want to be able to deploy. You want him to be able to deploy troops at any threat of terror, which the president can do. Any perceived threat, anyway. So this man, this is a man who dodged the draft like a bullet back when he could have served. He has no concept of how a modern army operates, and no concept of what war is like. And it was Otto von Bismarck who said the reason that he was so careful to go into war because that he's seen the glazed eyes of a soldier who's died on the battlefield. And I'd expect the commander to have at least a little experience, or have some experience on Washington dealing with military personnel.
Yeah. As opposed to the vast majority of our elected presidents.
One more, maybe.
One more, maybe.
Well, most of our presidents have had some kind of experience, maybe as a congressman, or maybe holding Bill Clinton's dick. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I'm just going to say the majority of our presidents haven't had anything to do with war, so I don't know where you get that from.
Well, they've had, most of them that have used their armies well have had some concept of how an army works.
Yeah, but none of them have experience prior to that with the military, so I don't know where you're getting that from.
No, not... quite a few of them do. Teddy Roosevelt, the other ones that So
Yeah,
how
the 52, like 8.
A lot of
Alright,
the
maybe a
here's-
5th.
Here, how would it look to the world if we elected a man who, in every public appearance, has showed himself to embody all the negative aspects of the American stereotype? He's just shown himself to be a stubborn, prideful, loudmouth, hot-headed, materialistic, etc. So the world is just now starting to see the U.S. as more intelligent and agreeable, and you want to fuck it up. You think a man who's relied on Chinese business for the last 2 decades is going to get tough on them? You know, China's making islands in the Pacific that act as military bases. They're going out there with a bunch of sand, planting a bunch of sand in the or whatever in the South China Sea, and then declaring that is their land.
The Chinese are coming.
Yeah, no, they're a pretty fucking scary country.
Too many Chinese.
So many, no.
Yep.
Did you see the Olympics?
Those squint-eyed fuckers.
They are organized, and they have a mass amount of people. Just saying.
Yeah.
And they have awesome drum solos.
Just think about a million 5'8" black-haired men rushing at you on the battlefield. That's scary. So, you know, just imagine Donald Trump sitting in a room of foreign leaders and diplomats with every camera in the Western Hemisphere pointed at him, and he's trying to, like, represent the United States of America.
And he fires somebody.
Yeah, I know.
It's like, you're fired,
Russia. But, you know, given his record with TV appearances, which is all we reasonably have to go on, what guarantee do we have that he's not going to absolutely embarrass us on the world stage? None.
Yeah.
I'd actually say.
Good Lord.
I'd actually say we have a guarantee that he's absolutely going to embarrass us. So
This is the kill list.
I could go all day with this. Do you know the kind of people that get shit done in Washington? You know, they're pragmatic, experienced, careful, and sensitive to the issues facing the world, and more importantly, the American public.
So every single politician who's fucked us in the past has done this fits this exact bill. Every politician who's fucked us fits this exact bill, so let's elect more of them.
What do you mean?
That's a great plan.
What do you mean?
You're describing all the people that have fucked our economy and fucked our country.
Oh, so the people who
pragmatic, experienced, careful, and sensitive people to the issues.
Yeah, wait a minute. What sensitive people are we electing?
Yeah, where are these people at?
They're
not in Washington.
Not like they're gonna, they're not gonna, lay down the Lincoln bedroom and cry over them, but they understand that they exist.
It seems to me the argument for Stabby's side is, well, we've had worse.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't think that's a good argument for installing a...
No, my argument is that we've elected a bunch of politicians and Trump isn't a politician. He couldn't...
No, he's worse. He's
absolutely a politician.
He's more evil than a politician. Where are you going with this?
Which is hard to do.
Yeah, well,
that's hard to do.
Donald Trump could deploy troops somewhere scares the crap out of me.
What about having worked on Washington make somebody automatically evil?
No, it doesn't. Our track record of presidents that you're describing are all like people who've destroyed the economy and.
I
don't really understand why you would want more.
I'm describing people like Lyndon Johnson or Roosevelt, the second one.
I think that's,
he understood that poor people weren't doing well. He took over during the Depression, and so he put in public works programs to help them. And
and I think if you want that kind of stuff, if you want like the kind of boost that this economy needs, somebody like Trump is far more likely to do that.
Well, no, not at all.
That are running Hillary Clinton
fired,
Hillary Clinton is far more of a shill than Trump is. Trump has his own money.
You would vote for the guy who proposed to build a literal wall at the border of Mexico. You know how long that border is? It's
Obama
at least 600
put in
miles.
a healthcare system that fucks us even worse than the healthcare did before he put it in.
Well, no, there are a lot of people under Obama's system who are not universally insured. It's not the best system, but it's much better than what
That's actually... Hold on. The Obamacare, there's actually, I actually have a good testimonial for that healthcare thing, man.
Yeah, that's just
when it comes down to it. That actually saved my ass at least twice.
You get fined now for not having health care.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't catch
for your own good. Because
Yeah,
not
for your
having
own
health
good. If
care
you decide
costs
not
so
to have
much
health care,
more.
the government takes your money.
Do you know
That's-
how much healthcare costs, dude? It's a great deal. You get sick one time,
when you
pay
don't
for the
use
cost of
health
that
when you
healthcare over several times, dude.
yeah, and guess who ends up paying for it if your dumbass goes out and gets injured and you don't have health care? Because it's everybody else. It's not like, oh, you're on your own, you know, here's all this debt. No, we end up paying for that.
Oh God, you guys live in such a fantasy world.
I think
you really do.
The person who wants Donald Trump for president is in a fantasy.
The person
First of all, that you guys think that a guy who has $8 billion is an idiot and not just socially inept.
He is an idiot.
Hilarious.
Have you listened to him talk? He's a complete fucking moron.
He's socially inept, but the guy can't be that stupid if he has $8 billion fucking $4 billion.
The president
I have to tell you this. You can be rich and stupid at the same time. In fact, I'd go so far as to say the richer you are, the fucking stupider it seems you are, and more divorced from reality you are. We really want that type of
Socially
asshole in
inept
charge?
does not equal stupid.
No, he's not saying socially inept. He's saying he lives in his own.
No,
let's say
he's
he has
just
$8 billion, which
Just listen to
most
No, he has
likely
about
doesn't.
$4 billion. I misquoted. He quotes himself as having $8 billion, but the reality is he has probably about $4 billion.
Okay, well, you know, what is he going to do for, you know, the average person, besides, you know, the regular, hey, I'm going to benefit myself, and eventually that'll trickle down.
Oh, God. Stabby,
You know,
and
they'll
Bill
get-
O'Reilly
Yeah.
favor Donald Trump as president. So,
Hey,
go hang out with Bill O'Reilly for a while.
Go hang
and
out
tell
under
us how
his desk.
things are going to work out.
I'm serious. At any given point, not putting a politician in office is probably the best choice.
But not
that's
putting
fucking
him.
ridiculous. That's actually insane.
He was thinking of running with Oprah as his vice president. How much better can you get?
Oh, okay. So
That's the
Oprah as
scariest shit ever.
yeah.
Oprah as president, him as the vice president. Yeah, so he doesn't have much power. Like that's the better scenario.
Vice president has a pretty substantial amount of power, dude.
Well, they do,
No,
but
no, they don't. It's only
not as much as
they only
the actual
set
president.
the Congress agenda.
Yeah, they do that. I mean,
That's
they
no,
do
that's
that,
not
but
power.
beyond-
Choosing what Congress talks about. That's fucking nothing.
But it's still not as influential as
Glad
being
you
the
can see
president.
it's not. It's one of the least influential positions. And besides that, Oprah and Donald Trump don't agree on anything politically.
No, it was a joke. He was joking about running with her. I don't think he actually.
Oof.
Yeah,
I'm voting on Oprah Trump.
that would be fucking weird.
Donald Trump has his head so far up his ass.
I
Alright,
get
we're-
that you guys don't like him, but none of your arguments are more than like, well, I don't like the way he talks.
Okay,
on
why
no,
should we elect him?
no. Let me put your argument in simple terms.
'Cause I think
He's
we've
never
listed
worked on
plenty of
Washington.
reasons.
He's never had a public sector job, so he would be great for a public sector job.
Well, let me put my argument into words. Here's a man who's made and lost fortunes, who understands the economy in a way that probably no candidate does, and probably has a much better chance of helping ours.
Oh, please, no. Then go back to
Then
my.
make him a
Listing
fucking
it so that he
president.
can make more
He's
money
going to
out
be
of
dealing
it.
with much more than the economy. You know, it's not.
Come on.
He's not running a corporation. He's running a
and
country.
clearly, a
All
man
of the
who, as you
politicians
guys
we've
claim
had-
is that dumb, has the ability to delegate duties to people who do know what they're doing and knows how to take advice from smart people.
That's not how it works.
Dude,
he has to make this policy
You're
decisions.
saying
You know,
that we shouldn't
Well,
have
Do you
presidents
really
like
think the
we've had?
president sits in the office with
he's
nobody
going-
else to help him in any way, shape, or
in
form
all
and just makes up
likelihood,
policies?
the next president's going to select at least 2 judges, I think 1 or 2 Supreme Court judges. So he's going to have to make politically charged
And you don't think there's a
decisions.
committee involved in that? You think it's just him
committee?
sitting alone?
No, I think there's definitely a committee, but do you think, that committee is going to come up with a nice liberal judge that's going to, or that's going to come up with objective rulings? No,
Whoa.
they're going to come up with the most
Wait a minute.
conservative candidate that's going to get them the results they want. That's going to get their laws declared constitutional.
No. A Supreme Court justice is picked by the president and is approved by the
Congress, yeah.
Congress.
There's
So
safety
it will
measures
be
in
his-
place.
Yeah, of course. there's
Yeah, but
safety measures.
for the last 8 years and forever, actually, Congress has used those picks. Held the president hostage over those picks. It's totally a political thing. It's not like.
So then,
oh,
why would you think that it would matter who he picked? If it's a political thing, they're going to be chosen before he even gets into office.
Because the scale's already been tipped in one side's favor for far too long. If we put another retard in charge of picking more people, it's just going to become.
He's far more likely to pick somebody
more unfair. No, he's not.
No, yeah, he's definitely not. If you don't think
saying that, but why do you think that?
Yeah, like what kind of retard are you? Have you just like turned conservative over the past 2 days?
No, it has nothing to do with conservative or Democrat.
Yeah,
he's
undoubtedly a conservative.
Totally conservative. Undoubtedly.
It has nothing to do with one or the other. Those things.
Yes, it does.
It absolutely does.
Fucking
you guys
everything.
There is a difference between conservative economic policy and liberal economic policy. You know,
Obama was a fucking conservative. Let's be honest. He called himself a Democrat, and he was a conservative all day, every day.
He's a centrist. You know, center.
He was the most Republican Democrat we've ever had in the fucking Oval Office. He was a fucking conservative.
I wouldn't say that necessarily. In some ways, but in other ways, he's not. You know,
he did one.
When Clinton was in office, he signed the Defense of Marriage Act, which was basically, you know, no gay people getting married, not in my country. Disgusting.
Yeah, all the lip service shit.
Well, yeah, but on social issues,
and then everything else, he just gave it all to the corporations. So I don't really see how that would be any real difference.
He's more liberal than we're used to, just a bit.
Yeah, on social issues, but on the issues that actually matter to the economy and the person on a day-to-day basis.
Well, you shouldn't vote just on the economy. That's ridiculous. And plus, you know, Trump's lost his fortune how many times? You know, how many times?
And he's gotten it back how many times?
But he's lost it though.
So
you're not.
I hope he gains when he's in office. And
it's like,
everything while he's in office.
The point is, you can't hold money over his head. He's not going to be as easily influenced by that shit because he's already dealt with it for most of his life.
Oh, what are you talking about? You're not qualified to be president right now that Donald Trump, let's say he's worth $4 million. You don't say he wants $8 million. Like, hey, what if I change these rules a little bit?
How
and I can
is
get
he
more
qualified
money?
to be president? Why should we make him president? Why? What is he going to do that's going to wow me? That's going to make him being president awesome?
No, you don't understand. This obviously conservative guy is going to make a bunch of government jobs out of nowhere. Boom.
No, what I think.
I just want to hear what he's going to do. I'm open to voting for him if he's going to make shit amazing. How is he going to do it?
I'd love to hear that too, but maybe we should not discount him before
he's gonna first start with stopping all that immigration from Mexico.
So am I. But you guys have already decided he's an asshole.
No, I'm ready to hear it. I'm asking you for it right now. Why is
he just fucking announced yesterday? I don't know what he's going to do yet. I just know that he's better than a politician.
Even though you have no idea why he'd be.
And you're ready not to vote for him, even though you have no idea.
Because most people don't get to be president off the bat. You have to prove to me that you're good enough to be president. I don't just go outside and be like, well, he hasn't proven that he shouldn't be president, so I'm going to vote for that jackass down the street.
Yeah,
no,
so he's got my support.
You have to prove to me that he is going to be a good president, and all you're saying is he's going to be a good president, and you guys just want
I'm saying he would be a better president than the vast majority of politicians that are running.
Yeah, but he'd still be shit.
I do like Bernie Sanders, though.
All right, Stabby.
Name
slightly lumpier shit.
Name 5 of the candidates.
Your argument is he's not going to be as bad as the worst fucking shit ever. That's not good enough to be president.
Yeah, how about just name 5 of the candidates, and I'll move on to the next slide.
Whatever, dude.
Are we still doing this?
Yeah, we're still doing this. This is just eating up time. I'm fine with this.
I just want to know why he'd make a good president.
God, should we be done with this presentation and move on? Because I'm done. You guys just don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not even halfway done.
I'm ready to listen to why he'd be a good president.
No, you guys are not ready to listen. You've already
I am. I'm because
he's having.
I'm fine with the fact that we don't agree, but I'm not going to keep discussing if you guys have already made up your mind.
But I haven't heard a single reason why he'd be a good president yet.
All right,
I've heard several. You just don't choose to discount them. That's fine.
Which ones are
you don't have to agree with me, dude.
I want to agree with you if you'd give me a good reason.
No, you don't. You guys just want to make fun of mine.
Can you give me a good reason? Because we're offering you a chance to give good reasons.
No,
and you're like,
I've already refused to listen to them. Keep going.
Here, hold on. I think the reason. The only
this is like a Christian debate now. It's like you're refusing to listen to the reasons, and I refuse to state them.
Like the Magic Show.
The only reasons I've heard from Stabby up to this point doesn't make him a good president. It makes him a good cabinet member, like working for the Treasury, being head of that, because that is considered a business. be good for a businessman to be
if
in
you
that
just
position.
want someone to head the
It
economy,
does not
then,
make him a good president because it does make he is a good businessman. He is good at that.
yeah, they've
Of
got to
course,
have a
and he's
background
good at
in
that.
other things.
Socially,
Diplomacy.
not so much because of what we have to go off of is really terrible. Or being TV shows, which is something that a president does not need to be like displayed.
So
What
that's
he
right.
does really well is business, and
So that's
that's
right.
They've
what
got to
we
be
need
they've
help.
got to be socially inept. They can't embarrass us on an international stage or even on a national stage and be taken seriously.
So the Department of the Treasury is something where he might flourish, but I just don't see him going that far where he needs that much power. But him having the power to help the economy, yes, I think he would make a great cabinet member. So it's just I can't see enough
I don't even want him that far.
as what his skills are. Doesn't make him presidential status. He may prove me wrong, which is entirely possible. His social views, because that is important part of being president, not just his business practices and not just how his politics or diplomacy is. He has to be good on everything, or at least have his standing on everything. And if I don't side with that same social view, no, it doesn't matter. I want to have enough blanketed backing from him that I will vote for him. But if he is good at business, then he needs to stay with business. That's it, plain and simple.
Yeah.
All right, next slide.
Thank you. I've been trying to say that for the last 10 minutes, God damn it.
Good job, Angle. I like it.
Motherfuckers.
This might actually be the last one. And yes, I think Hillary Clinton and Jeb Bush, while still awful choices, are much more qualified than Donald fucking Trump to be president.
Bernie Sanders for president.
2, Donald Trump is on the kill list. I didn't even need to have the text right there. I actually, if you don't do anything with the click to add text thing, it won't show up on the actual PowerPoint. I felt so strongly that I made my case well that I typed in click to add text. 3, people who don't knock. According to Schrodinger's masturbator paradox, there's a 1 in 2 chance that I'm masturbating right now in the moment that before you open the door without my explicit knowledge. So what's so urgent that you're willing to come into my room with those kinds of odds that I'm rubbing one out? Have some fucking respect for my privacy.
To be fair, Schrodinger masturbation paradox would be you're both masturbating and not masturbating at the same time. And we don't know which one until we open the door.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, same thing. 3, millennials. So just look at these killable fuckers.
Especially that one.
She looks weak.
Yeah. On their phones, we could probably take 2 or 3 of them out before they even realize it. And if the images alone aren't enough, let me remind you that these are mostly the people responsible for all those dumbass 90s kids posts.
Yeah.
That absolutely no one likes. 5, Generation Xers.
I like those.
There has never been a bigger disappointment to the world than Generation X.
I'm sorry.
As a testament, they have still not managed to take control from the dying baby boomers. I mean, they're dropping left and right, and they still got this world by the nuts.
The baby boomers are like China. There's just so many of them. We're trying to kill them as fast as we can. Give us more time.
Yeah, and they're trying to stay alive, all that Medicaid or whatever. So they always manage to complain about everyone else. Yeah. So what an irrelevant group of pricks this is. Next, baby boomers. So not only does their closeness to death make them killable, but their just general shittiness. I don't see a single larger obstacle to an ideal society than old people. For this to get any better, we're just going to have to start slaughtering them en masse, like lambs or something.
Yeah.
Just silence all the lambs.
Yeah, it would make up for a lot of the environmental destruction. Next on the list, self-proclaimed whatevers. If nobody but you thinks you have a certain quality, do you really have that quality? No, dumbass. You're just as much of a whatever as Rachel Dolezal is a black woman. Next, people more successful than me. The easiest way to make myself more successful by comparison is to knock others down a peg into a fiery pit.
Yeah.
But seriously, stop doing better, life better than me, and fall into line like the rest. They never told me this part when they said I could be anything in life.
Yeah, it's like the Klingon command structure. You just kill the person in charge of you, and then you're in that position.
Oh, God. Why would you want to be in charge at all? You could just be safe down at the bottom.
I mean, you're the most savage motherfucker around if you're in charge.
I guess so. Until some other savage motherfucker comes up right behind you.
Well, yeah.
So 9, Reddit admins.
Until Gen X comes by.
They just need to let me hate my fat people in peace. That's all I ask of them. Or at least don't ban a subreddit with no warning at all under vague pretenses that have yet to be explained fully. Vote.com admins. I'd really like to give their service a try, but I can never get on because they've, every time I try and get on, it's like a Reddit. It's for everybody's been going since Fat People Hate got shut down. It's basically the same site, but I've been, unable to get on because for a couple days they haven't been able to get new servers or whatever. So next, college students. It's just embarrassing. No polite.
I think Stabby's given up completely at this point.
Is Stabby even there?
I just got back and started at Minecraft. I was busy somewhere else for a minute there.
All right, good. 12.
It's on me. God damn it, it crashed.
I'm yes on my own kill list. No need to send the police over here. So how could I be so stupid to release my transracial presentation 6 months before the controversy starts? I just had to be ahead of the curve. All the way back in episode 4 of this fine podcast. Stupid me, shame, shame, shame.
Yeah, how could you?
And then number 13, the viewers. So they have yet to multiply like I thought they would. Why are there so few of you? Why am I cursed with such a small channel? We're charming, quaint, and don't put a lot of effort into the videos at all. And people like that, right?
Yes. It's part of our charm.
You like mediocre all the way.
And I got pretty pissed off making this. So don't actually contact me. That would be terrible. But feel free to head over to my other channel, my Mr. Classholes channel, to watch my Civ 5. I'm eating something, that's why.
You're doing an advertisement for your own channel. You're eating.
I told you I don't
say the name of the channel.
Hold on now.
Please tell me you can title this Trump for President at this point.
Yes, you can.
Like retroactively, so people will be like, "Oh, we gotta watch this shit."
You can.
Okay, good.
That's how you do it.
I told you we don't put a lot of effort into these videos. See? Right here. I called it. So you can watch my single-player Civ 5 playthrough, and in which I had so much fun talking to an imaginary group of people.
Yeah.
The link will be in the description as soon as it's up.
I like to imagine that there's like an entire civilization inside my microphone, and I'm just talking to them.
All right, so today's presentation, Sleepy Animal Time with Uncle Stabby. I'm sorry about the quality, but Ark is really fun game, and I can barely do anything else. But look, Big Eyed Dog, this is I'm sorry. See?
Ark's incredibly fun. If you haven't gotten Ark yet, buy it. Buy it and play
Ark
it with us.
is well worth it. It's Minecraft next level, seriously, with dinosaurs.
It is just Rust with dinosaurs, though. That's really all it is.
A lot of people are concerned that they're not going to get their money's worth because it's early access and it could be another DayZ. But even if at the $24, $25 it is now, it's totally worth it. You'll get your money's worth.
I think it's 30 actually at this point.
Oh yeah. It was on sale when I got it.
Yeah, but it was definitely worth the 30. I mean, it's still a great game. Anyway, so I decided to do sort of a little children's book style presentation. So look at these scrappy, happy raccoons getting ready for nap time. Boy, that little fella right there in the foreground has lots of energy, doesn't he? Let's call him Fluffy. How should we calm Fluffy down?
Child's Tylenol.
There you go. Maybe we should try telling Fluffy a scary story about Mr. Sharpteeth the cougar. What do you think? No, you're right. It would probably be too scary for Fluffy.
Also known as that one chick at the bar.
The wise old owl has volunteered to tell Fluffy about math and science. Should we let him? No, nobody likes the owl. He's a boring cunt. Maybe if Fluffy goes to sleep with the fishes, well, at least he'd be quiet, I guess. Nah, it's kind of illegal to kill annoying kids, sadly. By the way, these are all pictures of taxidermied animals, in case you hadn't noticed.
Oh, I just thought they caught him in the act of having a little fun.
We could always let Fluffy hang out and eat those berries, whatever the fuck that thing is offering. Nah, that thing looks like a pedophile. It kind of does, too. It looks like it'll touch your kids.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
It looks like the kind of guy to sit outside a playground and just watch.
Kind of looks dirty.
And, here we have, let's make sure Fluffy knows what happens to really bad boys that won't sleep when they're told. See, they get made into, like, really creepy-looking fountains. That's definitely a good idea, yeah.
I'd say.
We were going to have Fluffy have story time with Mr. Squirrel, but Mr. Squirrel is already sleeping. Shh.
No, Mr. Squirrel. He died at math?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Chipmunk has a nut for Fluffy. Maybe they'll help Fluffy sleep. Well, it can't hurt. Maybe it's semi-narcotic if we're lucky. We could always let Fluffy watch some TV until he gets tired. Nah, it's all just weird porn this late at night. Well, it looks like the neighbor Mr. Barry, Fluffy, and his whole family for making all that noise. Well, hold on. We'll let that be a lesson to you, boys and girls. If you don't do what your parents tell you to, you will get eaten by bears.
Yay, angry bears.
Angry bears, my bad. And that's the end of the presentation.
Really?
There's no, like, the end page? I know that's in all kids' books.
Oh, my bad. I should have said there was an end page. Yeah, I should have made an end page.
The more you know.
I decided to go really lazy this week because I procrastinated playing Ark, and I just did another kill list. Because it's easy, and I don't have to really be creative at all. Which I'm not usually usually creative anyway, so whatever. 1, procrastinators. These are people who put something off until the last minute, and they need to get no less than 2 shots in the back of their skull. Take this presentation, for example. If the creator had taken time to think of a funny original idea, then you, the viewer, might not be sitting here bored out of your mind thinking, oh, this shit again. Instead, he had to dick around and play Ark Survival Evolved all week, which is possibly the greatest tribe-based survival game ever.
I think it's just like a survival sandbox game, and it's amazing.
Oh yeah, it's great.
It's the sandbox aspect of it is what makes it awesome.
I think it's the tribe stuff, like the fact that you have to rely on other people to.
Well, but I mean, like you can build any kind of house you want. You can like train any kind of dinosaurs. You can spec your character however you want to spec it. Like that aspect of it is what makes it so like replayable.
Oh yeah. So, yeah, I played this thing for hours up until like 30 minutes before this started. When I was like, oh shit, it's my turn to do the presentation. So I just threw this together. It's shit. Sorry. 2, bad singers. I didn't make this before I watched that video. I know I did make this before I watched that video. That was just totally coincidental that we went on a little rant about bad singers before this.
Hello?
Either that or I'm a psychic. Oh. And look who decided to show up.
Better late than never.
I guess so. Showing up half an hour late.
Half an hour? It's
about half an hour. If we would have started on time, it would be half an hour.
We started at 7 though, don't we?
Yeah, we started at 7.
No, we don't. We started at 10.
Yeah, no. See, Pacific time is better time, so...
It's better time if you're a faggot. That's what. I'll say it. If you've gotten gay married already because the government is forcing you to, then use Pacific time. Don't even worry about
the government is forcing you to.
Traditional Eastern time.
Oh, I want to see how that works out. The government being like, "Yo, you dudes got to get married. We need dudes married."
The homos did bust down my door, but I was able to barricade the upstairs. They have not yet gay married me. I can see.
Let them in. Let them in. They redecorate. It looks really nice.
I know they've already done the basement. It looks excellent. I cannot wait to go down there. What am I saying? They're already getting to me. So yeah, if you can't sing, just don't sing. Don't even try. Don't even think about trying, and don't even think about thinking about trying. It's wrong, and I will have no more of your off-pitch noise pollution on my earth.
I so want to just start singing like incredibly badly now, like all the time.
I will always love you.
People who don't play Ark. Okay, Ark may be one of the best games to ever come out in the history of ever. It's got a brilliant combination of survival and cooperation with a touch of MMO and a sprinkle of fucking dinosaurs. It makes me truly think that we've reached the pinnacle of civilization. It's all downhill from Ark. You know, the Greeks and the Romans couldn't produce a video game even half as good as Ark. So definitely buy it now.
I like the picture of like the guy throwing just a regular spear at the T-Rex. Like,
oh yeah, that's
the next picture was both of them dead. You know, like, that's what happened.
No, because
they both
the
just died.
They didn't know there wasn't even that. He just got completely eaten. He made sure he finished his plate. He's a very eloquent dinosaur.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I tamed a T-Rex yesterday. Me and my tribe.
Right on. I got a Brontosaurus now.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Littlefoot.
I was about to take him down for you guys, but I kind of want to see that guy die 10 more times. Next on the list, Jews.
Oh,
all right, we were all thinking it, and we've gotten so damn close in the past. So why not give it another try? I see no reason why not. Next, loud people. There's no reason to yell at someone 2 feet away from you in a small, quiet setting.
Oh God. Oh, loud talkers just fucking so... I can't know.
What?
This is the best thing to ever be added.
Your conversation should be between you and the person you're talking to, not you and the whole goddamn room.
What?
Stop polluting the damn silence and talk at a normal volume like everyone else. You aren't special. Die.
Okay.
I think it's like it's some sort of like attention thing. Like they're like the younger or the middle kid.
Oh yeah.
And they just didn't get the attention, so now they feel like they need to speak super loud to get everybody to listen.
I break the rule. Because I'm the middle child, and I really kind of have opposite to that problem.
So you were grounded.
No, I'm not saying
like
every middle
have
child.
been.
I know.
It's just I
not
think
like
the people who are loud talkers are also that. Not that makes you a loud talker.
Works.
That's true.
Bam. The writers of sitcoms. So I've already said in one of these presentations that I hate sitcoms, and I can't really think of an original idea. Oh, and I especially hate sitcoms with the laugh track. The laugh track just fucking irks me. I don't know why. Just like that, yeah.
Can't help
That was even me. Good job, Hart.
Damn it! See, I was hoping that was Stabby, so I could, so
Sweet.
2 people don't have the same damn laugh track open. It was an easy decision to include the writers of these atrocities in my kill list. They are what's wrong with the first world.
I thought SJWs were what was wrong with the first world.
No, it's sitcom. You haven't watched a sitcom. That's what it is. So the plot of Jurassic World needs to die.
What?
Jurassic World was a really fun movie. The dinosaurs were cool, the park was cool, the CGI was cool, but there was too much fucking plot and cookie-cutter characters taking away too much time from the dinosaurs. So just just a note to movie studios: don't even bother using CGI to cover a bad plot. Just give us only CGI. Okay, everybody in the theater has seen the detached teen, the overworked woman in need of a dick, the former Marine, the divorced parent tropes. So please just do us the favor and kill off the plot before you make the second Jurassic World. To be clear, I don't want another Jurassic World movie with a better plot. I just want it with no plot at all. Just get rid of it. Just make a movie from the perspective of a dinosaur living on the island or fucking something. Just no plot. And also, don't include so much obvious product placement in a movie with a message against corporate greed. That was really odd.
That's hilarious. Now I kind of want to see it.
Oh, they roll up in like Mitsubishi cars, and then the whole movie is about how these stupid corporations ruined the Jurassic World, man.
Oh God, that's
It
awful.
was
They have
just
like
terrible.
Coke and like Pepsi.
Oh yeah. Drinking a
It's-
Pepsi, driving a Yamaha motorcycle.
It's like
As long as they don't. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
it was like. Did you guys ever see Wall-E?
Yeah, I
Wall-E.
saw
That
one.
was familiar.
Yeah, it's that Disney movie about the robot, the Pixar.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Seen
that.
The
little clunker garbage robot.
What a forgettable movie.
So because you go through the whole movie and it's really adorable because Wally adorable, and so finds the humans. They find Earth, come back and find Earth, and they go, oh, because Earth is now getting better, woohoo! Because it was at that point plagued by garbage and destruction because go human beings. And at the end, it turns into this spin-off of fucking like how what we do with pollution's all terrible, and just like turns a kids movie into like a political soapbox.
Oh yeah.
I was like, I get the message. It's very clear. We're probably gonna shoot ourselves in the foot, or since it's gonna be
more like the head. The planet's gonna be fine. We're just not gonna live on it because it won't support us anymore.
Yeah, and so it's obviously a good message, but it's a freaking kids movie.
Yeah,
you gotta hook them while they're young, man. First taste is free.
It's like, no, the kids watching this are gonna be like, I don't care, Wally, that's adorable.
No, you put it in the back of their mind. That way, they're more likely to be liberal when they grow up.
Well, the first taste is $12 plus $5 for a Coke at the movie, another $5 for popcorn, unless you want the medium, which is $7.
I think it's like $10 for a ticket here.
Really, it's $12.
Yeah. Looks like the West Coast is moving up, buddy.
The West Coast of Maine.
Yeah, the West Coast of Maine, obviously.
Maybe you just haven't been to a movie since 1997.
No, went and watched a movie a couple weeks ago.
No.
Yeah, the last one I saw was Inside Out.
I saw Inside Out. I loved Inside Out. There was nothing wrong with that.
Awesome movie.
Inside Out was really fun. So contact us here, and then just see the first slide. I procrastinated, didn't have time to make this slide. Whatever. I did have time to make this slide, but I wanted to watch an episode of Arrested Development on Netflix.
Once upon a time, Uncle Stabby. Oh, you can see this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yep. Just want to make sure it is being shared. Once upon a time, Uncle Stabby went to the doctor's office to get some blood work done. Now, Uncle Stabby hates his bitter little heart almost as much as he hates kids.
Nah.
Now, because Uncle Stabby is deathly afraid of needles, he likes to sit by himself as far away from the needles as possible and read quietly. This makes Uncle Stabby happy because then he doesn't have to think about needles until he absolutely has to.
I'm just gonna let it keep going.
Now, unbeknownst to Uncle Stabby, the devil was walking toward him on this fateful day. The devil in this case took the form of a mom with terrible judgment and her son. Apparently, her son was afraid of getting shots, and Mom was a lazy bitch. For some twisted reason, Mom decided to have her son come to Stabby for courage instead of talking to her kid all by herself. Fuck. So Mom, in all her wisdom, sent the kid over to ask Uncle Stabby to tell him how he wasn't afraid of getting shots. This was a mistake, because Uncle Stabby doesn't like lying to kids or filling their heads with unrealistic expectations. Uncle Stabby also has virtually no filter, because other people's feelings to have a filter.
Actually, that sounds pretty real, so this is turning into nonfiction.
This is mostly a true story.
Oh!
Just so you know. So the little boy walked over to Uncle Stabby and asked, "Are you afraid to get your shots?" To this, Stabby replied, "I'm absolutely terrified of getting shots." At this point, Mom, I used the wrong through. I just want to point that out. I used the wrong through. Threw Uncle Stabby a very angry look. Reluctantly, Stabby continued with, "But sometimes you have to be brave and do things, even when you are scared. That is what bravery is."
Nice save.
Oh, yeah. Not knowing how to leave well enough alone, Stabby followed this with, "Only idiots and fools have no fear because they don't understand life well enough." Now the kid threw Uncle Stabby a curveball, but my dad isn't afraid of anything. Dun, dun, dun.
Holy shit.
Now at this point, Mom looks horrified and luckily speechless. So Uncle Stabby let this bomb drop. "I'm sure your dad tells you that because he doesn't think you can handle the truth." The kid had no response to this, but looked very thoughtful. At this point, Mom was glaring swords at poor Uncle Stabby. I would have said daggers, but that really doesn't cut it. As if somehow Uncle Stabby was responsible for her terrible parenting choice.
Oh my god.
Stabby, on the other hand, was rescued by the nurse calling him into getting his blood work. And that was the first and last time Uncle Stabby was happy to get a needle stuck in his arm.
For America.
Yep. I'm not leaving any contact information because I don't want anybody contacting me about that.
Today's presentation is called Testing the Waters by Class Corp. So, water doesn't have to be boring. Here at Class Corp, our motto is that life doesn't have to be boring. And with our line of Mio water enhancers, we made even the most mundane liquid exciting. So now we're taking water and making it super duper exciting. That's right, we're going where no imaginary corporation has gone before. We're about to make history.
Awesome.
So here's the introduction. Haven't you ever wanted to drift into a deep, deep sleep from which deep physical trauma won't wake you? Haven't you ever dreamed of the day where you wouldn't have to sit up at night for hours on end trying to fall asleep after a hard night of partying?
Oh, I would love that.
Introducing the Mio Liquid Water Enhancer Sleep Flavored. So yes, it's here. The next generation of water enhancement technology has allowed us to create a sleep enhancer that will give the consumer the gift of a good rest with minimal effort.
Does this come? Is this like a dating aid as well?
So I'm about to answer that. The best part of this is the versatility. You know, as per with all of our products, you can put as much or as little as you want. It's completely up to you how you use this product, and Class Corp is 100% innocent of any harm that comes to a consumer as a result of this. Seriously, we don't care a goddamn bit about how you use this, really. It's none of our business. No, seriously, we should change our slogan to Class Corp. It's none of our business because we really don't know or want to know how you're going to use this product, so don't tell us. Right hand to God, our back is turned, do whatever. So the sciencey stuff.
Real subtle.
Our formula uses a combination of redacted and redacted to sedate anyone who drinks it, for hours or minutes, depending on the dosage. That's anyone. So just pour and enjoy. Then fall into a deep, deep sleep. Then do whatever you want. It's up to you.
All right.
Thank you for viewing. I'll now be taking any questions.
So how does it work for babysitting? Have anybody had any good results for babysitting with that?
I would know nothing about that. If you want to use it for babysitting, that's your prerogative. Not my business.
I like how I'm head distributor on that one.
Yeah.
And my name is Harthenberg.
Presentation for today. What a twist. Almost stream of consciousness with Stabby. And I put consciousness, and I'm not sure why. So this started out as one thing, like advice on how to raise kids. If your kids are heavy sleepers, you should constantly move them while they're asleep so that they never wake up where they went to sleep. I think that'd be pretty fucking funny.
I have a story about that. I'll let you continue on though. Whoa.
Okay, good. Once your kids are toddlers, it's time to introduce them to Mary Jane. Though it's recommended you utilize edibles, as smoke is bad for kids.
Yeah, especially when you're about to get on the plane. I don't want to hear your little shit crying all the way up.
Toddlerzilla.
I don't.
Yeah, okay, good. Mike's with us. All right.
I don't want to know where you B-rolled those like poor, hungry children.
That's definitely straight out of some tsunami disaster.
This is all stuff that I searched on the Google presentations thing. It's all like fair use stuff.
And I think that's Yo Gabba Gabba on her shirt.
Gojira.
I think I've used this picture before, but it's such a good picture. Teach your kid to be ultra competitive because everyone else is raising their kids like giant touchy-feely pussies. Also, because watching other people's kids cry is super fun.
I would say so.
Teach your kid conspiracy theories as though they are facts, so you can go and meet their teachers. When you meet the teachers, pretend you have no idea how your kid learned those things, then congratulate her on the opportunity to work with such a gifted child.
Or be fucking amazed that the teacher believes the same shit.
Yeah, really.
Like, he's always going around talking about the, the Illuminati and...
That one night when he got abducted and probed.
Yeah.
Yeah, really. Teach your kid weird speech idioms that no one uses. For example, instead of teaching your kid to say please and thank you, teach them to say the prophecy demands it, and in accordance with the prophecy.
Nice.
I am the law.
And then this is where like some weird stuff started to pop into my head that didn't really make a lot of sense and wasn't really with the thing. I kind of want to take a bite out of someone's dog right in front of them while they're walking it just to see their face. But one of those little rat dogs, really, not like a really big dog, because I don't think that'd work out well. And I'm not sure why.
It'd probably bite you back.
Yeah, the little dog would be like, the fuck? And then it still might fight you, but you can
a little dog would sit, fucking barking like it's his job.
The little dog would just be excessively loud.
Yeah.
I don't know why this popped into my head.
Oh, every single person I've known to have a Chihuahua
Holy shit.
Like, it's been just a minute, an obnoxious little shit who can't shut his goddamn mouth.
Oh, yeah, no, those are not my favorite dogs. At random, put hair dye in your kid's shampoo so they get confused as to how hair works.
It's also a good way to see what spots your kid missed with their shampoo, so you can punish them accordingly.
Oh my god.
This picture works with it so fucking well, too.
And also, they can cosplay with you now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yay!
I really wish I could paint super well so I could paint fake alleyways on brick walls like Looney Tunes style.
I love that.
I just wish I could do that. Like, I don't know why, but that would be so fun.
That's Wyatt Lee Coyote. Super genius.
It'd be like the best graffiti.
Yeah.
It would be kind of funny if somebody used real spider venom and gummy spiders to kill someone.
Well, yeah.
What?
You know they sell like gummy spiders? Yeah.
Like creepy crawlers or something?
Oh, those...
you like, make them with like real spider venom and then give them to somebody and kill them. It'd be pretty funny.
Yeah.
With real poison?
Like, oh, what's this liquidy core made out of? It kind of tastes like death.
But,
It tastes like the sweet release of death.
It's gummy bears and liquor, and they'll soak up the alcohol. I imagine you do the same thing.
It's like, oh, are you trying to kill me? You didn't have to do that.
Bouncing here and there and everywhere.
I wonder how many fourth wave feminists would let you jerk off on their face if you called it performance art and explained that it signified men's unnatural inclination towards rape and violence.
I don't know. That's actually a really good question. I'm thinking about that. Because I've seen some pretty crazy shit done in the name of performance art.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like a lot of feminist performance art is like them jerking off and peeing on stuff. So I'm like, you could probably really like snow over a lot of people.
That's our next presentation.
Yeah.
Stay tuned for next week.
It's gonna be a white Christmas after all.
I would honestly eat the spider venom before I go through a performance art presentation.
Yeah, really. Well, actually, I don't think spider venom can work that way. I think you'd actually have to have it injected.
Yeah.
At my funeral, I want my body preserved in such a way that it can be worked like a puppet. And mid-service, I want it to rise and dance around behind the priest, who then performs some form of exorcism that requires the audience to do a funny dance.
For some reason, I'm imagining some like guy voicing you going bloop 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 bloop.
Exactly.
And I want the puppeteers that worked on Team America.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I picked this image. It was the only one with one. I bet you could sell powdered water that all you had to do is add water to, because people are morons.
Yes.
I like that. They actually have a snake oil bottle.
Yay.
And like
it's
a con
less
man right
on there.
All right. I really wish I could discover anything, like a planet, star, flower, fish, or animal of some kind, so I could name it Mbop.
Oh, God.
Mbop.
That'd be so fucking fun. Isn't it being textbooks? I don't know if they're dead or not, but this is the only picture that was allowed, so that's the one I used.
I feel like I haven't heard from them for so long. They're dead.
Well, they grew up and they stopped being adorable. I mean, look at this middle one. He looks like a child molester.
Were they ever adorable?
No.
No, when they were like little mop-headed like teenagers, like preteens and shit, like 10, 13, whatever they were.
Shitheads.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck those
Yeah,
guys.
fuck those guys. For no apparent reason.
Yeah, really. I bet Ant-Man shrinks down to watch things reproduce asexually and furiously masturbates to that.
Eventually.
He
It's
can,
about like 15 years into his gig, and he's like, you know what? I
I
wonder.
got nothing left. This is the only thing I can do now.
No, wait,
Yeah.
can he leave his penis the same size and shrink the rest of them down?
That's a good question. That'd be pretty funny.
Walks
He can
up to
pretend to
another.
be somebody's vibrator. He's just like. Oh god, that's a good question.
Yeah, she.
I like BuzzFeed videos because they are almost funny. It's like when your friend tells a terrible joke, but you don't have to give that awkward pity laugh. I think it's the same type of fascination that keeps an audience in their seats when they watch a comedian bomb.
Oh
Yeah.
man, I watched this this comedian bomb today. It was on Jimmy Kimmel's show. Fucking, I made it like a minute and a half in there, and I just had to tap out.
Someone bombed on Jimmy Kimmel, and it wasn't Jimmy Kimmel.
No, the saddest thing to ever go into is an open mic night for comedians. Which, I mean, like,
Oh
kudos
god,
to
now I
them
want to
for-
go.
Kudos to them for
Yeah.
going, like going up
Props
and
for
doing
bravery.
that. I mean, that's bravery. You deserve a drink, but I
You'll
mean,
probably just get your ass kicked.
some motherfuckers didn't even walk up there with material, like with anything. Some people just like randomly blathered for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, they do it on a bet.
It's funny, I watched another one actually where it was like an open mic night or something, and the guy went up, his opening joke was, hey, I know you guys have heard of No Shave November, even though it's December now, so this joke doesn't really make any sense, but they didn't say anything about not lighting my beard on fire. And then he pulled out a lighter and tried to light his beard on fire.
And then he was tackled by security and
No, he was just tackled off the stage. That was the sad part. Like, he wasn't even forcibly removed.
Everybody else is like, you're a fucking loser.
They should have got that
The
big
audience
hook and just hooked him off the stage.
No, the audience did it for him. It was all democratic.
Nice.
Yay for democracy.
Well, have you ever smelled burning hair? It's just not a pleasant smell.
Yeah, no, that stuff smells
terrible.
awful.
And
that is probably
the best part at the end of the joke. He was like, and that's what happens when you don't have an opening joke. Only to hear fucking silence from the audience.
That was a good joke.
I might actually laugh at that.
Yeah.
Oh god, not because it's funny, but because it's it's going to go badly from that point. Like it's already started awful, and it's just not going to get better.
Yeah. I can respect someone who at that point just puts the mic down, doesn't say another word, puts his head down, gets off this fucking stage,
But-
realizes a lost cause.
I think it'd be really funny as an opening bit to your act to have like a water bottle in your pocket, like a really small one. Walk up, just look really scared, and slowly let the water out of the bottle. Just walk off
This
stage.
is stand-up
So it
comedy.
looks like
now.
you wet your pants in terror. I'm not doing that for the audience. I just think it'd be a really fun thing to do.
See, and that's the difference between stand-up and performance art. In performance art, you'd actually piss yourself.
No, see, God, no. I don't really want to smell like piss for the rest of the day. That'd be awful. I'm just thinking because the closest place probably to do open mics to me is like an hour away, so... Yeah, I don't want to drive home in my car for like an hour reeking of piss. That sounds awful.
Not again.
I suppose you could go pantsless,
Not
but then
after that
eventually you get home.
I think for the social change that your act would inspire, though, it would be worth it.
Yeah.
Oh, God. No. This is all stuff to, like, trick some girl into let me, like, jerk off on her face on camera.
Yeah.
That would be a really funny social experiment that you put on YouTube. I mean, it'd get yanked pretty quick, but I bet a lot of people would mirror it.
Yeah, it'd get yanked pretty quick.
A lot of people. Bum-bum.
All right, so here's my last little bit. For some reason, I kind of want to bang a hunchbacked girl. I don't really know why. I just think it'd be fun. And this is the best picture I could get. It was somebody in a brace that fixes it.
Yay.
So, is that brace?
I don't know what to say to that one, actually.
It's like, yeah, I got nothing.
Is that
I got
brace
nothing.
Me too.
with a
Huh?
gene print on it? Is it made to look like it has genes?
I don't know. It's just one of the things that I found on the
Yeah,
free
it does look
image
weird.
search. This is the closest I could get to a hunchback of any kind.
Oh.
Was somebody with a brace on.
I wonder if they're really a hunchback or they're just a phony.
They're a
Could just
hunchback
be like a
model.
model demonstrating the brace.
Fucking phonies.
Yeah.
It's a phony.
Yeah. I don't know why that just popped into my head, like, towards the end of me writing stuff for this presentation. It just popped into my head, like, yeah, it'd be really kind of interesting. Could you use her back as, like, a little table? I mean, you know.
It'd be
Anyway.
a lovely
Rest of
lady
the
love on there or something.
You think
Yeah,
that's
that takes my humps to a whole nother level, right?
My lovely lady lambs. Check them out.
the Untitled Bible, which is basically biblical stories as told by me.
Hi.
So, the Bible is a lot of things, but interesting isn't one of them. So to continue to appeal to the youth of today and delay its inevitable slide into obscurity, Christianity is going to need a drastic change in tactics. But we, on the other hand, are interesting, especially to children and the developmentally challenged. So we're also very lazy, and the Bible is no small book. So it goes without saying that we have a very limited knowledge of what's actually in it beyond what we remember from VeggieTales as a kid or from Dark Matter 25's videos.
I love VeggieTales.
Yeah, even if they're complete propaganda, I'll always love those little things.
Exactly. We all knew it was propaganda when we eventually got older.
Yeah. So I, Pastor Classhole, champion of Christianity, will attempt to tell Bible stories without having actually read the Bible.
Nice.
Oh, there you go.
How it should be written or read.
Yeah.
Not at all.
The way God intended. So, Genesis chapter 1. In the beginning, there was probably nothing. Then about 14 billion years ago, there was some kind of explosion thing. Then under completely random circumstances and for no reason at all, our sun was formed. On a little water-covered rock orbiting that sun, life formed, again, under completely random circumstances and for no apparent reason. After millions of years of evolution, a process by which one species evolves into another over a long period of time, the species Homo sapiens emerged and became dominant on that little rock. Anyone who tells you otherwise is a fucking idiot.
That's a wonderful beginning to a book.
So
Share
we're
more.
gonna hop around a little bit, go straight to the story of Adam and Eve, which I'm pretty sure is still in Genesis. Never read the damn thing. Whatever. So one day, God got bored with the shitty little plants and animals and made a person. That person was Adam. He told Adam he could do whatever he wanted, but eat from this one special little tree for whatever reason. You know, honestly, if he loved that tree so much, he should have just married it. But whatever. Then he made Eve.
That's how God rose.
Yeah. Then he made Eve because Adam needed some pussy in his life. But Eve was one dumb broad. One day, some cool snake wearing his hat to the side and smoking a cigarette told Eve to eat from the tree, and the dumb cunt agreed. She ate from it and instantly got naked. Then she went back to Adam and demanded to be on top that night or something, and then he refused. Then she called him a pussy, then he said he wasn't, then she dared him to eat from the tree, and then he did, and then he was also naked. Then the real fun began. And they partied all night until that narc God came back home and kicked them out.
Word. Because God don't play that way, man.
Yeah.
God fuck your shit up.
Alright, story of Noah's Ark. One day, God decided that the world had become too fun, and something needed to be done about that, because too much fun is a sin against God. So he told an ugly old man who was used to not having fun to build a giant boat, take 2 of each animal with him, except the dinosaurs because they never existed. So after hours of farming, taming, and building, Noah had the finest boat anyone had ever seen, and 2 of each animal. God saw that it was good, I think. So he drowned every motherfucker on the earth without an invite to Noah's boat, leaving a mountain of bodies of all those who dared disobey him. And if that isn't fucking hardcore, I don't know what is. Moral of the story, don't have too much fun, and do not ever cross Almighty God because he will end your fucking life.
And God's balls grew 3 sizes that day. Because he's got a lot of good stuff.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Sorry. My hat's
So
all
the story
weird.
of Sodom and the other place I can't remember.
You mean Gomorrah?
Gomorrah?
Yeah.
I don't know how to spell it either. I think it might be like...
Yeah, You don't
O-R-A-H.
even how to spell it.
It was really Sodom that's the most important place. You don't say someone Gomorrah denies somebody.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
So once upon a time, there was a city called Sodom where everyone was super duper gay. Kind of like San Francisco, but even gayer if you can imagine. So God was super weirded out by gay people back then. And he decided that that city needed to be destroyed because gays were ruining that country. But then some angel told him that there might be some good, God-fearing Christians left, and God said, fine, go find them. So the angel did. But he can only find like one family with a father and a wife and 2 daughters, though, because this place was really, really gay. So God told him to leave the city before he destroyed it and not to look back. The family left, but 2 of the dumb broads looked back and were violently evaporated like an Indiana Jones, screaming and all. So the father and his daughter, finally rid of those other 2 dumb bitches, started a family together because that's moral.
Yeah. I remember that. Didn't he also at some point like leave his daughter to get fucked by a couple angels? Like
I don't know.
No. He offered his daughters in place of the angels when everybody wanted to fuck the angels.
That's fucked.
Yeah.
That's very fucked.
Now Moses.
Oh, we're gonna keep going.
One day, yep, this is the last one. One day, a bunch of stupid Jews forgot their baby on a river. He was picked up by the wife of an Egyptian pharaoh who didn't notice his hook nose and distinctive smell. With this phase of the plan down, Operation Hostile Jew Takeover, the plan designed to free the Jews from slavery was in motion. When Moses was all grown up, he used his Jew magic on God to get him to fuck with the Egyptians and side with the Jews. This worked, and God cranked the shit out of him for like 7 days straight. Really dick move on his part. At the end of it, Moses led them in a single-file Jew line away from Egypt, parted the Red Sea, and walked across the water to Israel.
And got lost for 40 years.
Which is a false state set up by the United Nations. The end.
Oh, man.
I'm still wondering, like, how you got lost for 40 years. That's kind of interesting.
Oh, did he? Oh, that's right. Yeah, they got lost, and then there was some mountain.
Oh God.
What? I haven't even started yet.
Oh no! Go for it.
The title's good.
Yeah, the title's good enough. That's what I'm going with.
Yeah. So Golem's Precious Presents Emporium, gifts and antiques of all kinds. After my brief sojourn into oh God,
you can lay off that at any time. My throat is hurting from that.
Huh?
My throat is hurting just from hearing that.
I decided to take my precious monies and start a business. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do that the whole time. I really thought I was going to be able to hold out. But I'm laughing too hard, and yeah, that really fucking hurts. Let's see, a business that Precious had always dreamed of. Golem loves collecting things and finding them new homes. You can see here he's collecting something right there. I think this is actually a statue somewhere.
It looks like an awkward
And its
fish.
new home is his belly.
It's actually a fish, I think.
Yes.
Of course, he's going to have many replicas of items from the famous films that he did. Rings, swords, daggers, bows and arrows, and even novelty armor. No guarantee that any of them will work in any fashion whatsoever. So, like, if you stab your friend, it's on you. It's not us.
Totally. I can understand that.
Please don't stab your friend.
Well, hey, we need news.
Go for the face.
True.
Oh, whoops. There we go. Right. Here we have the Golden Fleece of Greek fame.
Yay.
All items up for great bargains, in person only. He doesn't do any internet orders, unfortunately.
That fleece looks gay.
You know, it was the best one I could find. All the other ones were just pictures of like tablets that told the story, not actually. Yeah.
So I want a live human heart.
Huh?
Fuck you, ancient.
I want a live human heart. Is that?
I'm sure he tried to sell it to you. You know, you were
like an ice chest.
apples from the tree of life. But immortality is not guaranteed. In fact, it's not necessarily recommended that you eat the apples, but if you're going to, can you do it in front of us to see what happens?
It's probably wax.
We'll find out.
We'll find out next on Untitled Podcast.
Here we have Mjolnir, Thor's mighty hammer.
What is that again?
Mjolnir?
Mjolnir.
I think it's pronounced Mjolnir. I don't know.
Yeah, Mjolnir.
Fucking idea.
I don't
Never seen
think
that
there's
word.
an I in there, though.
Huh?
I don't think there's an I. I think it's just
This is how it was spelled online, so...
How the fuck do you have an M and a J right next to
What
each
the
other?
fuck do people on?
I don't get it.
It's Viking language, whatever
Yeah,
Vikings are now.
Norse. Old Norse.
Yeah. It's Thor's mighty hammer. All sales final, no guarantee of this or any other item's ability to be transported by mortals. If you can't pick it up, we're not giving you your money back. That's really not our fault. You should have thought of that before you paid.
Fuckhole.
That's such a terrible joke.
That's really bad. That's
here we have the Spear of Destiny.
Oh.
And not particularly useful as a weapon,
Spear
but
of
great for adding a little extra flavor. You just stir it into your favorite soup or stew. A little bit of the blood of Christ really goes a long way.
That pierced the side of your Lord and Savior.
Yeah, and like I said, great for soups and stews. You can even like poke it into a pot roast a bunch of times, kick up the flavor a notch.
So, like, when somebody asks if you put love in your stew, you can literally say yes, the love of Christ.
Yes, you can.
The cinnamon stone.
The Sintamani stone said to grant. Oh, whoops! I actually didn't spell check this. My bad.
Come on.
It said to grant witches, and is once rumored to be owned by Buddha himself. While so far it has yet to grant a single wish, it has worked as a fabulous paperweight.
I prefer the stone bowl of Buddha, because at least it does something.
This might be the stone bowl of Buddha, and I might have just gotten the wrong image. Maybe there could be like some sort of liquid in it. I'm not sure.
Anything with that.
You could put it in the soup like a soup stone.
Well, I'm thinking the brown spot in the middle might actually be soup, and this is like a marble bowl, but I'm not sure.
Oh,
that's soup I'm not eating.
It just looked like a
brown
rock.
stuff in the middle doesn't look like soup.
Yeah, that looks like bloody.
It's like the stone toilet paper of Buddha.
Aladdin's lamp is also available. While the Jinn has long since moved out, there is a surprisingly roomy one-bed, one-bath studio inside with lavishly appointed Arabic-style furnishings.
Bigger on the
windows, oddly enough. Yeah,
Bigger on the inside.
Okay,
Fuck
two
the
questions.
TARDIS.
One, are pets allowed? And two, have they gotten out that patented Arabic smell?
Well, pets are allowed because if you own it, you can do whatever you want with it. As far as the patented Arabic smell, I don't know. You'd have to check for yourself.
Febreze.
I'll pass.
That's not too bad. For an Aladdin's lamp, that's not too bad.
Oh, yeah. And here we have the Book of Thoth, which is said to grant the ability to talk with animals and the ability to know God's minds.
Ooh.
Or the minds of the gods, depending on how you put it. Of course, we make no guarantees, but if it should work, we would appreciate you having a word with our cat Precious about using the litter box.
Precious.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
It's Precious.
Cats were like holy to them.
Yeah, well, we don't want to kill the cat,
Egyptians
so
loved
if you
them
just
some
talk
cats.
to the cat about using the litter box, we wouldn't have to kill it.
I mean,
No.
Egypt is the litter box.
There we
So,
go.
they didn't worry about it.
Don't kill my Precious.
For a limited time only,
Excalibur.
we have a great deal on Excalibur, 50% off the asking price. Some rust damage. Also, we make no guarantees of the current UK acknowledging your right to the throne.
Yeah, you'll have to kill the current.
Yeah, that's all your deal. We're not taking sides.
We do not endorse such actions, though.
We also have many fine
necessarily.
furnishings available from every era. We have a lovely armoire and some nice furniture, like a settee right here.
Did you get
Interestingly
like a vase
enough, I
from
did
the
not
Ming
realize.
Dynasty?
No, I didn't. I should have gotten a picture of that. Interestingly enough, a settee is apparently a two-person couch. Did not know that.
Is it?
Really?
Yeah, it's a two-person couch.
That's a banging
With an
couch.
extra wide chair. Depending on
Yeah. It's a love seat.
Ancient banging
Look
couch.
like it would really be too sturdy, though. Like if you really want to get into somebody.
all I know is I typed in SETI and it was this little two-person couch. All of them. All these
You really want to get into it.
It's all about the angle, man. It's all about the angle.
We also have lots of fun toys and unique playground equipment to keep the kids happy for hours.
Whoopsie, wrong button.
Yeah,
Yay.
you were going for the drum on the bottom, dude. Here we have a lovely rack and an Iron Maiden and some thumb screws to keep the kids busy. We mainly save these for unattended children, so if you want to let your kids run around our store, we have ways of dealing with that.
That Iron Maiden has a great rack.
Yeah. All right, and that's our
Hey,
presentation.
was it Iron Maiden that sung the Iron Man song, or was that Black Sabbath?
Iron Maiden's a group.
What?
Iron Maiden is a group.
Yes,
Iron Maiden's a group.
Iron Maiden's a group.
It's a rock and roll group.
Yeah.
I had to sort through. I don't
No.
know how many fucking pictures of that group to get this too. By the way.
He's asking.
Yeah, did they sing the Iron Man song?
Yeah, did Iron Maiden or Black
Oh,
Sabbath?
did they sing the Iron Man song? I have no idea. You'd have to ask somebody.
Yeah, I thought it was Black Sabbath, but I'm not sure.
The end.
Yay!
So here's the presentation. Class Hole 2015 for Deader America.
USA!
Yay.
USA!
Is it going to let me? Okay, so the perfect candidate for change. There's one thing I hate more than women and ethnic minorities. It's the state of our current political situation in America.
I know, right?
I believe that we need a fundamental change in the way we view politics and the value we place on human lives.
Yes.
So I'm announcing my bid for the Democratic nomination.
Democratic?
Democratic.
Yeah, and there's already too many people in the going for the Republican nomination. I wanted to stand out,
You can go the way of Ralph Nader.
Yeah.
but
I think both of them are a problem at this point.
I think if there's one thing I aspire not to be, it's like Ralph Nader. So, here's me on the issues. What really matters, the meat and potatoes on big government. So when I elected, I promised to introduce sweeping improvements to make government smaller and more efficient. Do you know there's 435 members of the House of Representatives and 100 in the Senate? Doesn't that seem like too much to you? Doesn't that seem like we never get that many people to agree on something except through fear and intimidation?
Yes.
So, you can't get 5 people to agree on where to go to eat.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
So vote for me, and I'll get rid of these gross government inefficiencies like this, whether you like it or not, in a way that may not suit you.
Wasn't there a Darth Vader speech in the prequels about how he just wanted to get rid of all the bureaucrats because he could just fix everything?
Was that? I think so. I don't know. I tried to block the memory.
At all.
I tried to block the memory of those prequels out.
Forget that I brought it up.
Okay.
It never happened.
So on gun laws, America needs to scale back its oppressive gun laws. So dueling has been an essential part of American history since its founding. Some of our founding fathers were killed in duels. What would they say if they all of a sudden woke up out of their graves, pulled the 1776 lead out of their heads, and saw the sorry state of this police state we've turned into? So when I'm elected, duels will once again be allowed between 1 or 2 consenting parties, just as the founders intended.
Between 1 or 2 consenting parties?
Yeah. So if one party consents to the duel, it's legal.
Oh, that means they're
wow.
I consent to shooting you in the face.
Yeah.
Let's move on. On Mexico.
Consent to your death.
So I watched Weeds, most of it, anyways. I'm kind of stopped because I just don't have any more sympathy left for Nancy.
You get up to the point where the town burns down. Spoiler alert.
Yeah.
And then you just end the show.
I like how you say the spoiler alert after you said it.
Yeah, you do that now.
Oh, okay.
It's not really worth watching, I wouldn't say. But I got even past that point, to the point where they're get involved with the Mexican drug cartel. And
to the point where they're growing weed in a fucking van that would be impossible to grow weed in.
Yeah, past that even. I'm at the point where they fucked up the Mexican drug cartels, and now they're moving from Seattle, and I think they're in Montana now or something. I don't know. So I watched Weeds, and Donald Trump is absolutely right. Mexicans are horrible, gang-raping, drug-peddling, Spanish-speaking psychopaths, and they must never be allowed into this country.
Oh my God.
At least one of those is true.
But Donald Trump is an absolute idiot when he suggests that building a strong wall will keep them out. Yeah, we need a wall, all right, but a wall of fire, so we can keep those filthy little bean monkeys on their side of this continent.
Wow.
Holy shit, dude.
But today we're targeting Mexicans.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need a river of gasoline.
Yeah, a river of
just
gasoline.
set it on fire.
And
that would create jobs, too.
Yeah, I'm hoping to throw in the big campaign bucks from the big propane companies.
Oh god.
Of course, then all the Mexicans would come in and take all those jobs too.
Yep. You know, laying all the propane down, lighting it on fire, then crossing that wall somehow. They always find a way. So on the military, we're spending too much to protect ourselves against outside threats that just don't exist. So now we must look inward at ourselves to find a real enemy. So look to yourself. Look to your left and look to your right. If you had friends, you would see the true face of the #1 security threat to this nation. And that's ourselves.
It's own people.
I promise to stop spending money to bomb and strike innocent foreign families when we have families at home who pose a security threat right here.
Yeah.
So I'll use that money to defend against ourselves instead.
Yay! Wait.
So McCarthy had it right, is what I'm hearing.
He didn't go far enough, I would say.
Okay.
You know, he just went. He was just getting all accusey over there. But what he should have done was gone on a full-blown military campaign through the continental U.S.
So you're saying that you're going to do a variation of The Purge?
What? I didn't see that movie. What happened?
Oh, it pretty much it's
The Purge happened.
Yeah, where one night, I guess due to overpopulation or something along those lines. Mm-hmm. It's like one night out of the entire year, everything is legal.
Oh, okay.
So people go on like freeze and loot and shit and all that kind of stuff.
It's kind of like when they get on the news and ask people to go shoot deer because the population's 15,000 and it's supposed to be around 11,000.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
With people, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like that, except it's just going to be a total one-sided thing, you know. Kind of take the military and unleash it on ourselves.
That's the American way, though.
It really
totally
is.
Unfair and one-sided.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah. You know, it's going to bleed us dry anyway, so we may as well, you know, see the fruits of our tax dollars.
See it firsthand.
For ourselves.
Wasn't there a Star Trek episode where, like, 1 hour every day, people just went nuts and, like, destroyed everything? And then at the end of the day, they're just like, all right, back to regular.
What? What was the message in that episode?
You know,
don't do that.
Punch people and kiss alien ladies.
And also, was that written by Stabby? Because that seems like something that Stabby would write.
That's true. Actually, I believe he.
Yes.
He
used time travel to write that episode.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm hoping that he's doing right now is that he purposely did not jump online, so he would wonder what we're doing, and then now that we've started, now he's watching us. That's what I'm hoping he's doing right now.
Maybe.
So we're all like talking about it. I was like, yeah, we maybe did this shit.
Our host is now the viewer.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
We have become the masters.
Or maybe he was like, will they do a show without me?
Yes, you've been left behind.
You're not that valuable.
Yeah. Get out of here. No one wants you.
Yeah.
Stabby, no!
We appreciate the view. Make sure to like and subscribe.
24 or 22 questions that black people have for white people answered by a white guy.
Yay.
Oh, wait, we should tell them about the video first. There's this there's BuzzFeed video out there, and they like to, I don't know what the fuck they like to do. It's really, anyway, they'll bring like minorities of some kind on, and then they'll get to either ask questions to like the majority group or answer questions angrily that they usually get. Hey. And this is one of the former videos where they get to ask the questions, and they're incredibly racist.
Oh, that's right up our alley.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's like that. It's that reverse racism that they claim isn't really racism.
It's not reverse racism. It's just racism. Reverse racism would be tolerance.
Yeah.
Yeah, like.
Hey, don't bring logic into this, Stabby.
I'm just saying it's annoying because it's not reverse racism because they're black. It's just racism. Because that's what humans do sometimes. Humans are racist occasionally.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those wacky things. I'll tell you, Asians have a
those
lot of
wacky
racism.
Humans.
There's a lot of Asians that are way super racist against like other Asians, black people. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I remember.
Like they're way better at being racist than the white people are for the most part. It's pretty
Japanese
fucking
people.
intense.
fucking hate each other.
Oh God.
Yeah, Noja was he was translating this comment section from a Korean video about the Japanese, and it was just brutal. Like things that if you said in the Western world would end up on the news or something.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
YouTube commenter harasses brave black man.
Anyway, back to the presentation. Okay, so for the sake of funny, we're going to ignore the blatant racism of assuming that all white people are the same, and thus any one white person would be a reasonable enough proxy to answer all these questions accurately for the rest of the white people. I guess
cool with
black
that.
people think all us whiteys look the same.
Hey, look, you have your token minority woman in the back there.
Oh, really? I didn't notice that. That's good catch.
I'm cool with speaking for all white people.
I just went for triplets.
Totally
'cause,
okay with
that
that.
whole, all Asians look the same thing, and I guess black people think white people look the same.
Well, they do.
See, why do you always make such horrible decisions in horror movies? That's
Lon
the
Chaney.
first question that black people are for white people. So first, I hope you realize that those are fiction and not real. Second, wouldn't the story be incredibly boring if it was just some teens that went to a weird place to fuck and then called the police to arrest a creepy homeless man that scared them a little? It wouldn't be a very good movie. It wouldn't be nearly as entertaining.
Not as entertaining as Lon Chaney.
I would rather see that one though.
Actually, it does kind of sound like it'd be interesting because we haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, just like a 22-minute movie. This is what should happen.
Let's see. Why do you freak out when black people are cast to play white fictional characters? And then my answer to that is I don't really care so much about a black actor playing a traditionally white character, and I bet you would all throw a shit fit if a white actor was cast in the remake of The Cosby Show. If they had a white guy playing Cosby in a remake of that show, I bet they would throw the fucking window.
Yeah.
Just everything would go out.
Well,
Strangely enough, they actually answered this question with another question they ask way later, and with a much more angry tone.
well,
Yeah.
Can I answer the question seriously?
Wait. Let me finish. Also, I would much rather see a new story and not a story that's already been told 50 million fucking times. I don't really care. I just want to see new stories. I don't want to see the same story again. If you want to throw in an answer, go for it now. Yeah.
Okay. Because the niggers are going to take over everything if we let them.
God damn
The
it.
white
That's not
folk.
serious at all.
They're taking our culture. It's genocide.
Taking the white people's culture away from us.
Like with them aliens.
All
Wow.
right. So the next question: why is a big butt and big lips considered attractive on a white woman, but they're unattractive on a black woman?
What?
My answer: I don't really see how a personal preference can possibly have anything to do with racism. I know I don't find that particular combination attractive on anyone at all. It's kind of gross. Also, do you find all white men attractive? No, so you are a racist bitch then, right? Let's be honest.
A lot of these just come down to the people asking the questions feeling really insecure and being ugly.
So
Yeah.
wait,
Oh yeah.
If
big
they weren't
butts
so
and lips are not attractive?
You see the giant big lips on the picture? I thought that was a good find on the picture.
This is news to me.
No, I personal preference is apparently racism now. You can't not like somebody or be attracted to somebody if it's considered socially unacceptable.
Yeah.
Do y'all think Miley is the one who created twerking? God, no. And frankly, I find it offensive that you think all white people are that ignorant.
Is he presenting
Also-
her ass?
Yeah, pretty much. Also, fuck you for creating twerking. Every time I
Yeah.
see a butt clapping, I can't help but think fart sounds are going on in my head.
You know what it looks like? It looks like it's one of those instructional conga videos, and he's playing those two drums.
Oh, who fucking knows? It's just some weird ass picture.
I'm mad that they created twerking because I see like 5-year-olds doing it, and
It
it's
just
like,
it looks like it smells bad. Does that make sense to anybody?
Those 5-year-olds, they're trying to get you in that Jared Fogle trap.
oh god.
But am I wrong? Does it not look like it just smells bad in a room full of twerking people?
Butts
I
don't
don't know.
smell good, but as a general rule.
At least like maybe at bare minimum 20% of the people in that room full of twerkers didn't wipe their ass properly.
Oh,
and now they're fucking creating like friction and sweat and
But
fucking
I think it's
airflow and
good in a way because it'll make people double check if they have skid marks or whatever. That you.
Oh god,
you gotta
I
be
can't wait for the
thorough, like-
twerking video with skid marks all through the middle. Oh man, that'd be great. That's a fetish somewhere.
Yeah, you don't want to be that one girl who gets little rubs of shit everywhere, so you're gonna wipe thoroughly.
Yeah. Why am I supposed to teach you how to twerk? Oh God, it's getting worse. I'm trying to get people to teach me things in my sleep again. Seriously, one person asking does not equal an entire race. Learn how to count without using your fingers and toes.
Also, isn't that like, hey, this is a part of your culture. Can you teach me a part of your culture?
No, that's racist. What are you talking about? Wait, no. For you, that would only be halfway racist.
I don't know. I'm confused right now. Do I get to answer these or not?
Half of them.
All right, so I'll pick my half. I'll pass on this one.
Oh, whoops. I want to skip one there. Let's go back. Why is it that white people act as though they've discovered a new trend when people of color have been doing it for virtually years? I don't know why they put virtually years. Either it is or it isn't. That's really not a one of those like vague concepts.
It's on the internet. It's all virtual now.
So my response to that is easy. Our bad. We'll stop getting excited about things you liked before they were cool. Also, I'm going to need your contact info so I can ask you what I'm allowed to be excited about, what I can enjoy just in case.
Yeah.
You insufferable comfy prick.
So how many black people do you have to contact to be absolutely sure that you're not stealing a trend?
I don't know, but I'm gonna have to start getting a phone tree going.
You know, we should make a social network for that. This is what white people are allowed to do, and this is what you are not.
Yeah. Why is it that when a black woman wears her hair natural, it's considered inappropriate, but when a white woman does, it is praised?
I think that's a dude. Also.
Yeah, it is a dude. I put in Fro, and that was the picture I picked because he looked.
You got my high school picture.
Panthers? He looks like he's in the Black.
No. This is my high school picture from 1986.
Let's see. Oddly, in my 35 years on this planet, I've never heard anyone say or even infer that. Seriously, I've heard some fucked up racism. Hell, I even had a guy tell me it was okay and not my fault that some of my family wasn't white while continuing to tell me racist jokes.
I think they're confusing inappropriate with ugly on me.
Yeah, really. Gosh, I guess one person being a cunt doesn't make the entire race a cunty race.
What?
Cunty race.
That's crazy.
That's pretty good, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Why is it that white crime is seen as an isolated incident, but black crime is a representation of my entire community? I answer that with, I don't know. That is a good question. My best guess is the respective percentages of the total populations is drastically different. Maybe it's the fact that black people make up almost 50% of the people in prison in the U.S., yet are only 13% of the total population in the country.
Yeah, and define community too. Like, I think it's pretty racist to just lump all black people. You know, if you're from Chicago or Miami, you're just the same as that blackie. You know, all you blackies, you just.
Well, I mean, there's reasons why that's really not a fair point, to be honest. And there's a lot of things that are illegal that really shouldn't be, and there's a lot of pressure on police to arrest black people.
Yeah.
Isn't this just the difference between
more than to arrest white kids in fucking suburbs? So I mean, there's a lot of issues going on there, but
isn't this just the difference between looters and finders? Like white people are finding things, and black people are looting things.
Yeah, pretty much.
They're both doing the same shit.
Why does talking about race make you feel so uncomfortable?
See, hold on. There's a finders, keepers, looters, weepers joke that was just hanging there. I couldn't let it go.
Oh, okay, there you go. My answer to that is it doesn't ever make me uncomfortable. My guess, though, is you choose only to talk to weak-minded people that are intimidated by potentially being called racist, regardless of the veracity of that claim, because you are terrified of having your small-minded racism called out for what it really is.
Yeah, just if you think that's true, just go watch like a Republican debate or something.
Oh yeah, they'll talk about race all the time in some of the worst ways possible.
Yeah, I saw Bill Burr was on Conan and he said that he was like, yeah, that's why I like the Republican Party. You know, they're just kind of a bit more honest about their prejudices. You know, they're pushing. He said they're pushing people down steps, and you know, this was made for me. God made this for me. It was good when he told it.
They're assholes, and they let you know about it.
Mm-hmm.
They're not like stealth assholes.
Wear it up on your sleeve and stuff.
Hey, special guest
All
star.
right, so
Hey!
yeah, finally decided to show up, huh?
Up yours.
You didn't show up last week, Stabby, at all.
I know. That's why I'm making
Yeah,
it.
yeah, wait a minute.
Come on.
Let's look at the attendance list on this one. We actually have a
Let's
recording.
not.
It's okay.
Not look at the attendance list.
So the next question was, you don't really believe that racism is over because we have a black president, do you?
Yes.
And I decided, are you really going to take the most overused shitty punchline for the last 7 years of hack comedians' shitty jokes seriously? Good. I can't be bothered explaining why that is stupid as shit, and it amuses me to no end that you get angry over that. That's my answer to that question.
But racism can't exist anymore. He's a black president.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not even totally black. He's like black and Hawaiian.
Oh.
Yeah, he was raised by his white mom. I don't.
Oh, is he black and white? I thought he was black and Hawaiian mix.
No, he's white.
So it's not Canadian bacon, it's just regular bacon?
Yeah.
I think in Canada it's back bacon.
Well, my baby back.
Next question that was on there was, why is it so easy for you to notice when there are no white people around, but you hardly ever notice when there are no black people around? My answer to that is, wow, do you really hang out and take census data with your friends? That sounds boring as fuck, and also a little creepy. Also, I'm not giving you my personal info or my wage details, you freak.
Yeah, and just, there's an easy solution to that. Just don't hang around white people. If you don't like them, just don't be around them.
I don't even understand this question.
What are you
asking?
asking?
A stupid question. So these are okay for Hearth. We'll catch Hearth up. So BuzzFeed put up a video a while ago that was 24 questions black people have for white people, and it was just absurdly racist, like against racist towards white people. And so I felt the need to make our presentation this week an answer to those questions. I'm a white guy. I'm answering the questions.
Yeah.
So why is your goal to be colorblind is the next question. I think this is actually a colorblind test or something.
Yeah, I can't see anything in the lower left-hand one.
Yeah, same.
Oh no! This is representation of what colorblind people see.
I need to go to a doctor.
So if you were colorblind, the bottom left is what you would see all the time for the top.
Gay.
Instead of the top
like, so it's just like one big color of vomit.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I have a friend who's what is it, like red-blue colorblind or something like that? Like can't see the difference between red and blue?
Red and green for some people, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe it is red and green. Yeah, it's red-green, I think.
Is your friend a K9?
No, he's just like a real specific colorblindness.
He's K8.
Oh, he's a really loyal friend.
K8, reporting for duty.
He's waiting for an update.
And so my answer to whether or not why is my goal to be colorblind? Because I hate primary colors with a vengeance. Also, being a little fucked up but not really deformed gets you mad pity fuck.
Does it?
No, I don't know. It just sounded funny.
You're like, hey baby, I'm colorblind.
No, I think
like, ooh.
You need to have like a visible scar that's not too bad.
Oh, you're right. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad.
Always, it's the eye patch.
And then we have a nice cotton field in the background here.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Appropriate. Why do you want to say the N-word so badly? Because I'm not supposed to say it.
Yeah.
Seriously, that's why so many
offensive.
things are fun, like fucking in public. You aren't supposed to do it, so it's exciting, and try it and not get caught.
And the lady's point after she asked this was, I don't use it. Why do you want to use it? Like she speaks for all black people.
The stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard.
You could try not to get caught, or you could just do what we do and make a fucking YouTube channel based on it.
That's like I don't like anal sex. Why do you like anal sex? Well, because we're not the same person, stupid.
What?
And
Individuality.
I'm not a fan of it, but other people do it, and it really doesn't fucking bother me because it's none of my fucking concern.
I insist that we be the same person.
We all must be robotic. Like that guy in the middle.
How boring would it be if everyone agreed on everything anyways?
Oh god, it would just be awful. And it would just be like stasis. There'd be no reason to do anything.
You'd still be stuck in the 50s or some shit.
Yeah. The next question, why do you always want to touch our hair? I don't really.
What?
So, as a man who has shaved his head a bunch of times, I will tell you that some people walk up and touch my head without asking. Also, I've seen people walk up and touch pregnant women's bellies a bunch of times. Some people just don't get boundaries. Don't you think it's just a little racist to say that it's only white people that
Who
do
the
that?
fuck is going around touching other people's hair?
It does happen a little bit, but it's not.
I've never done that to anyone ever. regardless of race or gender. Like,
well, that's what I'm saying. It's something that happens to guys that shave their heads or have bald heads, and it's also something that happens to pregnant women. It's not just like black people like touching black people's head. There's just this small group of people with no
slightly different from the norm, I guess.
There's just a small group of people that just don't get it. I've seen it. It's fucking bizarre. They'll just walk up and put their hands on like a pregnant woman's stomach. It's fucking weird.
Yeah, I've seen that.
I want to see that happen one time. That's a pregnant woman's just like an MMA fighter and takes him down.
Oh, I've seen people get slapped.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you don't just put hands on people.
Well, especially pregnant women. Their hormones are out of control. Like, their hormones are all over the place.
A baby on
you do that.
Yeah. But yeah, no, that's just weird. It's not really a white thing, though.
Ask first. Just ask first. That's not that difficult.
I don't like me personally. Just don't really surprise me when you like rub my head if my head's bald. I don't really care. It doesn't bother me. Like I've had a bunch of people do it, but it's just like don't take me completely by surprise because I tend to react violently. It's not like just don't take it personal if I swing on you. It's mainly because usually I'm aware of when people are going to do it, but sometimes if you get me completely by surprise, I might swing on you, and I won't even know I'm doing it until after it's done. And it'll feel really bad too.
Is that guy in the middle picture the agent that watches us?
I don't know. He was the one I found that was like the most bald though, and it was like shiny and stuff.
All right, so he's our NSA agent.
Wow.
Let me just start by, I assure you, my friend, that you can safely vote our ticket. I'm reading the bubbles here. For we have no connection with the Abolition Party, but our platform is composed entirely of rails split by our candidate. It's no use, old fellow. You can't pull that wool over my eyes. I can see the nigger peeping through the rails.
Good Lord.
Little did I think when I split these rails that they would be the means of elevating me to my present position. And it's I think that's Lincoln, been in the Republican platform. Because I don't know if people know this, but way back in the day, Republicans used to be more left-wing, and Democrats used to be more right-wing.
Yeah.
Yeah. They switched it. And
we used to have the Whig Party.
Oh yeah, that was fun.
Wasn't it the Federalists? No.
Yeah, the Federalists and the Whigs.
Yeah, I think you're right.
We had, I think, the Bull Mooses for an election cycle, which was basically just Teddy Roosevelt. He was the party.
This ancient cartoon just demonstrates why we need to get the fuck away from the two-party system.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely. But not only that, like this is real racism. Like, let's just have a couple demonstrations. I put another one, I think, after this, but just like a demonstration of real racism as opposed to all this nonsense that people are fucking whining about.
Yeah, no, it's really funny because the black guy just looks like a white guy who's been painted black.
Oh, yeah.
To me,
he looks crazed, too.
Yeah.
He looks like he's going to kill somebody.
He's got like a weird mustache and shit. Anyway, so the question here was, why do you feel that having one black friend makes you a cultural expert or not a racist? And my answer is, damn it all, I was supposed to only have one black friend? Damn. I'm so sorry. I guess I'm going to have to spend some time, damn it, fuck you. Spend some time thinking about stuff, and then I'm going to have to make some really awkward phone calls. I feel like this kind of thing is better done in person, but for the sake of time, this is how it has to be.
I can't be friends with you anymore. Why? Because you're black.
Well, and then the other question I have is, one of my cousins is black, so does he count as a friend, or can I still have my cousin and a friend?
No.
Oh, man, that sucks.
Family counts as the friend.
Yeah.
So here we go. This little thing is not particular. I know you're not particular to a fault, though I'm not sure you'll never be sued for assault. You're so fond of women that even a wench attracts your gross fancy despite her strong stench.
Wow.
That's super fucking racist.
Nice poem.
Wow. I don't know how to feel about it.
Well, the whole point is these are to offset
slave owners that.
This is what real racism looks like.
A lot.
Oh, constantly.
In ninth grade, I was almost allowed to read White Man's Burden for poetry. We had to memorize the poem. She just caught it, though.
You started, and she was like, wait.
No. We had to first go up and approve it. Like, we had to find a poem that was, for most of us, the criteria was, is this short enough? Without, being 4 lines. And White Man's Burden fit that bill. I took it up to her, and she like, just as she was giving it back to me as an approval, she was like, oh, wait, no.
Casey at bat, or something incredibly racist.
No,
That's
I ended up doing America by Claude McKay, I think. Which is not racist. It's by a black guy. That's how you know it.
Yeah, really. That's how you know it's not
been reverse racist.
It's like racist free. It says it on the poem.
Yeah, and it was short, which is why I did it. It was only about 10, 12 lines.
So the next question is your only black friend comfortable with being the reason why you can't be racist? And since unfortunately I haven't had time to narrow it down yet, I'm not sure yet. But once I've narrowed it down to only one black friend I'm allowed, I'll be sure to ask him or her and get back to you.
How do you feel being my token friend?
You know what? I'll answer. I'm perfectly fine with that. I'll take friends any way I can get them.
I don't know if I should feel happy about that or sad.
It's kind of like a sad statement. I like that.
Yeah, it's
the whitest guy
like
ever.
I'll take the friends, please. Give me
This picture has nothing to do with any of this. This is just the coolest guy I've ever seen.
It's the whitest guy I've ever seen.
Oh, definitely. And then the next question is, why do you feel comfortable cursing at your parents?
Because they're a bunch of fucking assholes.
Because I know my parents love me enough to teach me right from wrong with words and not violence.
You just don't commit.
Actually, I called my mom a bitch once when I was like 16, and she just slapped me right across the face really hard. Like, oh, I won't do that again. Why do you kiss your dogs on the mouth? Ew, that shit is gross. I don't do that shit.
Who the fuck
That
does
is some
that?
creepy borderline bestiality shit right there.
The only kid I ever knew who did that was black. So there we go. Point disproven.
She
Fuck
looks
you,
like that
BuzzFeed.
tongue is. That dog is getting some tongue.
Yeah,
It looks, this one looked really gross. That's why I picked it. Just
dog-
something about it is
And
creepy.
you know the dog isn't into it at all. She's got her eyes open. She's creeped out. She's definitely didn't get consent.
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
This is so
Is
bad.
it, with dogs, is it 1 rough for consent, 2 for no?
So anyway, I'd like you all to try to pronounce this word right here.
Oh, okay, let's try.
Quavasione.
Any others? Just class or?
Kuvenzane.
Kuvenzane. I go with Kuvenzane.
It's like Kavanjane.
Yes, Quavasione. She's an
Sure,
actor, I
whatever.
think.
And so the question they had was, how come you can't pronounce black names like Kavanjane, but can pronounce names like Schwarzenegger, Galifianakis, and LaBouffe just fine?
Well,
because-
Galifianakis is
I've heard those
phonetic.
names before.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
Well-
you hear them pronounced.
Yeah.
Anyway, my answer was because Schwarzenegger, Galifianakis, and LaBouffe are famous, and their names are properly pronounced in the news with alarming amounts of regularity. So I hear those names said correctly, whether I want to or not.
and I still don't say Shia LaBeouf's name right. I never
Whereas-
will.
Kavanjane isn't famous, and I have never heard that name before. These are the 5 pics that came up from Google image search for Kavanjane in order. There were
Okay.
only 5 pictures that came up when I searched that name, and these were those 5.
A bridge, a building.
Jennifer Lawrence.
This is a picture of like a Glee poster in some sort of subway.
Okay.
Wow, that's
Yeah, it's because that name, it has an accent on the E.
It is the same either way.
I like Kuvenzane.
I took the accent out because I couldn't put
Changing it.
that in on all of the letters for some reason. But when I Google searched it, it has an accent. Try it. Google image search it. Well, and you know, it also might have been copyrighted because these are all not copyrighted pictures or whatever.
Yeah, but Quavasione Wallace is a lesser known actor. She was in like 1 or 2 well-known movies, maybe 3.
Oh, yeah, well, she's not as famous as the other guys. That's why you don't
Yeah.
pronounce it regularly.
Oh yeah.
So here's the next question. Why do you feel like all lions' lives matters, but black lives don't? My answer is I'm not sure what gave you the foolish impression that I think any lives matter, but you were gravely mistaken.
Aren't lions white?
I don't know, but they're
No,
fucking
they're
here.
African lions.
Oh, that's right.
out of all the pictures you could possibly get.
Yep.
That sounds exactly like you.
Nothing like
Why would I
ball sack
not
in the
pick the
morning.
one of lions fucking?
Yeah,
I don't
nature at its greatest.
Why is it so hard for you to acknowledge your privilege? Probably because the concept that you would be able to know how hard or easy my life has been and will be based on absolutely no evidence other than my skin color and gender is for some strange reason ridiculous. What's it like to be racist and sexist?
You should have added bitch at the end of that.
Just
I, for one, am
Biatch.
totally fine acknowledging the fact that white people usually have shit better. and I think that's a problem, and we should fix that.
I think that's bullshit.
Really?
I think some white people have things better, and
white
some
people
don't.
aren't getting shot by the police all the fucking time like black people are.
Well, it's not in the news, but white people are getting shot by the police all the time too.
Yeah, but they're not being treated like black people are.
And here we go! Ding, ding, ding!
Welcome to Fantasyland, because it simply isn't true, dude.
Really?
I'll say that there's more.
I haven't seen any white guys get choked to death for selling cigarettes on the street, but I've seen black people.
Well, yeah, Stabby, you just read off that stat earlier that.
Are you really going to say that black people have it just as good as white people in America? Because
what I'm saying is you're generalizing, and you can't generalize. There are specific instances where there are problems.
As a general rule, white people do have it better off than black people.
But it's not all white people. It's poor people have it really bad. And unfortunately,
but poor white people have it better than poor black people.
Category and live in poor neighborhoods. I think that it's more a case of poverty being used.
No, because poor white people get treated better than poor black people. There's still an element of
not substantially.
Yeah, I mean,
substantially.
You pulled up the stat earlier that blacks make up 50% of the prison population and only 10% of the regular population. That's an example.
It's an example, but I think that saying that white people have it easier than black people is a generalization that isn't realistic, because some people are terribly poor and some people aren't.
Just like men have it better than women, and we can measure that with multiple different ways.
Well, I also pointed out that stat was like not really a justification for why like black people should be viewed as criminals anyway. But
all right, I just don't.
I still think black people are treated worse than white people.
I don't really see the use in arguing that.
Yeah, I feel like this is going to go back and forth, fellas.
Yeah, that's why I moved to the next slide. Anyway, how does it feel to not be the spokesperson for your entire race at any given time? And I answered that with about the same as it would feel to not be judged for the actions of an extreme minority of people I've never met, based entirely on the fact that I have the same color of skin as they do.
Angle was doing some weird shit. I had to tab over to him.
I can't see what he's doing. For those of you counting along at home, you'll note there were only 22 questions. That's because the video this was in response to didn't make it clear which questions were expository and which were of the 22, and a lot of those questions were really similar. Like they asked like the lion question, and they asked like 3 more that were after it. Like they were just really almost the same question, so I wasn't sure if those were like part of the 24 or not.
Like a question within the question?
Yeah, they just kept asking more questions to like more define the original question, so I wasn't sure which ones were separate.
Okay.
Also, now that we can definitively state that racism is a human condition and not just something white people do, let's have a new KKK. One that includes all hateful people, no matter what their race. And here's an image of what that might look like. See, they all have the pointy hats.
I think they're just wizards.
Whatever, based on the color, that could be like whatever race you are versus whatever race you hate. Like they could color code it, so the KKK would all be like, they'd know.
A fire wizard.
Maybe we could all just put them in a pit or something, just an enclosed area where they can't get out of, and we only let the last man standing out of the pit.
Yeah, really.
Fight for your lives.